Let's fire up the stream. Okay. Whoa. What is that? Okay. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. There's no point of waiting. Let's just get into it. Get right away into the watch talk. There's breaking news, Cam. There's breaking news.
Breaking
Did you
news.
hear? Yeah. We're breaking news right here, right now on the Tim Wright live streaming channel. Let's talk some watches, guys. Paul Thorpe has just made a serious announcement. 40 it's going down, Cam. It's going down. Okay?
Ollie.
What would you say?
Ollie.
What?
What is he saying?
Well, we're gonna find out in a second. Okay. Let me just put it on because I need to activate sound and everything. We're gonna wait 5 minutes. Allow everybody opportunity to get on, turn on the show, hit the upvote button, start sending those super stickers. Because as you guys know, we need the super stickers to survive. Cam, it's been hard lately. I've
Somebody
been
please.
asking the watch community, what can we do to make watch collecting fun again? Do you remember how fun watch collecting used to be?
Yeah, back when everything was flippable.
And you think that's why it was fun because
Yeah.
everything was flippable. It was easy.
Everybody was making money. Everybody was happy that they just got a watch that they could potentially make 10 grand on.
Yeah,
So it feels like, who doesn't like getting shit for free? You got, if you pick up a Submariner, you get free what, like 7 grand?
yeah. That
So
doesn't happen anymore, right? It's like
it's
if
like
you get a
stimulus checks.
if you get a
Nobody
sub, you could barely break even right now.
Yeah. Nobody complains about stimulus checks, right? Everybody's happy. So
Yeah, it was really fun while it lasts. But how are we as hosts of this show? How can we make watch collecting fun even when there's no money in it? Because this is not supposed to be about the money, Cam. Like these hobbies, you're not supposed technically speaking, you're not supposed to be making money buying watches. That's dumb.
yeah, at the end of the day, people like me, you, and Diego, people like Lolex would not be in this community if it wasn't for
Well, we would have one or two watches. I'd still have my Submariner, Black Dial, Date,
yeah.
one and done, a perfect piece. You would still have your Datejust, and you still have only one watch, Cam.
Yeah. Actually, do you want me to show you my pictures with like my Datejust from yesterday?
Sure. Yeah.
Hold on.
What do you mean?
I have to blur stuff out. But give me a
This is
sec.
during graduation? You wore your Datejust to graduation?
Yep.
Did you take like a wrist shot with the diploma? A diploma wrist shot?
Hold on. How do I blur shit?
Uh oh. While you're pulling up the picture, let's add. Oh, hey Aaron, how are you doing? Welcome to the show, guys. Send those stickers now. How Rene de La Pon said, "How to bring the fun back? Dump the bird brain." What do you think about that? You think there's the
Solo?
show is going to be more fun without Marshmallow?
Nah.
No, right? I don't think so either. He's super fun.
You need it when the show starts getting dead because people leave you high and dry
Yeah.
during the show and there's nothing to even pay attention to.
Yeah, there's nothing left. Tony the Analog says another members only episode yesterday. Yeah, I had to take that down. I had to take down yesterday's episode. Also, Cam, you were banned on the community channel. What's up with that?
How?
Yeah, well, I was just unbanning. I was told to help unban some people.
Yeah.
Uh
Ban in the comments or in the StreamYard?
In the comments, in the comments.
Well, look, you let people run a train, run amok over there, and do what they want. So there's no order. People are there's no order, Tim.
There was a big thing that happened in the community channel earlier today.
What?
It was no, it's just I don't know. It's there's a situation that went down. I'm not fully sure exactly what happened. I hope that maybe somebody from the watch community streams can hop on and clue me in. There was I had to take the well, I didn't take it, but I don't know. One of the admins basically they said that Negroni he banned like 3 people in the chat, or he like timed them out, and a lot of people got upset that Negroni was timing people out, and then the Negroni's wrench was taken. I think maybe not. I don't know. I haven't confirmed it yet.
Yo, I mean, look, it's not your main channel. I think you should just let one person have a wrench. So what if somebody says
On the
something?
community channel,
Yeah,
just one person to have a wrench.
somebody that's regular on the channel that can moderate the chat, or that likes moderating the chat and not being on the stream itself. And
Yeah,
you won't run into those problems, because look, if somebody says something crazy in the chat on that small channel, nobody really cares. You get what I'm
right.
saying? So having all these people with keys, is gonna run into some, tough
Issues.
situations. It's basically a
OC,
lawless channel.
OC. Do you know anything about this whole thing that happened on the community channel? Is there anything that I need to do?
No, I think, but I disagree with Cam, though. I think we have a great team of moderators on the community channel, and
Okay.
you can't just have one moderator running an entire channel, because that means that they need to sit there for 6 hours
Right.
a day while Boston Collector is and other people are running a show. So
Right.
that's not feasible. So we have a great team of moderators on the community channel, and you have a great team of moderators here. And it's a rolling team. People jump on and jump off, but they know their role, they know their
Right.
responsibility, and they have to have good judgment and good temperament. And that's the
Right.
most important thing. Is
You don't
once
have a
what
wrench because you don't have a great judgment
I don't have a wrench on
nor
this
great
channel.
temperament.
No, I don't. I don't. And there's a reason. Once you get the wrench, you have to put check your opinions at the door, and you're
That's
there as a
tough. It's tough
moderator.
to do. That's tough to do.
Yeah.
Checking an opinion at the door. The whole point of the show is to be opinionated, vicious, and nasty.
Yeah. So
How,
we had an issue. We had some good supporters on the show who were they may have been accidentally timed out, but unfortunately that accident occurred 3 times, and
maybe it
that
was in the pocket.
moderator,
Maybe it was in
yeah.
the pocket.
I doubt it. That moderator, unfortunately they couldn't handle the wrench, and so the wrench privileges I heard were revoked.
And the 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 moderator in question that we're talking about is our beloved Negroni, right?
How does it look?
Looks pretty baller, Cam. Looks pretty good on him, right? Oh, see, what do you think about this graduation picture?
Yeah, terrific.
Yeah.
You know, Cam, now you can't now you really shouldn't sell that watch ever again.
Yeah, I can't sell the Datejust, bro. When you look on the stream for the graduation, you can see the Datejust flashing with the lights.
You were the only one with the proper watch, right?
Literally the only one.
Yeah.
It's
The
the
other
highest.
people, they're more interested in getting laid. It's only you interested in this watch hobby, Cam.
Yep. Watches
It
for life.
watches for life. Okay, so sorry. OC. So you were saying?
No, that's pretty much it. I mean, listen,
Mhm.
the other rule is that if someone types something that's racist or offensive in the chat, the rule is eliminate that comment from the
Right.
chat, and don't time them out or don't block them. Give them a chance.
Well, on this channel, I always said that I like it when if something happens that people delete the individual comments. But on the
Exactly.
community channel, I don't know how you guys like it over there.
No, it's
It's
the same principle.
uh-huh.
I mean, if someone's a repeat offender, though, obviously they're going to get timed out. But I don't
Yes.
think anybody said or did anything that was egregious that warranted someone's entire chat history to be deleted. So
Yeah.
Well, see, people's emotions are going to get involved, and there's no way to control that, in order to keep things peaceful or whatever on the community stream.
well, but people's emotions have to be involved. Let's say you're a police officer, and you're instead of being someone who de-escalates the situation, you're someone who escalates. Then you don't have the temperament for the job, right? So then you have to do something else. It's the same
Yeah.
way on a much simpler level. Being a moderator, it's a very simple job. Your job is to look out for racist comments. Your job is to look out for sexually provocative comments and inappropriate language and inappropriate content that could get the channel
Those
demonetized. Or
spam
so that's
comments,
it.
those spam
Or
comments.
spam. So that's it. If it's a simple job. If you don't have the temperament to do it, turn in your wrench. Simple as
Turn it
that.
in. Anybody, by the way, anybody wants to turn in their wrench, let me know. By the way, we got the awesome pawn in the chat. He's been a member for 6 months. As a story editor, he says too many wrenches. Let the purge begin. Holy moly!
Maybe you should have a person that has a wrench as an auditor, that whenever somebody gets blocked, they check to see why, and then
Yeah,
unblock.
YouTube doesn't have that functionality yet.
Actually, we do. We have the ability to see when someone is timed out, who was the moderator who timed that person out, and we can make a ruling on whether or not that was the appropriate use of moderating privileges.
Yes.
And if it's 3 strikes, they do it more than 3 times, they lose their wrench.
They should. People moderators should know that they should not be timing people out unless they're spam. They should be deleting individual comments, and they don't have the temperament for it. They
It's
get their
hard. It's
wrench taken.
having a
It's tough.
temperament is very tough. It's very tough.
Tim, give me a
The
wrench.
Huh?
Give me a wrench, Tim.
No, Cam. It's for your own good. Oh, plus it would destroy my channel.
Okay.
I heard that.
AKB.
Watch
Yeah,
me.
I heard through the grapevine, Tim, that you were
Right.
toying with having the temperament of not going to Napa and stopping drinking. That didn't last very long.
Well, actually, I had an angel who came through. It just saved me. It saved the Napa trip. I was so. By the way, what's up with this? Like, so Lolix is not coming to Vegas, right? Oh, it's to Napa. He's coming to Vegas, maybe, but he's not coming to Napa. By the way, check this out, Osea. Lolix says, "Oh, I can't make it," and there's people who vouch to even help him pay for it. They were gonna pay for his Napa thing.
That's sweet.
Yeah, and the guy's loaded. The guy's loaded, right? And he just got a base model, but I mean, it's a Daytona nonetheless. Fucking black dial Daytona. Fuck, he just got one, right?
Listen,
And
members are free to be generous with not only you but
hey,
specific members, right?
hey, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, right? I'm not complaining. I just
God knows we're all trying to benefit from the teat of Tim Wright. That's why
the
we're all here.
teeth. I don't mind it. I don't mind it, guys. As yeah, guys, benefit all you want. It's basic. It's a free for all. It's a free for all. Tell you that.
I'm trying to benefit myself, actually.
Hey,
I'm trying to benefit
AKB.
Kim. Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Hey,
AKB.
buddy.
I see.
AKB.
I see.
Yo, you want to see something funny? I was editing the Australia film earlier today. Oh, actually, I can't show
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, no, but I can't show it. But I was editing the part where you're driving us around
Oh,
the
yeah. I'm
Sydney
looking after you.
Harbor, the
Yeah,
Bondi
yeah.
Beach, the
Yeah,
fish and chips,
Yeah. Oh, with the truck came with the sewage.
the
They
sewage
were cleaning
truck.
the sewage
Yeah,
truck. Oh, it's classic. Yeah, I was trying to be a good friend. That's what good friends do. They pick up other friends. They invite them to things. They
yeah.
look after the list.
They don't take them off the list.
Oh,
No, but
it's been a
AKB,
interesting 24 hours.
AKB, you're actually back on the list.
I don't want
I know
someone
you
to
don't
spot
believe
that.
it. I know you don't believe it. You don't believe
I
it.
don't. I need to see it, I think, to believe it.
I don't know where it is. So actually, technically, you're not back on the list yet. But
Oh, right.
if I find the list, I have to put you back on. But I
But
haven't
I don't want
found
to
it
take.
yet.
I don't want to take people's seats. I've had discussions. Negroni says he'll take. I can have his seat. I go. I don't want to take someone's seat. That's not. And then I was on the phone late last night with DC. He's having trouble sleeping.
DC in LV or Double
Yeah.
Crown? Oh, Double Crown,
Oh,
Double
sorry.
Crown.
Double crown. Sorry, double crown. DC and
Yeah.
LV. I'm sure is on the list. I'm sure he's
DC
safe.
may or may not. I mean, look,
Come on.
if you were taking, I mean, I'm just thinking. I'm like just thinking out loud.
Sure.
I think I would have taken DC off the list before I would have taken you off the list, right? So I guess DC might not be on the list right now as we speak.
He's a moderator. He's a pillar. He was.
I know. I mean, this. Look, I
Jesus.
shouldn't be talking about this stuff because people are gonna get upset, and this is nothing to be upset about.
Sure. I'm not upset.
No, Air King Ben, don't
I
be
don't.
upset. Come
You know.
on.
I don't blame OC for taking my spot after what we've been through
Freaking
hanging
Ben,
out.
don't get mad, get even.
There was someone else who suggested we make a table next to the main table of 20, and they said we can have our own table. Just find out where it is. We'll book a table next to your table. That way we can have more people.
That
Be
we
part
may
of.
do that. We might do that. You never know.
I mean, congratulations to Cam. I didn't say it properly yesterday. I was too upset. For graduating bachelors of business. That's a good thing, man. I've been around. I've watched you grow up, and you've matured. You're a good guy, man. You wouldn't remove people from lists.
Thank
Cam,
you.
good man. But yes,
Air King Ben. I mean, it's killing me to hear you. Like, but look, Air King Ben, Air King Ben.
Lolex had some words to say about the list.
Lolix had something to say.
Yeah, he reached out. See, good friends, Tim. They reach out
Yeah,
to you. They communicate. They
but Air King Ben,
yeah.
I'm actually thinking of maybe taking Lolix off the list and putting in Double Crown because Lolix might not even make it. Let's be honest, he almost didn't make it that first time.
I honestly
Remember,
think
he was
double
coming straight from
crowns.
the airport to
Yeah,
dinner.
he missed the
He missed
pre-drinks.
half the dinner.
You know, but
He's
double crown's kind of the future, you could say, because double
he
crown
is.
he's putting in a lot of time. He's thinking about things. He's already traveling to this Vegas trip.
He's a very mentally stable guy. I saw him. On video. He's like a stable guy, good-looking guy.
Daytona,
Acid. As
Daytona.
a two-tone Daytona, not that
Yes.
base model bullshit. Hey, Double Crown.
No, there he is. He's upset. He doesn't want to unmute.
DC.
DC.
Whoa, we
and
have a
LV.
massive super chat from PG. $50. Tim, to bring fun back to the hobby, we should create 3-tiered form of layered wrench governance. A formal process based on election of committee members where each comment is viewed by non-partial board. That will bring back the fun. Love it. I thought this was something serious. Hey DC, how you doing?
DC and LV.
No, it's a different DC. DC, Double Crown. Double Crown.
DC for Dreamcock.
Double Crown. Sorry, we can't hear you. It's very staticky. Shit, your internet is. Hello? Hello?
I just realised when I was talking to Double Crown, it was late for me, but it was 7:30 in the morning for him. Time difference,
Oh.
eh? Yeah, it's like my 13-hour flight to Las Vegas from Sydney to spend time with you, Tim, and the community. 13 hours.
Oh yeah, 13-hour difference in time.
Yeah. Oh, there's some big differences when you're traveling internationally for dinner, for a meal.
Oh,
Yes. But yeah, I was talking to Double Crown, and I realised afterwards, oh, hang on, it's only early where he is, because I think he was starting work, and I was lying in bed.
Yeah, yeah.
Big differences in time,
Yeah, he's somewhere from the mid thing.
Midwest.
Yeah.
That's what I looked at, Midwest. I thought, oh shit, 7:30 a.m. I think you're having issues with his audio though.
Yeah.
I am.
Okay.
Yes. Can you hear me now? Anything? No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Better.
Okay.
Yeah, now we can hear you. Hey.
Now I've been able to process the past 24 hours, and I'm feeling better about it. But it still hurts. I get it.
About what?
I'll cope. I'll get through the pain.
Yeah, guys, don't worry about that. Don't worry about the it's still such a long it's a long time away. It's a long time away. It's not even
This is true.
we're 6 months away, right? So
Yeah.
I wouldn't even
God
worry.
knows, God knows what's going to happen before then. Who knows?
Yeah.
No
I
one
mean,
That's true.
look what happened on the Napa trip. How many people pulled out, right? That was yeah.
One person pulled out, Tim.
Yeah, well, no, actually two.
Oh, right.
Two. And there's a whole bunch of people who couldn't even make it, right? So there's a lot of people who said they're gonna come, but they couldn't make it. So it's the list was just really was brought down. I mean, there was supposed to be like 30 people coming to Napa. So, guys, don't
happens.
think about
Knock on the wood,
this.
guys.
This is nothing to even. This is not something to concern yourself over. Let's we got actual problems here. We got this wrench situation that went down, and I'm trying to fix it up. We're trying to fix it up without so that everybody's still friends, okay? Because Negroni, I like the guy. He's an asset. He's a very smart guy. He's a great addition to the entire watch community, but also the team. And he's done some stuff that got a lot of people upset. The whole wrench thing. And then then I think his wrench was taken since then. And I don't want him to be upset. I want to see how can we work this out so we can give him the wrench back. Maybe not right away because people are still upset. Maybe we do it in a couple of days. I mean, how do we solve this? Because that's the real problem, DC. Can you help me out with that? What do you think?
We need a tribunal. We need a martial court. We need a board of people to assess the situation, figure out what happened, get to the bottom of it. I think we'll be all right. But
I think part of it is Negroni's acting out the pressure of the list issue, taking up seats. Now he's blown out, and he's using that wrench as a weapon.
He's lashing out.
He's lashing out with a wrench, and he's hitting people.
It's unnecessary. Negroni doesn't need to be stressed about it.
I mean, it's like you have to choose one thing. You either on the list or you have a wrench. You can't have everything. People.
I've had the wrench several times, and we all know that I just time out either Mathis or Negroni, and to remove the wrench. I don't want that responsibility. I just want to have a nice meal.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But and Mathis didn't even reply to me. I sent him a broken heart. Nothing. No reply.
Yeah. But
Double
the thing
crown,
is,
instant reply with a phone call. Instant. That's a good friend there.
It's because I was driving to work. It worked out. We had a nice chat. But anyway, so people with wrenches need to be impartial to what is going on, and they can't take sides. So it's got to be neutral people who are simply, like OC was saying, simply like keeping the channel from getting banned or copyrighted or that crap.
Right, exactly.
They can't be like, oh, I'm mad at so-and-so, so I'm going to delete this comment because it hurts my feelings. That it's a comment section. It's a Wild West. It's the Wild West.
It's supposed to be.
There's very limited rules.
Well, the rules are, let's keep it within the parameters of YouTube requirements, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So we want, and also we do want it to be also enjoyable for everyone. We want it to be enjoyable for people on the stream, but also people in the chat. Half the show is the chat. Some people watch this. They mute the fucking show. They don't care about what happens here
Like
in
the
these.
host.
Yeah, they don't give two shits. They come here for to talk to their friends in the chat, and sometimes they're having fun over there, and we want to make sure that everybody's having fun. The wrench is to it's not to take sides. There's no chat versus people on the stream. Sometimes people try to divide it like that because there's some people who are exclusively in the chat, some people
The
who are
wrench, it's also not a status, Tim. Let's say that it's not a status.
right.
I'm blue, a status symbol. It's a lot of responsibility. People don't realize
Yeah,
how much responsibility
it's
it
very
is.
tough. Yeah, it's
But
very tough
too
because
much for me. Too much for me. Too much for me.
people remember. I mean, people in the chat remember. I mean, you time someone out, they fucking remember that.
It's more than 300 seconds, that's for sure.
You know who
Yeah.
deserves wrenches?
Who?
The people who don't ask for wrenches. It's like the leadership positions are people who don't want the leadership or the glory, but they're given it anyway,
Yes, it's a
It can't
wrench.
be people saying, hey, give me a wrench, give me a wrench. Those are the last people to get wrenches.
Right, it's a very exactly. It's very. I mean, people who want wrenches probably shouldn't have them,
Yeah.
because they're gonna use it for all kinds of ill will. So
Anyway, what did you do today, Tim? What happened in your life? What's going on?
well, I'll tell you in a second. I had quite a sad day.
Oh, what?
Yeah. It's just yeah, one of the people, it's work related. This guy
Oh, okay.
that I know, he's like a Polish musician. He's a Polish musician. And his wife is really sick. She's moved to hospice and he needed help he's moving to a different apartment. They're moving him cuz he lives in like this public assistance house, and they're moving him out into like a studio. It's just really sad day. And I was helping him install. It was like it's emergency. Like I didn't fucking want to. I wanted to spend a whole day editing the Australia film, but I get this
Right.
emergency phone call. I mean, they're moving him into a new apartment, and he had a technician come in, put in internet, and the guy didn't finish the job. So the guy just literally has nothing, just going crazy at home. So he was calling me for like he was calling me whole week, and today was the only time I was able to answer. And I was like, oh shit. So
That's
yeah,
tough.
just trying to help out that guy. It's tough.
Yeah. I just do it, with that, just do what you can and
Yeah.
control what
No,
you
I put
control.
it in. I went there. I set everything up. I called the technician. They're gonna come tomorrow. Put it in, so he's gonna be all set. Hey, cased in time, guys. We got cased in time in chat. Hey, all Tim Wright code is still live on cased in time, guys. By the way, check this out. Let me show you something. You know these cased in time pouches.
I'll hop back on later, boys. Timmy, I'll hop back on later. I gotta see a man about a dog.
Okay.
I'll hop on next time. Bye.
Okay, AKB.
Yeah.
I hope. Yeah. You're just doing a shtick, right? You're cool, right?
Yeah. I'll find out the address and just get my own table. It's all good. No, I actually have to pop in. I'm actually seeing someone I shouldn't be, so I'm gonna do that, and then I'll pop back on afterwards.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, that's sketch. What? No,
Hey.
I've looked at these a lot, and I just haven't pulled the trigger to buy one. But
right now they've got the Tim
travel?
Wright coupon
awesome.
code. If you order two of these, you get £10 off. Use Tim Wright coupon code, guys. Use Tim Wright coupon code for cased in time. They're pretty cool. They're very, very cool. It's all you need, basically. It's all you need to travel with wristwatches. Whoa, what is Lolix now saying? Lolix says, Tim, I need my money back from Vegas. What's happening?
Oh God.
What's happening, Lolix? I'm down. Kyle D. Let's get Tim to refund my room. I can't refund the room. I already paid for the room. Uh Rene de La Pon's €2.49. Negroni is the channel's A team. Negroni rules. I fucking love Negroni. Negroni, hop on the stream. He by the way, Negroni's coming on the stream a little bit later to do an unboxing. So it's all cool, guys. I spoke with Negroni earlier today. It's all cool. It's all cool. Negroni and me, we're 100%. We're 100%. He's cool. He's a cool guy. Yo, Lolex, Tim, this seems like you problem. No, no, Lolex. It's not. It's like room is non-refund. What can I? What? How? What? Like Lolex. Come on, man. You should come to. You should come to Napa, Lolex. Come on. Don't be. What is this? What is happening? DC, what is going on with Lolex?
I wish I could tell you, but I honestly don't know. You know,
Everyone is being weird. You know. Everyone is just.
You got a lot of stuff going on.
It's a lot of stuff going on. Lolex, look, if you're serious about, I don't even know if he's serious or what. But look, man, I hope you're not. I fucking pray you're just joking. I hope you're just joking, because look, if you need it, if it's an emergency, if you got a financial emergency, I might be able to get someone to let me borrow $600. I might get it done if it's really necessary, Lolix. But like, come on, just let me know, because I have I'm fucking clueless if he's joking or not. This is creating a lot of anxiety for me. DC and LV says Lolix is fighting with you. Let's just hope so. Because I mean, the way Lolix has a weird sense of humor, and I can never figure out whether he's serious or not. What is serious is that these cased in time pouches are fucking amazing. That's a fact. Okay, that's one thing that I know for sure, because you can put your, let's say, Submariner. So you get your sub, you put it in there like that, you zip it up, bam, and you can throw that into any luggage, and that is going to be 100% safe from low legs or from anyone. Green room can bust into your room, start slapping you around, and if the watch falls on the floor while it's inside one of these cased in time pouches, it's going to be safe. So guys, don't worry about it. Check these out. Use the promo code Tim Wright over at casedintime.com. Check it out. Check them out. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, guys. Everybody go check it out. They're fucking amazing. I'm gonna bring. I need. See, I only have one. I gave. Cased in Time was so freaking cool with me. They sent me 10 of these, and I gave them all away to different members of the community. So. Bondage and Discipline is in the chat. Says, Tim, you can sleep outside the door of my room. Let's do that. Bondage, let's freaking do that. I'm even cool sleeping. I bring a blow up mat. I have a blow up mat, so I'm cool. Log says, I need the money. I need to buy new sweater. It's summer. It's summer. You're a liar. Okay, now I know. Lolix is just messing with me. Okay. All right. I'm going to troll him in return twice as hard now, okay? Eddie Mao, $10 super sticker. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. And the hippo is wearing exactly the same hat as I have. And put it on. Okay, I'm going to put on the hat. Ooh, like that. Okay.
Tim, what color should I get?
Sorry, say it again. Say it again.
What color should I get?
Color? Oh, the pouch?
Yeah.
I think they have these camo ones. They're the shit. Let me show you. Oh shit! There's a new color. There's a purple. But I think so. You got the two-tone Daytona, And I think you should get this one definitely. This camo, either the green camo or the blue camo. Oh man, this blue camo looks freaking nice. Okay, but you also want something to match your two-tone Daytona. You know what? I would take this new one. This is limited edition. Coronation. Oh shit, Coronation. It's royal, man. Double crown.
Oh,
These are the
yeah.
royal colors, the purple and the gold. Get this one.
I need to
And
order this tonight.
yeah, because these are limited edition. Get before they're gone. This is a nice one. Whoa. Oh shit. And look at this. Air King is inside.
You know you made it when you have a coupon code.
Hell yeah.
Made it,
The Tim. Look, I don't get anything from this coupon code. But you guys get a discount for, you know. Hopefully, look, they also promised to send me a few more. So I'm going to be giving these away when I get them, but I don't know, they haven't sent me yet. Lovely. I swear by this product. Actually, look, I use it myself. Everyone that I gave one freaking loves it as well. Lolik says, okay, Tim, I will go to Napa if you let me borrow your Air King for 3 months. That's done. No problem. Let's do it, Lolix. I'll let him borrow my Air King for 3 months. That's not I don't care.
Was
If
that a
Lolix
Mazal?
comes.
Is that a Mazal?
Huh? That's a Mazal.
Is that a
Yeah.
Mazal right there?
It's a Mazal. It's a Mazal. I take it. It's a deal. Sounds like a deal. I think he thinks I won't take it, but why wouldn't I take that? It sounds like a Bob NYC. How is it possible that grown ass man can't afford their own rooms at the hotel? Because the hotel is really expensive, and we're trying to do expensive shit. But I'm just a YouTuber. Sharing a room with another grown man is weird. Well, Bob, I mean, it's not so weird. I mean, look, you don't know my financial situation. If you knew my financial situation, you wouldn't think it's weird. In fact, people in lower economic status share rooms in hotels all the time. I mean, that's why people go to hostels, like where you just get a bed and you share the room with other people. So if I was freaking loaded, mega wealthy, then yeah, sure, I would fuck it. I mean, if I was wealthy, I would buy a separate room for Lolix to just for him to come to Napa with me. Wouldn't give a fuck. But unfortunately, just because we have expensive watches doesn't mean we're necessarily rich. That's why it's hard to read a person just based solely on their watch. Also, it's much more funny to stay with other people in the same room because we're cracking jokes till the midnight. Well, when I was hanging out with Red Shovel, it was until 3 o'clock in the morning. Lolex. So Lolex, I expect you to come to Vegas. And Mathis already took. Don't make promises you can't keep, Tim. Look, I'm taking the Air King with me right now. Lolex, here we go. So we got the sub here. I'm gonna put the Air King. Look, I got the Air King. I don't need to have the Air King right now. So I can let you borrow it right here. Boom, Lolex. Rolex Air King. That's the new model. Freaking lovely watch. I can't believe it. I'm gonna be turning this in for an Explorer 1. But it's necessary. It needs to be done, boys. Should I wear it? No. So look, there you go. Rolex, it's coming with me in the cased in time pouch. Super easy. Cased in time pouches make it super easy to take your second watch with you on a short trip to Napa. Get yours now. Use a promo code TimWright for £10 off of your £40 plus purchase. Lolex says, I don't care what anyone says. I love the new Air King. I love it too, man. The new Air King is amazing. I'm actually, I shouldn't have taken it out because I'm loving it again. Oh, dude. There's something about it. It's just so freaking legible. Yo, and the numbers, the 369, freaking chunky AF. You know, looking at the watch right now, I'm realizing why Rolex brought back the Explorer 40. Why they made the Explorer 40? Because they can reuse the parts. They can reuse the 369. So they're thinking, oh, why not? Why not? Why not make an Explorer 140? If they have half the parts already as it is, make twice as many sales. Oh, Negroni's in the chat, so now he can come. What the fuck? Lolex. Link for Negroni. Link for Negroni. America 5224 update. Lolex is personally responsible for Tim's dire financial situation. Okay, all right. Okay, guys, let's watch the breaking news. Okay, let's stop pussyfooting around. I said I'm gonna wait until everybody shows up. Then, while everybody is here, we're gonna watch this video together. Paul Thorpe, about an hour ago, made a breaking news for the watch world. Okay, are you guys ready? Make sure you hit the upvote button in the chat. Let's watch this together.
Talk about watch people. So for some time now, you guys that follow this channel are aware that something game-changing, something absolutely amazing is about.
Ooh, look at this! There's a little banner here that says Paul Thorpe, Digital Watch Vault co-founder. Co-founder.
Happen in the watch community, and at last, the time for us to deliver is almost upon us. And for years, you know that I've had a will and a determination to keep all of us in the watch community safe and to show those that haven't cared that actually they really should have cared. You see, many people's lives have been changed forever, mine included, and some have even been lost simply because of their love for their watches, a passion that we all share. And loving our watches should be fun.
Yeah. Loving our watches should be fun. That's actually the title of today's episode. Well, the title is How Do We Bring Fun Back to the Watch Hobby? Because it hasn't been fun. I swear, guys, I did not plan my title in conjunction with this announcement. So, what is it that made collecting not fun anymore? Was it the robberies? Was it the robberies, the thefts, that run amok? Well, let's keep going.
It shouldn't mean that we have to live in fear. And while some of those in our industry have seemingly only been worried about registrations of interest and have disgracefully been keeping the details of stolen watches a secret, this channel, its friends, its global supporters, and hugely influential partners have been thinking about and caring for you.
Okay, so I'm guessing he's criticizing the other. Well, what is registration of interest? What is he talking about? Registration of interest? Is he talking about like the other? Is he suggesting the other register, the digital watch register? Is he talking about the other one that's pay to play? Let's see.
And I am extremely proud to announce that Digital Watch Vault will indeed be launching very soon. And I know that a lot of people will understandably have a lot of questions about it. And today I can at least answer probably one of the most important ones, just how much is all this exciting new groundbreaking technology with amazing features going to cost you?
So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? The predictions, actually, before he tells us, what do you think it's gonna cost? Did he find a way to do this for free? Unfortunately, I don't think that there is a way to do this for free. You're gonna have to monetize it somehow. Okay. Well, a lot of people. Okay, so we got MJ saying it's free. Russell says it's zero. Okay, well, if he says that it's zero, I mean, it's hard to believe that. I mean, it's got to come from somewhere. It can't be free, guys. Don't tell me it's free. If you guys tell me it's free, I'm gonna I'm gonna be very suspicious. But okay, let's hear him out.
The end user. Well, the answer is absolutely nothing. You see, Digital Watchful doesn't belong to me. It doesn't belong to my partners. Digital Watchful belongs to you. It belongs to all of us. It is the watch community's guardian angel and is our gift to everyone in the watch world.
Oh, damn. Okay, it's free. But how are the people who are going to be inputting all the different data for the lost watches, etc., etc.? How are those people going to get paid? Someone's going to have to do the administrative work. It's the administrative work that's annoying, and if the administrative work is not done properly, that database is going to be freaking useless. So, and I mean, people who do the administrative work, they don't want to. I mean, they need to be paid really well. I think, because that shit's annoying as hell. So
soon, every single watch owner in the world will be able to protect their watches properly and all for free. Every single watch dealer in the world can join for free. Every single watch dealer in the world can now protect their business, their reputation, and more importantly, they can protect you, their customers, and all for free.
America 5224R $2 super chat can't be free. They'll have to sell data to dealers. Well, right. So whenever there is a free app or service, it usually actually costs a lot more than nothing. I mean, look, I'd rather pay like $5 or something, like $5 a month for some type of service rather than getting it for free, but then this service provider takes my data, right, and sells it somewhere, or to whoever they want. I mean, look, let's be honest. A lot of the companies, like a lot of paid companies, they will take your money and they'll also sell your data on top of it. So, all right, look, there's gradations to this. I'm thinking, look, the data alone is going to be extremely valuable. So, but I mean, I'm very curious how this is going to end up. MD Chess says $2. Trust the cartel. Give all of your sensitive data. Stolen watches. That is stolen watches. The owners of these stolen watches. That is a really valuable information. Well, let's keep going. Let's see, because right now, I mean, did we have any updates to the website, or is it still? It's still the same. Okay, let's just keep watching. I want to.
Every watch manufacturer in the world will be invited to join for free.
Okay,
and every watchmaker, every law enforcement officer, every insurance and pawnbroker can, just like you, join for free. And every single watch.
See, it's not a matter of law enforcement officers or gray market dealers or even watch manufacturers joining. Like, just because they can join doesn't mean they will. Like, a lot of these watchmakers, for example, let's just take Omega as an example, right? How many watches they make? Oh, I don't know. Let's just say 500,000 watches, right? Just because they can join for free doesn't mean they will join for free. You're gonna have to, especially during the launch, you're gonna have to incentivize these watch manufacturers to join you, and they're gonna have to trust you, and they're gonna have to, most of the time these guys, they will want to be paid big money, because let's say Omega were to join this, right? For them to add a whole new step to their watch manufacturing process. When Omega makes a watch, right? Okay, they have the different phases where they put it together, but then they put the watch through like testing, right? Where Omega already gives you like some type of certificate, right? They test the watch in 6 positions. They make sure it's water resistant, blah blah blah. Then they could, technically speaking, add the watch to the register, right? But it will cost them, right? It's not free. It's gonna they either gonna have to add the service into the larger cost of a watch, or and then obviously then they can pass on the cost of adding the watch to the digital watch register to the consumer. But before they even take this type of risk, companies will want some type of assurance. I'm curious if Paul got some manufacturers to join. Like if they were able to get, let's say, AP or Vacheron or even like a JLC or any freaking brand, even Tudor or Longines, any brand, if or even some bullshit brand, let's say Bremont, right? Or Zero West. Zero West, perfect example. If Paul got Zero West to pre-register all the watches they're manufacturing now and into the future to automatically come registered onto the digital watch vault, that would be like a first step to incentivize other watch manufacturers to do it as well. But like if nobody's doing it, then nobody will. Some watch brand is going to have to step up to the plate and take that hit. And usually these brands, they want some type of payment. So I don't see. Let's keep watching. This is just
can be blockchain recorded and checked against or logged into our global
it's
lost,
all good
stolen,
stuff. It's all good
and
stuff.
counterfeit watch database. And this can be done instantly for all of us, and again, all for free. Digital Watch Vault will become the world's leading authority and governing body on watch safety and security, and it will ultimately put an end to watch crime as we know it, making everyone safer and putting the watches back on your wrist where they belong. And along with my partners, a huge amount of finance has been invested into Digital Watch Vault.
I wonder how much. Finance was actually invested in something like this, because we're talking about industry that makes 20 million watches. Switzerland alone, right? They make 20 million watches. Imagine the administrative nightmare if all of these watch manufacturers suddenly started pre-registering their watches to some type of a central database. It's just sounds like a lot of pain in the ass.
Not counting the thousands of man hours work and dedication.
Right.
And all for you guys out there, and all for free. You see, the watch community has stepped up to the plate on behalf of the entire watch world. There can be no more excuses. For now, it's the turn of others to join us at the table and show us that they care too. Not just about your money, but about you, your watches, and your safety. And on that note, my viewers to this channel have been especially chosen to take part in our soft launch that's due very soon. But for now, you can pre-register your interest or report a stolen watch at digitalwatchvault.info.
It's so vague. It's so vague. I still I have more questions than this answered. What are we registering for? How is this gonna work? Are there any brands that that are going to be helping, launch this thing, the only way I could see something like this work is if there are brands ready to kind of help this from the beginning, from the start. Like the brands have to be on board. I mean, we're talking. I mean, look, Paul. He's in Britain, right? He could get Bremont. If Bremont is down, if Zero West is down, what else we got there in England? Fears. These watch companies, they don't make that many watches. It could be very easy for them to do it, and I'm sure if they were paid like if they were given small fee to to pay for them to pre-register their watches, we could see others joining for free. But man, this is tough. They should have invested in an ad, man. Yeah, again, like I like the sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment. I like the idea. It is something that's necessary, but I just don't think it, like, seeing the videos coming out, the whatever, the leaks that you want to call them, I'm just not impressed. I'm just not impressed. It's the ad is kind of cheesy.
Something game-changing is coming to the watch
Who's she?
community.
Who is this?
We are about to completely disrupt the world of watch crime
Who's this lady?
and revolutionize watch ownership. Make sure you're among the
Do you
first
guys
to
know
know
who this is?
by registering
Did it
your
say?
interest at digitalwatchvault.info.
It didn't say. So who is she? Who was the lady? Digitalwatchvault.com. Digital Watch Vault. Oh shit. Oh my god. Guys, we're gonna have multiple incredible unboxings coming up. She's the new roommate. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Have my dad make you some bumper music sound. What does that even mean? Okay. Captain Kirk, how the hell do we know? America, I'm getting big time outsourced tech development vibes from this. It makes me nervous. I'm getting like outsourced video assets thing going on. Like, okay, let me pull up the website. Present. So, Digital Watch Vault. It's very clinical. There's a disclaimer. Let's read a disclaimer. Let's see. Do you guys want to read the disclaimer together? Here we go. The interpretation and definition disclaimer, information contained in the services, external links, fair use, views expressed. No responsibility. What is it? The responsibility disclaimer. The information on the services is provided with the understanding that the company is not herein engaged in rendering legal, accounting, tax, or other professional advice and service. So the company is not engaged in rendering legal, accounting, tax, or professional services. So this company is not doing any kind of professional services. As such, it should not be used as a substitute for consultation with professional accounting, tax, legal, or other competent advisors. In no event shall the company or its suppliers be liable for any special, incidental, indirect, or consequential damages whatsoever arising out of or in connection with your access or user inability to access or use the service. I don't know what the hell. Use at your own risk. What the at your own risk? What is this? All information in the service provided is as is. No guarantee of competentness or accuracy, timeliness, or the result of obtained from what is happening? The company will not be liable to you or anyone else for any decision made or action taken in reliance on the information given by the service or for any consequential, special, or similar damages, even if the advised or possibility of such. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's a lot of disclaimers here. It's not a professional service. We don't actually provide any service. Don't hold us responsible for anything. This is what it seems to say. I thought this would, but I mean that's the kind of thing you would expect from free service then, right, guys? You volunteer given data, and then there's no guarantees for anything, right? So that's how it's gonna work. I mean, it's kind of a we do our best. uh, uh, Aaron says, Tim, I think you should sing me happy birthday on June 1st. I'm gonna do that, Aaron. I'm gonna do that. It's a pie in the sky. Most people are comfortable once got insurance. Man, I don't. I find. I like. How is this gonna help? It's all very vague, and I don't even know what to say. Look, no offense to Paul. I freaking love Paul Thorpe, but he's being more cryptic than he probably should be. I mean, when you talk about um, credibility and trust, you can't just make a website that doesn't have anything on it that looks sus AF. The only working link is disclaimer. Well, there's a LinkedIn. Oh, no, but the LinkedIn just takes you to a login page. What about Instagram? Where's the Instagram go? Okay, Instagram, there's 360 followers. It's a software company. Doesn't say anything there. What about the Facebook page? Same thing. Okay, it's 40 followers. I mean, they're not advertising this well. And then that's it, right? There's a YouTube channel. Okay, 22 subscribers. Okay. Oh, Zero West is on here. Zero West joins Digital Watch Vault. Yo, wait a minute. This is what I was saying that should happen, and it looks like it did happen. I want to hear this, guys. Let's hear this. This is actually, you know what? This is good news. Here we go.
Andrew from Zero West Watches, and all our watches are safely in the vault.
That's it? That was it. Wow. So he didn't say much there at all. Bright Blue Comet, the utility in theory is that you can check if a watch is listed there as stolen before you buy it from the gray. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. But Paul also said that the gray market dealers are going to be able to register on this website as well. And it makes me curious what the relationship is going to be like between gray market dealers and customers. So gray market dealers, like, who checks the gray market dealer? Like, if a gray market dealer wants to report watch stolen, or if they want to report it found, I'm just not even sure. So let's say my watch was stolen, right? I go here, I report it. And then what happens to what happens when a stolen watch pops up here? What are the steps? It's just very confusing. Okay, so I'm thinking, all right, so say a gray market dealer has a stolen watch. What happens then? I mean, like, for example, Anthony Ferrer had that watch, right? Let's say a guy comes in, he hands him a watch. Anthony checks the website. It's reported as stolen. How do we know it was actually stolen? I mean, how do you actually report it as stolen? Do you have to provide like a police report? Somebody should try to do this. Showcase Watches should probably try and put his stolen Hulk into the vault. Have you guys come across Win Vicky? It's almost like that. Add a watch, serial number, and you can then see how many owners when it's serviced, who owns it, and also flag it as lost. Whoa, Vin Vicky. Let's see, Vin Vicky. Probably should. Hold on, let me just want to make sure. Changing automotive history? No, it's automotive. Oh, it's like for a car, right? It's a car thing. Vin Vicky. Let's see. What does it say here? Vin Vicky. Every vehicle has a story. Do you know the details of yours? Vin Vicky lets you see the full pictures behind the car's unique history. Did a bear tear off a bumper? Has your BMW M5 been used to pull a boat? What really happened? Where it says accident report. Only VinWiki allows you to see the vital information about the life of a vehicle. Shit. It's interesting. Tell your car's story. Demonstrate a detailed history. But the problem is that everybody will want to hide the undesirable information and then only show the good stuff. Diego M says this only works of everyone if everyone uses it. It's my understanding you have to pay to check if a watch is stolen or lost. Not according to Paul. Paul said it was completely free. That his thing was completely free. I wonder why. I wonder where the money's gonna be coming from. There's no way that this is a community service, or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe Paul started a nonprofit with producer Michael. I mean, Mac, Rolex, Zero West are at no risk of being stolen. Hey. You know what? It's good to have any type of watch manufacturer registering their watches from the get-go. I mean, it just looks good, and if it's something that people I mean, look, some people in the future it could be like a selling point in the future, right? Box papers, registration on a digital watch vault. Like, could worth something. Sammy D, isn't this what the watch register register does that, but they do it in it's expensive. Okay. Watch register is very expensive. I think it's like 10 or 15 pounds to put your watch to register your stolen watch, which is actually not that much, because if you think about it, someone is going to have to read your submission. They're going to have to take all the data. They're going to read the stolen the police report. They're gonna have to confirm that everything you gave them is correct, and then input it into this database. So 15. I don't see how this could be done free. Who's gonna do it? Who's gonna be inputting all the data? Right. The flip side is I can register a watch as stolen from the info in the database. But how do you register it? You're wrong, Diego. It's all free. Revenue will come from the advertising. What kind of advertisers can you have on there? Is it like an insurance advertisers? That data is going to be a fucking gold mine. I'll tell you that. Diego, Tim Jacks, when did that change? Remember Paul saying you could buy stolen watches, check by the hand. Hey, Diego.
Yo, yeah, let's get to the bottom of that.
Mm-hmm.
I seem to remember couple months ago, he was like, yeah, anybody can register their watch.
Yeah.
And, you know, when the time comes, if you want to buy a watch and you want to check, he's like, you know, you can buy a one-time check. You can do a pack of 5. You can do a pack of 10.
No, but that was on the other website. The on the.
It was Paul Thorpe, whatever he was talking about.
No,
Right?
but he was talking about I don't want it right now. He was talking about the different website. He was talking about I think it was called the watchregister.com.
So this isn't the. So he just straight up abandoned the watch register.
He started his own. So I think he doesn't like
and he just changed business models completely.
I think he believes he can make a better watch register, or maybe he can take their business, or maybe he can absorb them if his works out.
Right. That's, like I said, that's what I remember. But if he, now answer me this, did he explicitly say on that video, because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
I fell asleep. But did he explicitly say you can check if a watch is stolen for free? I heard him say you can register for free, but did he say you can check if a watch is stolen for free?
In this video, I mean, it seemed like he did.
And if he did, that's cool, right? It'll serve a purpose, but everybody's got to use it, or else it's kind of like.
I mean, checking if a watch is stolen should be free, I think. Like, because you check so many watches, because you want watches to be checked whether they're stolen or not. If you put a payment in between that, then people are not gonna do it, or they might like, oh, I trust this guy, so I'm gonna skip that. If it costs money, let's say it costs $1 to check if a watch is stolen, right? Every time you check, let's say you check 1,000 watches, you know, that's $1,000 you spend, and you're gonna start feeling like, fuck this, like why I just pay 1,000?
$1,000 and only 30 watches were even registered on the site to begin with.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's why I said this only works if it becomes like globally like the thing to use.
Yeah, I mean, I think watch manufacturers have to, like, for example, what Zero West, Zero West kind of made this announcement. I mean, this is on the digitalwatchvault.com, right? So actually, what I suggested, I guess he did. So Zero West makes 100 watches every 6 months, so it's not a big deal for Zero West to register their watches with this digital watch vault, right? So Paul can probably give some type of back end entrance to Zero West where they can go in and input all their watches, right? Some kind of a thing. And then in the future, let's say, so they're already pre-registered, right? Let's say Zero West has registered 100 of their latest watches. They all have serial codes, etc., right? So let's say if one of the persons bought the watch and it was stolen, they can go on the website, and when they start registering that watch is stolen, right? It should be, technically speaking, already on the website because Zero West has put it in there, right?
Yeah.
So it should be an easy match. But how do you confirm that the guy purchased it? Someone has to. There has to be a person looking at the report, verifying with Zero West's database of the watch they input, and confirming that the watch was indeed stolen and matches, and it's just not a made up. Because I could see fucking people creating bots and just going in and sending thousands of fake reports. I mean, how do you?
You know what concerns me about this, and you're kind of pointing me in the right direction. I'm not a fan of providing these guys my address, my entire watch collection, the serial numbers, date of purchase, copies of receipts, right? Because of data breaches, people were talking about data breaches.
Yes.
But like you said, okay, what if they say, look, you don't have to give us your address. You know, if the watch is stolen, that's when the onus is on you to come up with the receipts and all that stuff. That's great. But you just said, what's to prevent trolls or like just random bots
Yes.
from reporting a watch stolen or registering a fake, 5167 serial number. Like,
Yeah.
how does, what is this, the Digital Watch Vault know? Like, I could register an Aquanaut and I could just make up a serial number. How the hell are they going to
Right.
know?
Without
Unless I provide them,
verifying it on the other end.
yes, or if I provide them a copy of my warranty, my address, receipts, which I'm not going to do. These
Right.
guys are too new to be trusted with that kind of information. If there's a data breach, I don't want people knowing, where I live.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this guy's got, he's got a Submariner. Let's fucking go over there. He lives on
that's
the, lives on a fucking single frame house in the middle of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, we can take this guy.
Hey, if somebody, let's say, breaches this, right? Let's say you registered all of your watches with Digital
Mhm.
Watch Vault. Someone breaches it and starts going through. I think he could just go through
Who is backing them, right?
who's got the biggest collections. Like,
Well, it's not even
dude,
that.
if there's
If
people's
somebody,
names, addresses, and then their collections there, they'll be able to see who's got the, let's say, biggest collection. Okay, who's wealthy, who has the weakest security. Like, hey, you can find
how
a
about,
guy who has massive collection and lives like in a very remote location. I mean, this is This is potentially could
I'm
be.
not saying, yeah, that's if there's a breach. Now, let's not say.
Let's just hope there's not. I mean,
But
this
look,
type of
here's the other
website
thing.
would
Here's the
have
other
to
thing,
have
Tim.
the most state of the art encryption.
Here's the other thing. Listen, if something happens if there's a data breach at Hodinkee and my shit gets stolen,
Yeah.
I know that Chubb stands behind Hodinkee. Chubb's going to take care of it. And if they don't, then I know I can at least go after Chubb because they have the assets to pay me back. I don't know who's fucking financing this deal. What if there's a breach and like 7 people's homes get robbed? Are these guys going to pay everybody back whole? Didn't that contract say, or that disclaimer, like, hey, use at your own risk? Fuck that.
Oh yeah. Disclaimer said
They're
we're
not.
not technically we're not providing any type of service whatsoever.
Uh-huh.
You're basically the disclaimer.
So please
Yeah.
feel comfortable to give these guys all your watches, all your serial numbers, where you live.
Yeah.
Because if you don't tell them where you live and you don't give them your serial numbers, your watches get stolen. I mean, what good is it?
I mean, every time I hear free, I'm thinking basically Facebook. So it's going to be a type of a community service with people trying to help each other out, but we know how people are. They're fucking dickheads. People, you can't rely on people. Especially when it's free and you let anyone in. Anyone?
Dude, if I was selling a watch and someone's like, let me just check the Digital Watch file real quick, I'd go, dude, my shit's not registered on that. What the fuck are you talking about?
You just
sorry.
you did Lolex's voice. You did Lolex's voice.
Nah, that's me.
Oh.
I'm feeling a little better. I'm going to jump on the PC for a bit. I'll join you in just a little bit.
Okay. Hop on. Celeb says, join now and get $500 off your next watch purchase with blah, blah, blah. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Register your watch and watch confiscation is next. Your credentials are going to come after your watches. Huh. Backpack Dealer, welcome back to the show. Is this new program powered by Evil Watch Wizard? Yeah, I think it was the decline of the fun in the watch community has started when the wizard stole all that money. I think that's what really sucked out a lot of the fun in the watch community. For reals. Because man, if the wizard didn't wizard really fucked me over mentally too. Fucking stole all those people's money and then used the money to buy me a PlayStation to help him out. It's real douchebag shit. And now he won't even come on the stream. So, Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, Easy E. Cheers to Easy E, guys. $10 super sticker. Thank you so much. Number one fan. Number one fan. Thank you so much, Easy E. The show wouldn't be possible without very generous supporters like yourself. It's been a struggle lately. So, America. No, Diego said he had faith if Hodinky leaked data and he would make whole. Well, look, he might trust Hodinky, but I mean, Hodinky has so much money. I trust that they would have state of the art encryption. If they don't, I think they could be sued into oblivion, right? So I don't think you'll be able to sue Digital Watch Vault for anything. Like if data leaks in Hodinky, they could be sued for like $1 billion because they actually have money. If Digital Watch Vault gets breached, I mean, everyone is fucked. Okay, let's be honest. I don't think the company's got, it's a it's bare bones kind of company. The graphics look very sus. I mean, these videos have 25 views. It's all very fishy. Besides Paul Thorpe, Paul Thorpe is the co-founder, but besides him, I don't see anyone else putting their neck on the line. They rely a lot on what are these called? What you call these, like, B-roll that you can just buy online? What do you call these assets? Like this guy, right? That's not a real guy. That computer, that's not a real computer. Whoa! But you know what? That gives us a little bit of an inside look on how the website actually going to look like. Check this out. Lost detail, quick access. Add recent watch photos. You add like some photos. You can add stuff. Register my account, Digital Watch Vault, register access, submit a search, and crime hotspots. Interesting. Yeah. Hey, okay, Diego's back. We got Casey Jones Brooklyn. Thank you so much for $2 super chat. He says hashtag Lolex sucks. I agree. Lolex is being a
Whoa. Hold on. I got to fix my audio. I'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, it's back.
It's back?
Might have been you.
It could have been me, yeah. Or maybe it's Aaron. You never know. Check this out. We got actually this video has a little screenshot of what the website is going to look like on the back end.
All right, let's check it out. Fuck yeah.
It's not much here. It's just you put your
Patent
name.
pending blockchain platform.
Pending. Yeah, pending. Patent pending. Oh, patent pending. Documents, watch ownership, and provides a searchable database. It's just a database, I'm thinking. What is this called when the website uses these stock footage? Okay, that's the word I was looking for. So they see the Digital Watch World seems to be relying very heavily on stock footage.
Getty Images and what's that?
It doesn't really give me a lot of like.
This reminds me of Breitling. Those videos Breitling made, and everybody's
looks like a Breitling video.
They're so amazing. I'm like, really?
It's just stock footage, yeah.
Yes. Takes zero talent, but yeah. Pawnbrokers, law enforcement, watchmakers.
By the way, Breitling told me he has an archive of like 10,000 different clips. So he has these assets, right? That he can basically slap together and make almost any video, but it's just gonna look really weird and slapped together
Mhm.
because the footage doesn't really match. Like this shot of a Rolex, they just spread doesn't really match the guy that was exiting. Like this guy on the iPad. Who is this guy?
He's not even wearing a Rolex.
He's not even. And look at this dude. Wait, this guy. What the fuck is he wearing? What is that watch? That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's not a roll. That's not a proper. Well, I don't trust this guy.
What are you wearing today? Speaking
I'm
of
wearing
proper
my
watches.
IWC.
God,
What do you think I'm wearing? What? I'm wearing too much?
it's great. I love that watch.
Look at the color. Look at the
Oh,
color.
you put it back on the brown. Good,
I put
good
it
man.
back, yeah.
Good man.
Look,
Black wasn't working.
It wasn't. It was something. It was weird. Look, I'm still glad I have it. I'm glad to have it. It's also weird material. It's some type of rubber or something. These are fucking expensive. So,
How
and then
much?
there's also this one.
Oh,
I
you
need
got
the
two black
rubber.
straps.
Yeah, they're just black. They're both black. They're gonna look the same in the picture, unfortunately. I need the yellow rubber.
That would go good with green. Yep.
Oh yeah. What's this?
So wait, you got 2 unboxings tonight?
Oh, shit, man. Let me show you. Oh yeah. The unboxings are coming. They're gonna be fucking epic.
Do you know what they are?
No clue. One, I'm kind of suspicious. I'm kind of. I think I know. It's Negroni. So Negroni's coming. So,
Just a random unboxing.
He said he's got an unboxing for me.
He hasn't told me anything. Very
Didn't tell
interesting.
you? Yeah. So he, because I called him. During the day, I got like fucking my phone exploded. I had like 60 people messaging me about like they were like. I had people calling me like, dude, you got to take Negroni's wrench right now. He's going crazy in the community. I'm like, what the? Whoa. I'm in the middle of something. Just, guys, figure it out. And then half hour, 30 minutes later, when I got freed up, his wrench was already taken. So I think somehow, it's possible to take somebody's wrench if you have the keys in the community or something. I don't know. But anyways, Negroni wrench was taken, so I call him to find out like how he's doing. Like, yo, dude, what do you think about that? They took your wrench. Everyone thinks that it was me as well, which is unfair. Wasn't me. But even if it was I, right? It's still like I would do it if it was me who took it, which it wasn't. Okay, Diego, I didn't take Negroni's wrench, but if it was me, I would feel terrible.
It's yours to take.
No, I would feel terrible. That's why I don't want to give you, Diego. That's why I don't want to give you the wrench. Remember, what would happen if somebody called me and said, "Dude, Diego's going crazy. Take his wrench."
You couldn't do it.
I wouldn't be able. I wouldn't have the balls. It would be terrible. It would be horrible. It would feel horrible too. This whole wrench. Yeah.
Who's got the other unboxing? Is that a surprise?
Actually, forgot. I don't remember.
Damn.
Forgot. Someone is. Yeah.
Probably PG, Jeff.
I forgot. Totally. It just.
Green Machine. He got
my
another
mind.
Rolex.
No, I don't think so. All
right, let's get back to the watch vault.
And
watch vault.
Yeah.
Oh, check your email. You got the RSVP thing.
Oh, okay.
Just don't say the names out loud. Blah, blah, blah. Put a star next to it or some shit.
What the hell is this? Hey. Somebody signed me up for Alcoholics Anonymous. Can you believe it? Yo, these guys are straight up trolling me. Fuck. Yesterday I said I'm quitting. Should I not go to Napa and quit drinking? Some guy just went to, because they know my email, hello@timwright.com. These fucking clowns. You know what they're doing?
Sign you up for like
They signed me up for Alcoholics Anonymous. I'm getting emails from them now.
That's hilarious. Well, if you ever need it, it's there. You're already pre-registered.
It's good information. Let me see. 459. Your new box 459 is now available. The email subscription that you registered for ensures that you will receive each new issue of Box 459 published 4 times a year with news from GSO New York. Thank you for subscribing to GSO Digital Delivery Service. What is this box? Box 5459. Oh, they sent me a PDF. Oh, shit.
Careful with those PDFs.
So weird. So weird. Alcoholics Anonymous. What the fuck? Oh, God. Delete it. Gotta tell you guys, it's just really annoying. MJ, $5 super chat. Wrench Tim, thank you so much for the wrench. Only in the chats for 1 month and already wrenched up. I'm honored. Wrench. MJ, come on, man. You don't need it. You don't need it. You don't need it. Eddie, you don't need it as well. Dude, like wrenches, it's kind of like Viagra. You know what I mean? It could be very easily abused, but it is necessary when you need to get stuff done. So it's just, I want you guys to be very responsible with it.
Have you ever tried it before?
Wrench?
Just no Viagra, just to see.
Oh, no, never tried it. Never tried. I'm trying to resist.
I'm afraid. Afraid it would hurt. You know,
Well, it would
like,
hurt. It would hurt
be
the
like,
roommate. That would
be
be
like
pounding
too
her
much.
in 6 hours. I don't think she would be able to take that much beating. Roommate, she only lasts about 2 minutes or something. Yeah, she's just, like look, like Viagra. You gotta know that your partner is ready to have some fun, but it's not how it works. Hey, Lolex, you dork, have never taken Blue Chew? No, we did not.
Oh God, it's got a street name.
Yeah.
Blue Chew.
Blue Chew. The blue. Do you think this guy needs Blue Chew? Look at the watch he's wearing.
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
No, man, he's young.
Oh, okay.
He's fine.
So if he's not
unless he's in a wheelchair.
Wait, who's more likely to need a Blue Chew? A guy wearing a fancy watch or a guy wearing a Casio bullshit?
Probably people over 50.
Oh, okay.
That's a good starting point.
Do you think Lolix needs a Blue Chew?
No, but I bet he abuses it.
You bet he abuses it? Yeah, I bet
yeah.
so too. Dude, he's always hanging out with like the sexiest chicks.
Listen, this is what he says. He says, "No, Diego, Blue Chew is a form of Viagra targeted to young guys."
Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh my God.
Tell you what, if you have these two, you don't need Blue Chew. Look at that. Oh, the perfect 2-piece combo meal deal.
Oh, hold on. Who's that? Who's got a Hulk and a Day-Date and huge hands?
This is literally
and calluses.
Dude, this is 2-piece collection. This is all you need. You want to have fun in watch hobby? These 2 watches. Boom.
Who's that?
A Hulk is the okay. Try to guess, guys. Everybody, try to guess. Who is this?
Definitely not me.
Could this be? Whoever it is, he has a perfect collection. You shouldn't try to get anything else. I think this is it. This is a good place to retire. Because if you just keep chasing, you're just gonna drive yourself insane. It can go it can go so many ways, right? Because like, look, he's got the Day-Date. Then you're gonna start thinking, oh, maybe he should add a chronograph. He definitely needs a manual wind watch in there. Maybe an FB Sean. You can go like mental if you don't pay attention. Johnson, you look different.
Yeah, the wife had me shave.
Oh,
What the
shit.
hell, man?
Time to get a new wife.
What
She had a dream I was 19 again and wanted to see me without my facial hair one more time.
Oh, jeez.
You're a fucking different person.
Yeah.
He's like Lolix. He's always in a different spot, too.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
well-
He looks completely different.
Normally I'd be in my office, but with this puppy, it's just easier to have my family with me.
Yeah, I hear you. How's he doing, Kruger?
He's good. Yeah. He's growing. He's growing fast.
Kruger! Ow, ow, ow! We got Lolix here with the $2 super chat. Mixing Adderall and Viagra equals pill from Limitless.
Fuck that.
Yo, Lolex.
Dude, Adderall? Never. Those are 2 pills I've never taken.
Me either. You need to get in on the...
I've never taken Adderall. I've taken Viagra once.
Oh, yeah? How was it?
Well, it wasn't that great because I got in a car accident
Oh,
shortly after. So it didn't really do anything.
Oh, no. Was the cop like, freeze, what's in your pants?
What are you hiding?
is that a gun? Or are you happy to see me?
Right? Now, luckily, it wasn't my fault. So,
Damn.
Tim, I have no idea whose watches those are. I can't figure it out.
Yeah, try to figure it out. Oh, let me just use the restroom. Eddie, sorry. Johnson tried to figure it out. What do you think? What do you think about these 2 pieces?
well, I love the Hulk.
All right, who cares about these pieces? Let's see the dog.
Yes.
Let's see the dog.
He's trying to.
When he gets back, just think of something. Be like, yeah, no, they're great. Come on, Kruger. Oh, look at his ass. Look how. Oh, yeah. I could see his head already trying to go for your fingers.
Yep.
Look at that. Yeah.
He's
just
been
like my
napping
dog.
for like a couple hours. So, yeah, now he's in crack mode.
Yeah, now he's in bite mode.
Yeah, he's
look at
tweaking.
that.
But yeah,
Look
he's already put on a few pounds since we got him. So he's getting bigger.
Kruger. No, he's incredible. He still has that puppy breath. He stinks.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. What do you think about the watches? What do you think about
He's got puppy fur. Oh, yeah. Great. Excellent watches.
Wait, Johnson, you're not one of the 2 people who are coming on here to do the unboxing, right?
No. But I did talk to my AD today.
What did they say? What did they say?
They are expecting some 40 millimeter Explorers soon. So,
Ooh, some. That's more than one. That's awesome.
hopefully I'm one of the people. But I don't know how long. I don't know how many more are in front of me. So,
Whoa, okay.
we'll see.
That's
With
good
that
news.
clean shave, you need to go pay a visit, a preemptive
Right.
visit.
It's a 7.5 hour drive. No preemptive visits. They get
Look, man,
preemptive emails.
Cam can fly you in his helicopter. It'll
Cam
take
can fly.
8 hours.
Tell them to come pick me up.
Don't worry.
Damn. But hey, what do you have right now? What watches you got?
Um,
You got the
sorry, I have a
two-tone, right?
crazy puppy biting me. Yeah, I have the two-tone Tudor. I've got the blue and black Heritage Black Bay.
Uh-huh.
No Rolexes yet. This would be my first one.
Oh, this is gonna be your first one.
Yeah. And I'm actually wearing
Nice.
a Hamilton day date right now.
What?
Day date.
Oh, okay.
Actually gonna lend this to a friend who's thinking about buying it because I'm thinking about redoing my entire collection.
Dude, I'm totally with you, Johnson. Redoing the collection is something that I want to do. No, I'm not happy. I'm not happy with my collection.
Depending on what I get the call for, because I'm on the wait list for the 40 millimeter Explorer or the no date sub. So that whichever I get the call for first is going to kind of dictate in which direction I go with my collection.
Yes.
But what I want to do is go like 4. Besides like my G Shocks and my sentimental pieces, I want to go 4 really solid pieces. I want to go land, sea, air, and space.
Land, sea, space,
Air, and
air.
space.
So, okay. What would you consider explorer? That's your land, right?
That would be land. Yep.
That'd be land because explorer 1.
Yep.
That's what it's for. Climbing mountains, getting out there. Perfect.
Yep.
Perfect outdoor. Look, you live in the countryside, right?
Yeah. I live.
Yeah.
I mean, probably couldn't. You probably wouldn't see me very well, but I'm surrounded by mountains.
There you go. Explorer 1 is the perfect land watch. You'll be able to take that. You should never fucking sell it. You have that, dude. I'm not selling my 40 mil sub. All right, people can kill me for it.
Yeah, I won't sell this one. And last time you even suggested about getting it engraved, and I think I might do that.
Yeah, I might do that as well. Might get my first Submariner engraved. Fuck it.
Dude, I've been trying to do that with the Daytona and just
Yeah.
finding the time because I got to bring it to the guy, obviously.
Yeah.
He's like opposite direction from work. It's just hard. But I definitely still want to do that.
Where do you think you're gonna get engraved? You have a guy who could do it like hand engraving, or do you want a laser engraved?
I found a guy who I believe immigrated from Holland.
Uh-huh.
And his family were silversmiths.
Oh shit.
They're also engravers. This guy engraved the Masters trophy. If you know the Golf Masters.
Damn.
So he used to be the engraver for the Masters trophy. So that's gonna be my guy. Does like real deep, sharp, strong engravings. None of that like laser etch bullshit or anything.
Whoa.
Like that. So,
hand etched. Can he do like art as well?
Yeah, he can do anything. But you got to remember he's working with like a case back, right? So he's not going to be your enamel guy or probably not draw a picture on the back of a watch just because it's so small. Yeah. But he does like these huge silver plates with like family crests and all that kind of stuff.
Fuck.
So. Oh shit.
Damn.
There's some pretty good suggestions in the comments of land watches, air watches.
You know, watch that fits all 4 is the Speedmaster. Took off from land, flew through the air, flew in space,
landed in the ocean,
landed in the sea.
So just one watch, right? That's all I need.
The Speedmaster?
Just the Speedy.
Exactly.
Just the Speedy. It covers all the bases. But as the space watch, you would take the Speedy, or is there another watch that you've been thinking about?
Yeah, so obviously the Speedy's a classic, and it's one I've kind of wanted, but I really like Fortis's Stratoliner. That one's pretty nice. And they also did a Mars training watch. Not really my style, but it's pretty cool. I mean, the story behind it's cool. But the Stratoliner, they even tested the movement in the stratosphere. They even got videos of it. It's pretty cool.
Those aerospace ones are pretty cool, but I wouldn't go. There's one that's like was like Mars. There's something Omega Mars Speedy that they made specifically for Mars. You didn't know that about that?
I didn't.
Oh yeah, it's quartz. It's quartz though. It's a quartz Speedy.
Quartz doesn't bother me too much, but
yeah, but it has complication. So the quartz is designed in such a way that you could use that watch on Mars if you were living there. It can adjust to, because it's all digital anyways. You could just set it to however they keep time on Mars,
Yeah, I guess.
We got Oshin in the chat says, just saw Paul Thorpe's announcement. After 25 years in tech, the number one rule is when the service is free and you can't see the product you're buying clearly, then the product is you, your info, and your loyalty.
Oh, dear artifact. Nice.
Yeah, actually, if we get let's get back to this one.
Link
Diego,
for a
you muted.
Sheen.
Huh?
The link for a Sheen. Let's get into it.
Drop the link for. Let's get into
Let's get
it.
into it.
Yeah, Asheen, if you want to hop on. Well, I was just critiquing it for about an hour. I've been talking about it. We've got some more footage here.
Like I said, I want to know if it's free to check if a watch is stolen.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, we can rewatch it. We can rewatch it, and we can actually watch all of these videos here.
We need to hire interns, Tim.
Hey. Asheen is gonna hop on. Okay, so we can go in depth on this thing. Johnson, what do you think about? Have you ever been curious about these type of programs for watches, registering your watch stolen, or
No.
pre-registering it, or insurance? How do you deal?
I wouldn't use this.
You wouldn't use this service?
Nope. So I'll give you guys a little bit of something about me. I'm an IT security analyst.
Oh shit! Perfect.
I wouldn't use this. This is just it. Diego was talking about it earlier. This is ripe for a breach, for sure.
And you know what? Like,
people are gonna be coming after the data in here.
It's ripe for a
100%.
breach. No more than any other company is, but these guys don't have big conglomerates behind them with like really crazy server systems and security.
Yeah, and the products to back it up that cost
exactly
anywhere from 100, 200, 300,000 to $1 million a year.
I want to know that these are on Cisco servers. They've hired a third party, whatever. I don't know much about data protection, but you can't just say like, oh, some guy backed it and it's going to be online, right?
Yeah,
you got a password. Like, there's got to be more than that.
And who are they hiring, and are they vetting the people that they are hiring to maintain this data? And that's the biggest thing. Most breaches happen at the user level. About 97% of all breaches happen at the user level.
Yep. If you don't already, guys, 2-factor authentication on anything and everything you have.
Yeah, everything. Absolutely.
Sometimes that 2-factor authentication is too crazy.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's annoying for sure. But
having had my checking account wiped out clean and my PayPal and my Amex fucked with, like all within the span of a year, I got everything back. So, but after that, I'm like, all right, like every time I log in, it's going to send me a text. No matter where I am. If I log in at my office computer, I'm going to get a fucking email saying, was this you? I'm like, yeah, it was. Boom.
Wow. I mean, this is a kind of a situation. I can see how this could be made free, but not right out of the gate.
Do you think, is there anywhere in their disclaimer that says that they will sell your information? Hey, Tim, I see you've got an Aquanaut you just registered. Are you looking to sell that to my buddy at BQ Watches?
Right. Because, nothing's for free.
Or you start getting emails offering to buy your watches from sponsors.
They've got to make revenue somehow to keep this going.
You don't think BQ Watch is going to be a partner of this and they're going to start sending you emails?
Oh, shit. You think this is going to be kind of like a giant WhatsApp group where you put the watches you own, and then because Paul Thorpe did say that the dealers are going to be on here as well, and so they'll be able to, I guess, request to buy your watch.
Like Asheen said, if it's free, there's a reason. There's got to be something in it for the other guys. And if it's free and there's nothing in it for them from the users, then that means that advertisers are simply paying to advertise. But it's not a big enough platform for, I guess, what's that one brand that already is on board?
Zero West?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, you think Zero West is going to be paying to be on the Digital Watch Vault, or did they pay Zero West?
Who knows? But all I know is like this isn't big enough. Nothing against Paul, but this isn't big enough for Omega to say. Because remember, it's free.
Right. That's what I was. That's the example I was giving.
If it's free, there's two scenarios. One, these brands are paying the Digital Watch Vault to have their shit advertised, or two, they're getting something out of your information, which is then going to be sold to other people, which is how you get the revenue.
Yeah, I mean, if you kind of look at this laptop right here on the right-hand side, there looks like there's ad layouts.
Yeah.
For watch
you mean
brands.
these for the Patek and the Rolex here on the side? There could be a gray market dealer ad, right?
Yeah.
Like the gray market dealers that are registered with the service could, I mean, you go in to register your watch, they could be selling similar watches on the side. Oh, you lost a kind of a Rolex Submariner. Hey, here's a replacement. Buy it from this dealer. Oh shit. Get it?
Yeah, I mean,
or
there's no like
we found your stolen watches.
It costs a lot of money to
host
host websites.
Look, they're not guaranteeing finding anything. There's no. The disclaimer said this is not a professional service. We don't guarantee anything.
Not only that, but once your watch is stolen, what are they going to do?
I don't think they have power to do anything. But they did say that they'll give free access to all the police and such.
Yeah, that's good, and it'll give them some information, but I don't think it's going to help them find it.
No,
I mean, you still have to have a description of the person that took the watch.
Hey, Eddie.
Hey, so this is a watch registry, right?
Yeah.
So it allows you to track your own personal watches, and I'm guessing when you put your watch in, they're going to ask when you acquired the watch and how much you paid for that watch for quote unquote insurance reasons. And if you ever sold the watch, they're also going to ask you for how much you sold the watch. And the real data here are going to be the transaction dates and transaction prices of what happened. Because right now in the gray market, no one knows who the fuck, however much a watch sold for.
But speaking of the biggest gray market dealers, Sheen, welcome to the show.
Whoever's speaking right now that I just came on the past 3 seconds is speaking wisdom. Who are you, sir?
My name's Eddie.
Hey, Eddie.
Watches for a living? No, I don't. But no, it's like they want the data. They want to know. They want to know what you're buying it at, how long you're holding it, and how much you're selling it for. Because right now, there's none of that data on the gray market. You know, Roman has his database, TPG has his database, and guess what? None of them are organized enough to actually have historical data on this.
When you see a website, you sign up to any website. This is old shit. This is old hat. I feel like I'm telling you guys how to fry an egg.
Yeah.
In the tech world, this is old hat. When you see a website like Facebook, like TikTok, like Instagram, they're the worst. Where there's no clear product. How do they make their money? Where am I? I'm signing up. Where's the product? What am I paying for? Or what am I? It's free. Like, what is it? You're the product. That is the number one rule. The second that guy said that tonight, I watched his video. It's absolutely free. I was like, here we go. Here we go. They're into digital marketing. That's what they're doing.
Well, and you got to remember too, one of the things he said was, and I'm not quoting him, but somebody forked up a lot of money to get this thing started, right?
Yeah, they're
I think that was just out of the generosity of their heart.
Has it actually
Yeah, because that's
they're giving back. No, Diego. Why are you being cynical? They want to give back. No, Diego. These gray market dealers like Roman Sheriff, you know, they made millions buying and selling watches. They want to give back something to the community,
and they want to save the children in Somalia and all of that.
Yeah, they want to save the children.
Go ask me tits. They all. It's astonishing to me how they play this off as like we're hoping that it just happened with fucking Spencer. He bought out that other dealer's entire catalog. What was that? It wasn't not Watchfinder, but there was some fucking German dealer that went out of business, and Spencer bought it up.
1,500 pieces.
Right, and they were playing it off like he was the good Samaritan moving in
to the rescue.
Help. I was like, the dude saw a business opportunity and fucking moved in.
Oh no, I thought he said he's gonna help that dealer sell those watches for free. I thought he's just helping out his buddy.
Give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. You think these people aren't watching the money every time, like at every corner? They're watching the money. They're watching the money. Paul Thorpe is so deeply involved in this shit. This is his big big game. I know this shit from the inside because I'm the ultimate fucking Julian Assange. I was on the inside of the game. I know what's going on. You guys have a fucking Edward Snowden in your hands, and just because he's drunk every night when he comes on, you don't pay any heed.
Sheen, I can't believe you're so cynical about what happened. I mean, a fellow gray market dealer is going out of business, and I don't understand why you don't seeing it as BQ Watch is saving them by buying their stock at a crazy low price
of his heart. Low price at the minimum. Yeah, I know. Oh my God, the guy deserves a medal.
Well, in his defense, half of those watches could have been fake.
Well, but that would be back to what he's used to. Half the bezels were fake. He's like, don't worry, we're used to dealing with that shit.
Yeah, look, they got plenty of.
That's petty. I'm being petty.
They got plenty of spares. Don't be so cynical.
They got lots of spares. They got lots of spares. Not enough spares to put the one on the watch of the guy with the watch channel from Ireland, the scruffy Irish drunk. No, you don't. You can't put that bezel on, even though it's worth $30 or whatever. But whatever. Like
I'm sure it was just an innocent mistake.
Right. Listen, you know what, guys? This shit is total bollocks. First of all, there's a ton of other services offering this exact service, and there's nothing different about this, and the fact that it's free should raise an eyebrow.
Let me ask you a question, Sheen. Someone who has been doxxed.
Yes.
If you buy a watch from a dealer who has the watch registered on the watch vault, digital watch vault, I would assume that sale is recorded on the digital watch vault and you are transferred the ownership. Do you want that information out there on somebody's website if you are not a current user of the digital watch vault?
Absolutely not.
That's just an assumption, right? But I would imagine that's how it works. It's not like, you register a watch and then because you sold it, it's off the fucking registry.
Everything is being registered. They're recording everything.
Yeah, think about it, it's like a car.
Yeah.
You register a car in your name, you sell it, it's got to be registered in the next person's name if they want to keep track of these watches. That's the only way to do it.
But that's because that is a legal requirement of states and counties.
No, I get that, but I'm just saying, obviously they don't have to abide by that. But
remember, guys, it's free. It's free. Yeah. The information is the most important part. You think these guys are in it for nothing? Come on. So where are they making their money? They're making their money from your info, your list of watches, where you are, your interest of watches, etc., etc., etc. They're just in the digital marketing game, same way as Facebook and Instagram are. They're just getting in on it on a lower level. That's all. That's how it's free. I'd be less weary of a service that charged $5 for every registration. I'd be less weary. The fact that it's free makes me even more dubious about the whole thing, and I can tell that they're moving in a big way in the digital marketing world. And am I shocked? No. And if producer Michael is involved in it, even less. And I fucking know that motherfucker is involved in it.
If that guy's involved in it, I would. And also, totally Kevin O'Leary involved in this as well?
He probably is, because he showed up at that fucking nasty.
Because that guy is a shark
thing in Miami. That guy's been,
That
we
guy
saw
is
what he
brutal.
did. Yeah, we saw what he did with crypto. That guy showed up at that fucking Miami thing with Roman Sharp as well. They're all fucking pack of shitbags.
Mark Whaley says, I manage a car dealership and we pay for the info on local registered vehicles and use that info to solicit people to trade or sell.
So what Mark did
Boom.
is that was the beginning. That was the start of digital marketing, where people realized that the info, it's like the leads, right? We go back to Glengarry, Glen Ross. These are the leads, and these are gold, and you do not get them. They're for closers only, because the info on the people who are potentially going to buy is worth gold. It's an old thing. It goes back to the 70s and 80s when they were advertising in magazines and local newspapers. Now it's just gotten to a ridiculous level. This is why Mark Zuckerberg is a billionaire. We sign up to Facebook for nothing, for free. And we tell everybody our relationship status. And we tell everybody what we had for dinner today. And he sells that information. That's why he's a gazillionaire. These guys are just cashing in on exactly that same thing.
The same
I would have more respect.
The highest,
but the problem is they're trading it off as some sort of, we're helping the community. We're here to help you. We're here to save you. Yeah. We're fighting watch crime. That's the shitty part of it. It's like, no, you're not. You're fucking looking for the money like you've always done since the day you were born.
I want to see how this company is structured, because, I mean, that definitely from what Paul Thorpe making it out, like the way he's advertising, he says, "Oh, it's all free. It's a community. It's a way to give back to the community."
So why are you wasting your time, Paul? Where's the money? This guy won't move a fucking finger if it isn't for. He just went to Miami or something last week, and it was all sponsored by Spencer. It was all
sponsored by Spencer.
He didn't even fucking pay for it out of his own pocket. This guy is unbelievable.
But I thought he was going to promote his own. I thought he was going there to promote his own business. Why is Spencer?
He came up on his videos getting in helicopters, like sponsored by BQ watches. Or else Spencer. Sometimes I feel bad for Spencer. I wish we were on good terms, because I'd pick up the phone and go, "Listen, dude, I could deliver some bad news to you, man." But I guess he doesn't give a shit.
Guys, this is a perfect menu for fifths as well. You just make a fifth. For the fifth, you actually make a easy job. They know they already know who to select, who to steal from as well.
Okay, we're getting too far to have it there. Okay.
What did Marcel say?
Actually, you know what? It's an industry where thieves can just go on and rob people.
Oh, okay. Come on. It's just I don't
know about that. That's getting deep. Yeah, that's getting deep.
It's
some Illuminati type shit.
Look,
that's a tad toward the Illuminati shit, but there is another thing going around. It's been going around for a while, that this could be a way of absolving dirty watches. Look, so you have the Rolex registry, which we can't access readily. It's not accessible to the public, and that's been Paul's gripe since the beginning. If you make a new registry that becomes the kind of big league registry, and that's the most important part, making it big, you can take watches that are not clean and absolve them and clean them with your holy water and saying, "Oh, this is clean now because the watch vault said it's clean." But Rolex may not agree with that. So that's a conspiracy that I would think is a little closer to home, that may be true. Do you know what I mean? There could be a darker side to it.
Look, to me, it's like this. If he wants to start this thing because he thinks it's a great business, there's a business opportunity here, and it's a great way to make $1 bajillion. Sure, listen, there's nothing wrong with business, nothing wrong with providing incredible service, then to be rewarded incredibly. Or there's also nothing wrong with creating a kind of what would you call it, like a not for profit, let's say, I mean, I don't know how this is going to be structured, but I mean, from the way Paul Thorpe comes off sounding is that this is going to be a way to give back to the community, like it's a non-profit thing. Maybe they're going to try and not to monetize the heck out of this thing. I don't know, but but like if he is saying that, because if he's advertising this as a non-profit thing, but then he's gonna end up making $1 bajillion, then I think it's like, come on, it's just
No, it's not going to cost the user any money, but it's going to cost somebody a lot of money for the data.
okay. So I mean, who's gonna pay for it? If this thing is just designed to
if
just
you're
break even, then okay, then it's fucking amazing.
And if you're a dealer connected with these guys, you're going to make a lot of money. Now, let me make it even thicker. Let me make the conspiracy even thicker for you guys. So just last week, Paul announced that his son-in-law, I don't know if they're married. I guess they're not married, but for all intent and purpose, son-in-law is starting a watch company, and it's called Watches of Desire or something like that.
Oh, right? Shit.
So he made a video, like his daughter's partner wants to start a watch company. It seems completely innocent, on the front. Absolutely. You take a look at what's it called in England? Company's House, and you look at the registry. It was registered years ago, and it was registered by Paul. He's trying to build his own watch company under other people's names, not his own, so that he can profit off the results of what's going to happen with this company.
Interesting.
I'm sitting back watching all this stuff. It's like fucking, I mean, it's amazing. It's all happening under everyone's noses. Spectacular. And I'm astonished anybody watching this channel right now who's a big follower of his and is all about meh, 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 and Ushin is blah, blah, blah. Like, you need to look in the mirror. You need a long, hard look in the mirror, guys, because you need to see, like, there was never anything monetary in it for me at all. At all. It was a project of passion for me. And I split with these guys who are just geezers looking for money out of your fucking pocket. It's disgraceful. This thing that he's doing with and Greggy Boy now is involved. The big heavy
Greggy Boy is involved. How's Greggy Boy involved?
Just go over. It's called Watches of Desire. Greggy Boy now. I like Greggy Boy. He's a nice guy. But he wants to become a watch dealer as well, because that's the fucking thing to aspire to, apparently, all of a sudden, right? Fucking astounding. This is that company was registered years ago. If you go on Company's House in the United Kingdom, they already had set it up from ages ago. It's
Watches of Desire. I can't find it.
Shit, because it's a
can you put it in
channel.
Do you have it? Maybe you can put it in
try Watches of Desire, or Watches -sign or something like that. You'll find it. It's only got 2 videos.
I'll look.
It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I see it. I see it here.
So it's fucking madness. What's going on? And it's like Trump. It's like watching Trump. Like, that Trump knows he's a bullshitter. That he knows. Behind closed doors, he has a laugh. But just watching the morons believe it is phenomenal. So Paul Thorpe did a video on his channel introducing this young gentleman. And I thought, okay, he's trying to help out his daughter's boyfriend. Okay, it's nothing. And then I got the call, because I get the call. I always get the call. And they're like, look at Company's House. Look at the history. Because there's a thing in England, Company's House, which Alex Foti always talks about, right? It's Company's House, where you can look up the history of a company registry, and you can find out its entire history, whether they paid their taxes, whether they were on time with their taxes, and so on. When they were registered, blah 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 blah. It's all there, and the entire history is there. I'm like, oh god damn it!
Interesting. Look, he says in the thing, "Happy birthday to my father-in-law." The legend Paul Thorpe.
Well,
Never
that would
could find him.
insinuate that we were married, right? I don't think they're married, but okay. That's that's none of my business. I don't care about that.
Oshin, what's the son-in-law's name?
This fella, the chap there on the right.
He's
He
looking
seems
to
like
get
a nice
into.
guy. I'm not trying to attack someone's personality. I'm just,
They're trying to break into a watch dealing business. Man, this business is
the-
hard. I would recommend to instead, you know what he should do instead of trying to sell watches? He should start a course on how to become a watch dealer. There's a lot more money.
But listen, let's get back to the
private
point. The point is, this guy is interested. He's out of a job, or he's interested in getting into watches. And Paul says, "Listen, I'm on the brink of a huge deal, and I know all the inside info, but I can't start a watch store. I can't trade watches anymore under Paul Thorpe's name, because then I seem disingenuous. You do it, and I'll tell you what to do." Do you understand where I'm coming from? You getting the drift?
Look like
you do it, and I already have a company registered. Just you take it on, and I'll pay you a certain amount, and you're the owner. You're the guy in charge, officially, quote unquote. And I'm Mr. Paul Thorpe, who's now an ex-watch dealer and has no dog in the fight. No, I'm out of the game, and I play that same shit.
So Oshin, is Greg Hartzell the other guy?
The other guy, the heavyset fellow, he's a nice guy. We call him Greggy Boy.
Okay, so
I don't know his real name.
It's Greg Jonathan Harthill or something. Timmy,
Yeah, whose channel is this?
Samples for fragrances. He's a nice fellow. I've met him many times. He's actually given me fragrance samples and stuff. He's a straightforward guy. I have nothing against the dude, but he may be involved in a Paul Thorpe scam. If he were, I would not be shocked.
So Tim, in the private chat, I put the company house. See the two directors in there.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, what's this?
That's company's house. When was it registered?
It's not registered to Paul Thorpe though.
Yeah, but when?
It's incorporated on 10th of May 2023.
What the fuck? That was today.
No, that was today. I have different information. Let me pull it up.
People.
If you look at the docs, let's go through the PDFs.
Appointed. Oh, so there's two people. So, okay. So this is Greggy Boy, and so there's two. Oh, so Greggy Boy is gonna be doing this with him. Oh, okay. Are you saying that the name, the Watches of Desire, that was registered by Paul Thorpe, and then they incorporated maybe on May 2023?
It was originally called the East Street Watch Company.
Oh, okay.
Limited. And it was registered back in, let me find it. I have it all here.
Oh, so Aaron Thomas.
Number 5 East Street Arcade, Brighton, United Kingdom.
This company looks like it's been around for exactly 1 day.
2021 was the original filing.
2021. Do you have a screenshot or the link?
I can send you everything, man. I have it all here.
So maybe they deprecated that company and then they kicked off this one today.
Watches of Desire, yeah. Oh, maybe they changed it up. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that Paul had like this other company that he wanted to start, and he just kind of handed ownership over to them.
Sure.
Huh.
Isn't it funny though that this happens just at the brink of a moment where they're trying to put together
I mean, it's a perfect timing. It's a perfect timing, because look, if you start because you know what's the most difficult part of selling watches? It's finding clients. Okay, if you start a company with a full database, like like the Watch Vault, and you have basically a unlimited number of potential clients
What's your
or
email, man? Tim Wright.
oh, it's hello@timwright.com.
Hello.
Hello@timwright.com.
I'm sending it from a different email. Okay.
Whoa, I mean, this is like a lot of people for some reason have this website open. Oh shit. We're getting this link from everywhere. Well, nature of business, retail sales of watches and jewelry in specialized stores. Watches of Desire. Huh.
It's kind of a shitty name, to be honest.
It's a horrible.
I was just about to say that's an awful name. Jesus.
It's nearly as bad as that other YouTube channel. Who's a nice fellow as well, but his YouTube channel is An Honest Watch Dealer. It's such a bad name. It's like, what are you implying so much right there?
Yeah, if I saw that, I'd be like, okay, you're not honest.
No, but the thing is,
or I'm the only honest one, or like there's so much to like unpack from that phrase. So bad. But these guys, they don't seem to be aware of this irony in what they do. They just keep chugging on and marching on. They're invincible. It's like a drone, like wasp that just keeps bumping into your window and keeps flying into it. Doesn't matter. Eventually, you'll open the
they are
window and he'll
butchers.
come
They
in.
don't care.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm very, very cynical at this point. But these
Okay. So I think this is from a different one. This is a different company. It looks like they reorganized it. Maybe because this one that you sent me, it says that it's for the East Street Watch Company. It's a
Right.
little bit different. So maybe in the time between when you got this and right now, they have changed it up. Okay.
Perhaps.
So
the guy who sent me all this info, he's doing very deep digging.
Yeah, whoever's digging this. So it's possible that also that Paul has told Greggy Boy and what's the other guy's name? Aaron.
I don't know his name actually. Yeah.
Wait, people, it's here. Aaron. Okay, so
Aaron.
Aaron and Greggy. It's possible that he told him like, you know what? Let's just open your new company instead of transferring the rights from that.
So what you guys are looking at is something that was created today.
Today, yeah. Probably to.
Okay, we're on to it now. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably to avoid the association. So.
Right. Smart.
Yeah.
But listen, if someone wants to get into the watch trading, dealing game, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's a slimy business to be in, but for each their own. But the problem here, the dilemma is that Paul is on the brink of putting this thing together that could potentially absolve a lot of watches. Oh, it's on our list. It's fine. On our list, it says it's never been stolen, never been robbed.
This doesn't mean anything. It's like the Mondani trusted watch dealer. No one gives a fuck about it.
Unfortunately, people do. And
Really?
Roman vouched for the wizard. And who vouched for Roman? Georgia. She vouched for Roman even when I contested her about the situation. She still vouched for him.
Wait, so what's Georgia's significance? She's part of her.
It's a historical institution. I don't know. I mean, if it were to,
the Mondani?
Mondani. If they were to be audited today, I don't know if it would stand up. But they're historical because of Mondani and the history. It goes back 80 years or something like 60 years or something. They have books and all that stuff. They've been in the trading game for a long time, and they have their trusted dealer list, which you now pay a lot of money to get onto. My friend is part of the dealership. I think he paid 2,400 euros to be on it per year. No vetting, no checking, Alex
So for-
Foti, who is now no longer my friend, he will actually back that up. That's one of his
So-
problems with that. They don't actually do any vetting. They don't
So
actually check
2400
anyone. They just take their 2400. You're on the list. And then if you dirty your bib, you shit the bed, you're out.
So then,
Okay.
So
wizards shit the bed.
So for a small investment of 2,400
It's a
euros,
big dump.
I can scam $400,000.
It seems so.
Yeah.
Because even when I confronted Georgia, and I know Georgia from 2.5 years ago, way before all of this shit, we were speaking. She's not a friend, but we would speak on the phone and, we would converse via email and so on. I was supposed to do an episode with her, and I speak in Italian like she does and so on. I confronted her about it, and she was even resistant at that. Well, Roman vouched for him, so I'm like, okay, Georgia, is that really the road you want to take? Really? You really want to step out in front of that information? I don't think you do. And in the end, she stepped off and took him off the list. And I contested her. I said, why did you do it in the end? Do you mind me asking? Was it me? Was it them? Who was it? Was it your conscience? No, she just didn't want the fucking pain in her ass. That's what she told me. I have it in emails. She just didn't want the fucking pain in her ass.
This sounds like she's just trying to make money off of her likeness with the Mondani.
She was at Watches and Wonders.
Of the name.
I missed her by a day. I wish I saw her. And I could speak
like
to her
a
in
fucking
Italiano. I'd be like, ma che sboro, ma che cazzo fai, Italiana?
Hey,
I'd be like, girl, what the fuck are you up to? Like, don't be doing that shit. But
is Mondani going to be joining the digital watch vault?
Oh, here we go. You're putting the links together, man. You should be writing for Agatha Christie. This is like Murder on the Orange Express.
Seems like a perfect match.
Assume all links are happening. Assume it all.
That's going to be interesting.
The only fly in the ointment is us.
Yeah.
Mm.
But by the way, they're not going to only pretend to legitimize the Sterling watches. They're also going to legitimize the Frankenstein watches as well.
They legitimize it whatever the fuck they want, especially if you have a dealership that is on the trusted inner circle of it. You'll legitimize anything you want.
Will they legitimize TPG's stolen watch?
Shit, yeah, that could happen down the line.
Timmy, when is everyone coming to New York? Diego, when are you coming to New York? May 28th to 30th?
25th to 28th.
May 25 to 28. There you go. Yeah. May 25 to 28. Be there, Tim G. Hakan $2 super chat. Paul, the retired watch dealer.
Exactly.
And
there's
Daniel
a merchandise,
Gutierrez.
Tim. There's a merchandiser over 100 Rolex that's coming from Japan. So need to be aware. Yeah, now they have the information. It was 100 Rolex stolen. About 100.
Oh, you think gray market? Oh shoot!
It was over 100 pieces.
Are you saying that potentially certain unscrupulous gray market dealers are let in? These guys might start adding like fake, like super clones into the digital watch vault, selling them as real, and then people are going to be buying them. They'll see them as non-stolen because they'll be added to the vault. And is that what you're suggesting, Marcelo?
No. I'm talking about the robbery that happened. It was like over 100, like over over.
I was thinking, Marcelo. I was thinking that let's say the wizard is let in, right? Let's say the wizard is one of the dealers, right? Because if this is like Mondani,
there's no reason to believe he isn't.
Right. So let's say the wizard, or I mean, there's tons of wizards. There's all kinds of wizards out there.
Right.
They don't
Exactly.
go
Yeah.
by the wizard's name, but they're all. When we say the wizard, we mean a gray market scammer like the wizard. So if let's say there's a wizard in there, if they got back end access, I mean, I don't know how it works, but would they be able to register? Start registering watches that are not real as real. Who's there?
Of
Who's
course.
checking this stuff? That's what I want to know. Like, who's checking this stuff? Because
Exactly.
when you say it's free, then
No,
one
the
thing.
problem with this is not the registry; it's the false sense of security it's going to give the punters, and those are going to be the real victims here.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Daniel
remember
Gutierrez.
what the watch registry, the watch register in Britain. I had that lady on what's her name, Rebecca. I had her on one of my episodes for an interview, and she's working with them. And one of their main obstacles is when somebody registers a watch, they have to follow it up with a police report. There's so much going on. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. It's a shitload of work. It's a lot of work. And I feel like the watch register in Britain would have tackled these issues sooner if they were easier. I think anyone proposing an option to do it quicker and easier and universal and global is to be held suspect.
Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much. $2 super chat. Officers are not beneficial ownership. What? Officers are not beneficial ownership? I'm not sure
That's
what
technical speak. Daniel, expound.
But they're also directors. That's the thing.
And America, will Paul Thorpe register his entire personal collection? I don't know. Let's drop the link. Maybe Paul Thorpe wants to join us. I don't know.
He'll do it, but we'll never know what it really is. That doesn't matter. That's immaterial. I assume America is being facetious or ironic.
James Barker, $2. The name you're looking for is Huckster.
Good word. Very good word.
Andy KFX says, Tim. Please remind Oshin not to forget to watch the video I mailed him yesterday. It's an incredible opportunity for his SWAT show.
I watched it, Andy. Thank you. It's excellent. And she's definitely, I'll definitely put her on the list for the show. I have Bruce Williams this weekend, and then after that I have Jose, the ex appraiser for Phillips box.
Freaking nice.
And that's excellent, man. Thank you for that suggestion.
DC,
and thanks to Tim.
No problem. Well, I might have few more people that I'm thinking about. We also got Reuter. He's coming back from vacation like next week, so we're gonna schedule him for maybe 3 weeks from now. DC and LV, this vault is worthless unless the likes of Rolex, and I think the Rolex would be the most important one here. Omega, Patek, AP, etc. say they support it. Cartel and Zero West endorsing it is meaningless. Right. I think that would be
what's going on with the poor boys at Zero S, man. God.
Yeah, by the way, they're registered. They said that they're
I need to have a phone call with the boys.
I know, right? I mean, they didn't say much. It's only a 7-second video.
They're somewhat innocent. They're somewhat innocent in this. They have their little brand. They're trying to fucking promote it. It's a gorgeous little brand, but God damn it, they're really getting involved in dirty wheels here. This is not good.
Yeah, technically they're not losing out on anything. They're just I think for Zero West it would be the simplest thing ever. They got 100 watches, right? What is it going to take? 1 day for one of them to sit down and register and input all those watches into a digital, what'd you call it, like a spreadsheet, Excel file?
I think they're just trying to
Or-
associate themselves with the name of the thing as a part of promotion. I've had conversations. I'm not going to talk about my private conversations.
I
with them,
want to
but
see.
It's like who do you really want to be in bed with? You know,
something like this for it to work. Bremont would need to sign up, and Omega.
there might be a reason why Bremont pulled away from me. Because they were very interested in working with me after I did the documentaries for Zero West. Because I'm a dream come true for these fuckers, you know?
Yeah.
A dream come true. First of all, I actually put real work into a real explanation of what the watch, the significance of the watch. Second of all, I'm not a Brit. That carries huge currency. I'm telling. I was told this by the head of Pop Magazine in Britain last year.
Yeah,
he was like, the fact that you're not a Brit carries currency because you're just telling an important story, and that makes it better than just some Brit wanking off to British history all over again, like they don't do it every single day, right?
It's too patriotic.
Yeah, exactly. It's too much. It's like a mother telling a judge, "My son didn't do it. He didn't, commit the crime." Oh, well, of course you're going to say it, mother of the, of the guy. But we need objectivity. When you have objectivity, it carries so much more weight. Why do you think so many brands come to influencers? Because a brand can tell everybody, "Oh, we're the best brand in the world." But when you go to an objective influencer, they say, "Yeah, it's pretty good." They have a real, hopefully uninfluenced opinion. Unbiased. And that way the audience hopefully trust you.
It's one thing if Adrian Barker says Bremont is good. He's British. Of course he's going to say it's good.
There's a lot, if you have a Brit or someone else, an Irishman, Americans don't count because they're very aligned with the British idea. You need someone you need a Frenchman to say that this British watch is the best watch ever built.
And the French, they come off as very intelligent.
Yeah, if the Pope wakes up in the morning, he says he believes in God, we go, okay, he's doing his job. If he wakes up one morning and goes, I frankly, I have my doubts. Now we think he's onto something because he's the fucking Pope, right? So this is the whole idea. So I carry a lot of imports with Zero West because I'm an Irishman telling British history stories. That means those stories matter. And they do matter. And I didn't tell them disingenuously. The first one I did for free. I got a watch. Big deal. Who gives a shit, right?
You didn't know if you were going to get the watch. You had to.
I didn't know. I just did it for free because I believe
they sent you the return label.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Everybody needs to take a fucking red pill and wake up. Here is it the red pill or the blue pill? I can't remember which pill you take to wake up. Blue pill,
red pill.
What's the red pill in the Matrix? Take the red pill.
It's the red pill to wake up. It's called being red pilled.
That's why it's red.
That's why it's red.
Tom Austin, thank you so much for the £5 super chat. He says, all I need to know is what blockchain they're using for storing this data, and all this will fall apart. Holy shit, really?
Well, you should know that answer, Tim, because you know a guy who's involved in that. Which blockchain?
Yeah. Well, listen, blockchain has its positives and its negatives, and sometimes I think people have this fantastical notion that just because blockchain is such incredible technology that it could solve all these problems. People thought we're not going to use money in like a few years. Yeah, that's because people didn't understand fundamentally how freaking money works. But that's a different story. Blockchain, in the good hands, it can it can do amazing things. It's all about who's behind it.
So explain what happened in the bad hands.
In the bad hands, it just it just falls apart. Like, as most of these blockchains, they usually fall apart when the users the users and people running it, when those people lose interest, that's when it all falls apart.
Marcelo, imagine if I said, I'm going to create an app for your phone, and I'm going to list any restaurant in Japan, the phone number, the hours of operation, all that stuff. You can find it. But those restaurants have to download my app, register, and input their information.
Yeah,
it's going to be a pretty useless app unless everybody gets on board. So you could have the best blockchain, but if you don't have the brands, you need the brands first, so that
and sometimes that means having to pay the restaurants to register, or sending your guy to go in each restaurant and help them register on the website.
Sounds eventually like a great fun idea, but it doesn't just happen.
Yeah. Like, you really have to think about this. Like, for example, Google or Yelp, they didn't automatically, like, just they created the website. These businesses didn't instantly flock to them and started self-registering. They had to spend millions, multiple millions, to hire people to call each business and help them to register. Eventually, once they reached a certain critical percentage of businesses being registered by Yelp, other businesses started registering for themselves, because they're like, oh shit, we're missing out. Okay, so you have to register yourself if you're like falling behind. But so this is why this is a problem for someone like Paul Thorpe, because he's gonna need more than just Zero West, pre-registering their watches. He's gonna need more brands. He's gonna need a lot of money to pay. Go back to this. Gonna need a lot of money. Like a business like this would need literally like fucking 100 million to get off the ground in investment.
It would be nice if they had big brands associating themselves, saying like, our brand, we sell this, and we also, there was a computer thing years ago, I can't remember the name of it. It was like an insurance thing that you could get on eBay. It was third party. I can't remember the name of it. It was like, it wasn't Geek Squad. It was pre that, but you could ask for extra, you could pay for extra insurance from them. They were third party, and they were in collabs with eBay, and you could pay the extra $250 on a $2,500 machine or whatever. And it was, no matter what happened, you dropped it down the stairs, you spilled coffee on the keyboard, whatever, they would take care of it. And it was a third party thing, and they were in an alliance with eBay. You might have to have some sort of thing like that where they say, yes, we are Tag Heuer or we are Panerai, and our watches are guaranteed by the Watch Vault. You would have to have that endorsement for it to really have any sort of import.
Exactly.
And that's unlikely to happen now.
The disclaimer says the complete opposite. There is no guarantee.
Right. Fucking Watch Vault's the wrong company to do this. They really need like the Richemont Group, who owns Watchfinder, who's invested in the gray market to kick off a registry like this. Yeah. Who also owns the real brands. That would be a good company.
It would be freaking incredible if it was done in partnership with Richemont. But then the register would have to have seed capital, enough seed capital to show to Richemont that this is a brand that can,
Watchfinder would do it. Richemont owns Watchfinder. They tell Watch Vault to go fuck off.
Well, exactly. And then so the problem with this kind of a watch register, if this is actually a brilliant idea,
it's not.
But it has no seed money, then A, Richmond can just rip off the idea in 2 seconds, right? Because they got unlimited money. Okay,
Right.
Richmond's got unlimited. They either buy you out for 2 cents, right? They say, or they make you irrelevant. Because what did they do? If Richmond makes their own watch vault, and they say, from now on, all Richmond watches come pre-registered with the Richmond vault guarantee. And then Richmond can say, not only we're going to register our watches, we'll actually, I don't know, we'll subsidize or whatever. We'll help non-Richmond, like Swatch. We'll partner with Swatch. If Swatch wants to onboard this, let's do it together. Right? And then Swatch and Richmond fucking enter an agreement and do this together.
They'll flatten everyone. And then AP will have their own thing for their own brand.
Yep.
Isn't there another brand that has it for their own brand? Is it Richard Mille or Vacheron? Somebody has it for their own brand as well. They've had it for a while. AP follows suit. There's another brand, I can't think of it. Then that will happen for their own brands to kind of keep it in their own club, and that's cool. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, that will, if Richemont or Swatch do it, or both of them at the same time, that will crush all this crap. Here's my question: who's the guy, or who are the guys? You know, Paul keeps alluding to these big guys, because Paul has been gaslighting now for about a year on this shit. Oh, big stuff is happening. Big stuff is happening. And he just put out this announcement, which is pretty much a non-announcer. He already announced it, you know, a while ago. It's just like, okay, so when is it happening and who is
an even bigger pre-teaser than the last one.
Is it producer Michael? I mean, does a guy like that get involved with something like this? Does he really want to be associated with these?
See, my thinking is that, listen, if producer Michael thinks there's ton of money in it for him,
he'll take it. Yeah,
he'll do anything. The thing is with the producer fucking Michael is that he'll promote, he'll say anything if you pay him. Okay,
yes,
he's a guy for sale. He'll fucking sell the shittiest property in LA. He'll
sell his
fucking,
own mom.
He associated himself with that.
He'll advertise any watch. That's why I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical of producer Michael. Okay, I don't believe him. I don't believe
Paul
him.
Thorpe's in the chat. Paul, jump on the chat. Let's query. Come on, let's do it.
Paul Thorpe loving every second of this guesswork. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, if he loves it, that's the most important thing. You guys have no idea, honestly. Let's put it this way. I'm a pawn on this board. Oh, damn.
Tim, I just wonder, you know, the CPU program of Rolex happened. Then AP did the insurance policy, right? And it seems maybe other brands that follow. Could be they got a bit tired and panicked. That's why they're starting to do their own shit now. Could be.
I don't think anybody understood the question.
Just the desperacy of the gray market.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul, jump on. Let's hear.
Jump on the stream, Paul. Jump on the stream, Paul.
If you're the pawn, who's the bishop? Who's the king? Who's the queen? Who's the rook? Who's, you know, who are the other players on the chessboard?
I mean, in the past few, I have few guesses, right? I have few guesses, right? We got the producer Michael, right? That's
definitely
number one.
Definitely,
right?
Tim, drop the link. I cannot drop.
Okay, I did drop the link. So producer
All right, boys,
Michael,
I'm gonna let you guys keep going. I'm gonna jump off.
Johnson, if you're available later, hop on. Show us the dog before you leave. Is he still there?
Yeah, he's actually sleeping at my feet right now. But we gotta go in.
Oh,
what a beauty! It's a Rottweiler. It's a baby Rottweiler.
Yeah.
I found some. Well,
So I used to do protection work in my early 20s.
Oh.
So I think I'm going to get back into it and maybe use this guy as a.
Oh, and you're doing IT security.
Yeah, I'm a security analyst. Well, actually, right now I'm transitioning to a supervisor. But
oh shit.
Yeah. So what do you think about all of this?
Well, I said earlier, me personally, I wouldn't use it. The way I see it is, not to like oversimplify anything, is watches are physical commodities. Use physical securities to protect your physical commodities. I kind of support, and I think what Oshin does is a great way to do it. Keep your highest ones in the bank, away from your property. Use situational awareness when you're out and about with an expensive watch on. And if you know you're going to a shady area, put on a fucking G-Shock.
Right.
Or long sleeves.
Yeah. I mean, it's not rocket science. Just have some common sense about what you're doing. Just make sure nobody's following you home and that type of shit.
I do that all the time, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's the biggest thing. Is someone taking when you're driving home, is somebody taking the same turns that you're taking every single time?
Oh, I have my routes on my way home. I know exactly.
Yeah. I mean, I know you don't drive
those
but I'm
corners.
just, for everybody else who does, just
yeah.
Look in your rear view.
So for something like this, your worry is that the server could be breached and your information could be stolen, or
exactly.
Would there be a certain type of security that would be employed that could be employed to run this type of website that would make you a little bit more at ease?
I mean, there's tons of products out there, right? And they cost a lot of money. I mean,
fucking expensive, yeah.
I can't go into it too much, but the company I work for, we spend a couple $1 million every single year.
Wow.
On security.
Wow.
I mean, data is the most important thing to us, and I have seen a lot of companies much bigger than us be breached. I mean, it happens almost weekly.
Yeah. And this would be a prime target for a data breach.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of rich men.
I would think so. Yeah, I mean, even the government. So, as you guys know, like, right, I'm big into guns and I collect them and stuff like that as well. But there's been breaches where people find out who have concealed carry permits, and it makes them a target for a break-in. And this is going to be, it'll be the same thing with this. Someone could definitely break in and then sell your location on the black market and wait for you to be gone on vacation, break in your home and steal your shit.
Yes.
But they won't need to, because Paul Thorpe will sell it.
Well, I don't think he's not going to go on. He's not going to go on the dark web and sell your information. I don't think that's what's happening. But
if you could pay $50 for a monthly subscription and get access to all of the data and new data as it comes in.
Look, Johnson confirmed what I said a half hour ago, that this can be a menu for thieves. You can get basically the data.
No, Marcel, this is
select basically.
Super speculative.
If it's free, how is it going to be monetized? See, I could see something like this type of service. You pay, let's say, $10 a month. You pay $10 a month, and there's no advertising.
Watch register. Register in Britain. It's not $10 a month, but it's a fee, and you have to go through it. When you see it's free, you have to keep one eye open. It's free. That means you're the product. You're on a website that's free, and you're part of it, and you can't see any clear product that you paid for. You're the item. You're the product. You're the commodity.
A big problem.
Read the banner.
Huh?
Read the banner on the YouTube page.
Read the banner. A revolutionary change is coming to the watch community.
Is it coming here, Tim?
We are the watch community, so we're probably going to be affected. But I don't know if it's by this one or by a different one. Something
Now,
might.
listen. So I'm clear. Anybody listening?
Mhm.
I think that Paul's essential idea is correct in the sense that if watches are registered, like he was on BBC there a month ago, and some politician was trying to ban machetes. It was such a ridiculous idea. It's like, no, the machetes, people are buying them to attack people because the watches are worth money. You remove that incentive, and then people won't be buying the machetes anymore. You don't ban the machetes, you fix the problem.
Yes.
It's like cutting the cancer out. So if someone thinks that they can steal your watch and get even 50 cents or 40 cents on the dollar for it, they're going to do it because that watch is worth 50 grand, and that's a lot of good money for them. If they think that once they steal your watch, they're going to be faced with a watch register, they're going to walk into gray market dealers who are going to tell them, no, I don't fucking want it. They're going to go to other guys and go, no, I don't fucking want it because it's going to come up in a system called the Watch Vault. Then they'll stop buying the machetes. So Paul was right in that way. He's not wrong. My issue is, where's the money? They're after them. They're trying to turn an opportunity, just like Spencer did with these guys that he bought out their inventory. He saw a business. These guys are seeing a business opportunity to do a thing. Sorry, go ahead.
It's not going to work because right now in London, phone theft is at an all-time high. Half my friends had their phone stolen, and guess what? Your phone is registered to you.
That's right.
And that's not stopping. Instead, what happens is you turn on Find My iPhone, your phone gets sent all the way to Guangzhou, China, where it gets parted out and sold for parts. And with your watch, you have that $50,000 Rolex. Guess what? That bracelet's worth 20 grand. That dial was worth 10 grand.
Yeah.
So it's just going to go to a gray market dealer who's going to part it out, get rid of the rehot, get rid of the case, and sell it out for 40 cents on the dollar.
Yeah.
People are still going to steal shit. Yeah.
Break up the watch.
Well, I think part of the selling opportunity for Paul is that he's got guys like producer Michael and so on, where he's taken a posture. He's postured himself as the watch police, the true watch police, if you will. And he's saying, we're out to help the real. He even said it in this video tonight. Like, we're out to help. Like, it's us and against them kind of situation. And that's their angle, and a lot of it's like all those poor bastards who paid for Anthony Ferrer's course on how to become a watch dealer. It's like how to learn how to be a rapist. Like, fuck, I don't want to know how to become a fucking watch dealer. That's like not, I don't care, but people are paying for it. I actually know people who fucking not paid for that, but they paid for his last thing, his $2,000 thing. It was such a terrible disappointment to me. I'm like, how can you be such a smart person and fall for that snake oil? Like, ridiculous shit. I think that's the angle that they have here. It's like this is what he's been working the whole time. I don't believe that Paul began in that way. I think he began in a kind of a earnest way, but it just started building and building. He got more and more subscribers, and then he took on the kind of posturing of being this kind of savior of the watch world, and there's money to be made in it. So
I mean, nothing wrong with making money. Nothing wrong if he came out and said, guys, I think I found out about a brilliant wristwatch related idea that's going to make billions. I think people would have celebrated that. But
no, you're not going to do that because it doesn't seem. It seems disingenuous. Then he's going to say, "No, we're here to help, and we're doing it all for the good of our health, and we have there's no business profit."
I don't
mean,
believe it, and I think that makes it worse. That makes it worse.
I don't mind the guys doing it.
Yeah,
I don't mind it. I got into a conversation with a producer of Anita the other day, and Anita, she was at the Met Gala, and she's just shaking her ass at reggaeton music, and he's like, "We fucking hate that shit, but we know it sells. We fucking know it sells." So it's like it doesn't matter. It's like I actually think Paul at the bottom of his heart is a good person, but it doesn't matter. Money trumps it all, and it will take forefront. It will take the front ground, and that's that. Doesn't matter.
But this is the thing. I don't think he's really after money. I think he's after access. When you say you have this idea to reduce watch theft, it makes you seem like a white knight, makes you seem like you're rescuing people, and it gives you access to people like producer Michael, all these other players, and it gives you a direct line of communication with them, right? And that's probably what he's really after.
For what end? To what end?
Well, he probably wants to have a real idea that can actually make money. This is just to get his foot in the door. And then
I think this is his big foot in the door. I think it is, and a lot of suckers are going to buy it.
Paul Thorpe does know that sex sells. Did you see his latest thumbnail?
Yeah, put those nice girls in. That's fine.
Those look like
I had what's her name on Michaela. I put her in my.
Yeah,
that's okay. She's pretty.
Sex sells.
I mean, they're not really in the video.
Nothing, right?
Michaela
nothing
is
wrong
really
with that.
in my video, but yeah,
nothing wrong with that.
Shit. Unfortunately, this is the way YouTube works. That's I'm not proud of that either. That's not cool. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, you gotta say,
sometimes
hey,
I gotta
got the
bring
new
Blondie on to.
Yeah, right.
I'm suffering. Ever since I made Blondie angry, I've been suffering.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's fucked. The channel is fucked without Blondie. Yes,
pointless. She's an asset.
She's an asset. She's two assets.
She's three assets.
She's three assets.
How can you fix it? How can you fix it?
I don't know. Blondie, anything you want. Please come back. I'm sorry. I'll eat her out. I'll bring her to Napa. Anything. Blondie, you say it and I'll do it.
It's remember what was the film years ago where they're crossing the Amazon with a truck full of cyanide in the back? Was that Sorcerer with Tangerine Dream did the soundtrack, and it was called Sorcerer. And they were crossing, they had a mission to cross a fucking crazy jungle. Actually, it was a jungle with like rope bridges and stuff with a truck with cyanide in it. But Roy Scheider is in that movie. It's a crappy movie. And it's early Tangerine Dream, so it's not good Tangerine Dream. If you're into Tangerine Dream, you should listen to later records. But that was their thing. It was like crossing that jungle in it was heavy rain, and they had bottles of cyanide in the back. So yes, Blondie is fucking incredible asset, but you're carrying cyanide, and you better know that it could explode in your face at any turn.
Yeah, I know, and I think it might have, or not yet. So I don't know, but Blondie, please come back, please.
She could destroy the entire. I mean, she could be incredible in the watch world. I did that thing tonight with Michaela. Blondie could easily do the same thing and more. I mean, 10,000 times more if she just fucking held on to her fucking shit.
Hold on.
I know.
Daniel Gutierrez. Sorry guys, I've been slacking on the super chats because we're just having good chat. Trying to understand something a little bit more deeper. Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much also for being patient and holding and waiting patiently for me to read it. It says, meaning they do not necessarily own the company. You, as an owner, could appoint anyone as an officer and leave your name out of the database.
No, Daniel. If you actually go on the website, you can see that both of them own between 25 and 50% of the company.
There you go.
So just look it up. Just look it up. Don't just look it up.
Eddie Mao, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Great chat tonight. Thank you, Eddie. Guys, keep the super chats coming. It's been tough. It's been tough lately. That's what's this thing.
Paul's still in the chat.
Paul.
It's late for Paul. He doesn't want to come.
Oh, okay. Let's see. America, thank you so much. It says, Tim, get the chalkboard and let's do a SWOT analysis.
So strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And then we can also do a VRIO analysis to see if what they have is actually worth anything, if it's a core competency or not.
Cool.
It's a little consulting framework.
Here we go. Here's
what he says. Of course, it's a business. Okay. So, but the way he's talking about it makes it sound like
altruistic. Of course.
Yeah.
It's concern. It's concern, or one of those charity businesses who are trying to help.
Charity businesses. Yeah. It's not a charity. All right. So there you go, guys. It's not a fucking charity. All right. But that needs to be made clear. Look, nothing wrong with business. Nothing fucking wrong with everyone is trying to make money here.
After all, we've all signed up to Facebook. We've all signed up to Instagram. We've given away our information for fucking free.
Hey,
to Mark
there's idiots.
Zuckerberg.
Dude, there's idiots sending money as we speak for nothing, for just to read a super chat. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. People spend, you know what? Look, some people spend.
That's true.
Like I could say, hey, somebody should send a $50 super chat or super sticker. That's complete waste of fucking money. And sometimes people do it, and it's just.
Read the rest of Paul's thing here.
What happened? It's degeneracy. Okay, this society is going to. It's just ridiculous. Anyways, so it's business. It's business. All right, but some people really do have a heart, and I'm one of them. Okay, my ambition was to make this free, and I've fought long and hard to get it. Judges in 6 months.
No, he means like it's going to be launched, and then they have 6 months to actually gain traction and see if it's actually working.
Wait,
that's what it means.
In
fairness to Paul.
Wait, is he launching it in 6 months, or you
no?
think
I
he's
think they're launching
it in the week?
I think they're launching very soon, but
it's still
it needs 6 months to kind of see if it works.
Okay,
like
so
any
for people to okay. So he's launching it, but I just wanted to be clear, okay, because
to open up their website, this looks like a mid-2000s data phishing scam. Okay.
It looks very scammy. That's the problem.
That looks like a Tea and Tickers logo.
I thought it was. Originally, I thought
they haven't launched. They haven't launched.
No, but you still have a better logo.
I'm not apologizing for the guy, but they haven't launched. I want to be fair here, and I want to be clear. I don't have a motive here. I just, I like things to be honest and clear.
This is a soft launch. 100%. This is a soft launch. They're trying to acquire user data to see if there's an actual marketplace for that. Right. And then once they have, after this soft launch, after they acquire some amount of emails, they're going to try to take that to a group of investors, try to say that we have an idea here, which people are interested in, and try to raise money that way.
Yeah. But people are not doing it. Paul Thorpe is the only one who's pushing people to go and sign up.
So far, we may hear from producer Michael and people like that, and he has a much bigger audience.
This thing is not going to.
Here's my question. Yeah. Paul put his neck out for fucking Nico against me. Isn't Nico going to pay him back now?
When is Nico going to make a video?
Nico should make a video and say thank you, Paul Thorpe, for backing me up on my crazy mania, psychopathic behavior. Here's the payback for the favor.
Exactly, because
that guy's got the biggest audience of the lot, right?
He's got a huge audience. He can get he can make a video that gets 1 million views.
Yeah, exactly.
About robberies. He can get 500,000 people signed up. Why isn't he doing that?
Where's the payback that Paul was betting on? Fuck.
Yeah.
Let's get Paul Thorpe. Paul Thorpe, join the stream.
No,
He
he's
says
not
that's
coming
just
on.
the
It's late.
pre-register page. Okay.
It's
Defend
late.
yourself on here.
It's late.
Don't
It's late for him. If he comes on, he'll be on for an hour, and he'll be drilled by the lot of us.
Yeah.
You know, you have to remember this is my old brother here. Like, I know this guy pretty well, and we were comrades for a good 2 years nearly. I had that guy's fucking back through thick and thin. So, he's going to come on. He's going to be drilled by a bunch of people here on the chat. Other people will come on. He won't get to bed until 3 a.m.
No, but Oshin, he should defend himself here. We are one of the prime users of this service. And if he's not willing to quell our questions, this is like an investor call, and we're analysts trying to dig into their annual report.
Right now, I think he's deliberating whether it's worth it coming on or not. How many do we have watching?
We got 200 people watching.
Okay, well,
it's pretty big. It's pretty big night.
We all have around $50,000 to $100,000.
If he was on, we would have 300 because people would just stick around longer. I didn't expect that he was gonna even be in the chat. So
he's probably lying in bed with the laptop right now or his iPhone. That's.
I'm lying in bed with the laptop right now. It's 1:30 in the morning.
Yeah,
there you go.
I think
I
think you should jump on. If he's not gonna fall asleep in the next hour or two, you should just hop on. I mean, what's the point? He's already up. I mean, he's a YouTuber like us. He's not fucking doing anything in the morning. Who are we kidding? There's no reason for him not to. It's not like he's waking up tomorrow to go to fucking office at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, he gets up there. He has a lot of shit to do. I'm not like, I just know him. Like, he is family shit and all this stuff.
Maybe.
He's an early riser. He's not a drinker like us and so like
Yeah, I know how these.
Also at the same time, he's going ahead with this business idea, and according to him, he has some big wigs behind it. So what does it matter to him what a little channel?
Maybe we can still talk him out of it. Maybe he's making a terrible financial mistake right now, and we can talk him out of it.
That much money into this. Look at the shitty UI.
That's what I think too. I don't know if there's a whole lot. I think his cachet is that he's bringing his audience to it, and I think that's producer Michael's cachet. If he's going to get involved, he's bringing his 1.2 million followers or whatever to the table. The guys putting the money down on the table are different guys. They're going, okay, well, we're interested, and they're going, well, we can bring our audience to the, that's their bargaining chip.
Mm-hmm. Daniel Gutierrez, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. But who owns 10% or more under micro ownership or in aggregate under family, etc.? It's a method to hide ownership. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Tim, I mean, if these programs would be amazing and successful, it wouldn't take out the robbery out of the streets of London.
What?
The robbery still would continue. It wouldn't stop the robberies.
No one said it would stop it, Marcelo. Sorry,
Eddie, Paul did suggest that it might stop. He didn't say it's going to stop it completely, but there was some video where he suggested it. Yeah. In general, he's look, Paul, he's very what would you call it? What would you call it? Like uses a lot of imagination. I don't know. You have to.
The visionary. He has high aspirations.
I think he's he has hopes of disincentivizing the thefts.
Yeah, but
I'm not sure how well it will work, but I mean, I do think that's his. I don't know the guy personally, obviously.
Nah, but Paul, he likes to overpromise. He likes to overpromise. The watch that you buy, it's not just an amazing watch, man. The watch is going to quadruple in price. It's going to blow up. It's going to blow your brains out every single day. I love Paul, but come on. He exaggerates a lot of things, the watch crime is real. Yes, it's real. But come on, guys, the chances are so low. Even still now, even when you tell me, hey, the watch crime is the highest it's ever been on the planet, Yeah, I'll believe it, but it's not like I walk outside all the time, right? It's not like every time someone is getting robbed. It's not that bad.
I spoke
It's
about
not a
this
general.
with Paul ages ago, like over a year ago, and Adrian was on the chat, Adrian Barker.
Yes.
And I was like, Jesus, from what I can see, London is the worst spot.
It's not that
And
bad.
Adrian said, listen, the fact is that everybody has a fucking Rolex on in London. So you hear about the crime because it's just, it's
Because
someone
there's
gets
so
robbed.
many people with
But
fucking
there's
road,
so
right?
fucking many. People ask me all the time about coming to Venice. Like, I'm flying into Venice. Should I wear my sub? I'm like, you think your sub is special? You're going to be sitting at the fucking Florian Cafe next to a guy with a Patek Philippe and another guy with an AP and another guy with a gold thing. Like, your watch ain't that special. So don't be worrying about there's very low crime here anyway. But like, I put it into perspective, and Adrian Barker said at that time, he was like, listen, the fact is everybody's got to watch. So you hear about a lot of the crime, but the truth is it's the same as lightning strikes. It's just someone's going to get struck by it, and
Right.
you'll hear about that on the news. But the truth is everybody's got a fucking beautiful watch on. So it's kind of a perspective manner.
Right.
How many times do you think people get robbed for fakes?
Yeah,
I think it
and
happens
you have
just
so
as
many
much.
fakes now.
Yeah, probably, right? Or more.
By the way,
sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say thank you to Andrew Volkovich, who gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Andrew.
Nice.
We really, really appreciate your support.
There's a famous story recently here in Naples, which is the kind of crime capital, one of the crime capitals of Europe. It's down in the south of Italy. It's as far away from me as fucking Cape Town is, as far as I'm concerned, right? I have nothing to do with that place. But that is, that's where organized crime starts, right down there in the south of Italy. There's a famous story, and you see it on YouTube, like a guy sitting at a cafe, and the guy pulls a gun on him and goes, give me your watch. He takes off a gold AP. And the guy leaves with it. And about 15 minutes later, some young kid comes by and gives it back to him because they checked it and it was fucking fake. They gave him back the watch. Oh, never mind.
You can have it back. Maybe it had sentimental value, but sentimental value ain't worth jack shit on gray market.
It's not worth the cops looking for us for a fucking stolen fake. We'd rather like them looking for us for a $200,000 watch or $100,000 watch or whatever it is.
Yeah, so
he gave it back to the guy.
Yeah, if you flood the market with fakes, the watch is going to be kind of unworth it to steal.
Right.
Also, let me know if it's just me, but I feel really weird talking about the rise of the watch crime and trying to solve, this. Oh, how do we make sure that watch robberies don't happen? But most people don't talk about it like that. That's just, that's a societal issue that actually has societal solutions, then we're talking politics. We're not really talking, watch crime is so specific. If you want to target watch crime, you shouldn't be talking about watch crime. You should be just talking about crime and why it happens and what are, the actual policy solutions in, to solve not just freaking one type of crime, just the entire thing. We see a rise in crime because people are fucking broke right now. Okay, there's fucking inflation. Housing is expensive AF in New York. People are not stealing watches. People are stealing watches because, hey, it's easy. Also, they're broke, so you need to address
Tim, when you start speaking specifically about crime and theft, that's primarily driven by lack of opportunities and wealth inequality.
Right. Yeah.
They see someone else. They see someone else with more. Not that they don't have enough, but they see someone else with more.
Yes,
and that's what they want.
And watches, they're pretty obscene. They're pretty obscene because they're completely unnecessary if you think about it.
Also,
Completely
watches
unnecessary.
they're small. They fit in your
Yeah.
pocket. You can run away with them. It's not like a car.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, it's watches are. You can put a bunch of watches in. You can break into someone's
Really
home
quick.
and put
It's a great store value.
$100,000, $1 million of watches
Yeah.
in your pockets and run away. You get pennies on the
Yeah.
dollar, but it doesn't matter to you
And-
if you're a
and-
drug addict or whatever. It doesn't matter.
Also,
Yeah,
you don't have
you
to
know.
feel bad about the person you're stealing it from.
So the essential idea of like putting a registry in there is really good. I don't know why Rolex don't want to do it. It still confuses me that Rolex don't want to do it, but Rolex not wanting to do it has created an amazing business opportunity for people like Paul Thorpe. As much as he's lamented about it for the past 2 or 3 years, it's actually created. He's turning lemons into lemonade. He's
Well,
like,
for
okay,
Rolex,
they
it
don't
was
want
just
to.
a loss
Why?
because they had to administer it, but they didn't get any benefits from it. Like that data that they're collecting, they're already their customers. They already have that data. Then to just give people free access to because Rolex has these employees, right? They have the database already that they're managing, but then to then accept phone calls or letters to go through the server for some, they would have to need extra people to then go through these servers
There's no
and pull
upside.
up whether these watches are stolen or register them and stolen. It's like what why? They're not getting anything from this. They can't buy or sell this information. They already have this information. Right? They already sold the watch. When someone bought the watch from them, they already took that data. So Rolex already knows that's their client. This is just an extra work that they're creating for themselves by giving their clients an ability to call them and fucking hassle them about whether they lost the watch or not. Fuck you. Why? It's a service, and it's when they cut that service, they probably saved a whole bunch of money. But companies should include that service in the price of the watch. Anyways, it's
all I know is that if you take away the incentive, the problem begins to disappear. You can't ban machetes in the streets of London. You can try, but that's futile.
But then you move on to another thing.
So a guy buys a different kind of knife, or he buys a gun, or
Yeah.
he just uses his fist. It doesn't matter. If the incentive is there, he knows he can take that watch off that guy's wrist with no box, no papers, and he can still get 50 cents on the dollar.
All they have to do is just find out, wait, why is that guy, macheting someone for the money? Oh shit, he just lost his job.
If that guy
with if that guy with
the machete goes, hold on, I take this watch and I go in and I try to sell it to someone, they're going to give me 5 cents on the dollar because it's practically worthless because it's entered into a system. Then I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to buy the machete. I'm not going to attack the person because it isn't really that. It's not worth it.
But the thing is,
but earlier someone else was saying that iPhones are still stolen anyway, and iPhones have.
Oh yeah, iPhones are stolen for parts, and I can still steal your Rolex Submariner
for parts.
Because, hey, that bracelet alone, you can put that on eBay for $2,000.
Dude, you can steal this right now and melt it down and get money for it.
Hell yeah.
But the problem is the punishments. The punishment is not that severe regarding robbery. I mean, if I take for example, if for robbery you would go 20 years in prison, people would take twice. For instance, if you live in Tehran, they actually cut your hands when you rob something. So when robbers starting to incitate of doing a robbery for how hard the punish going to be, they going to think twice. Now the robbery is pretty much easy cake.
Hey, we got Paul Thorpe joining us. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Give me 2 seconds, guys.
Poor old Paul. It's fucking 2 a.m. bro. Just gotta deal with this shit. Oh well. We gotta see.
But Ocean, don't you
He
think
made
that
he's
the
made his bed. He has to sleep in it. Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, don't you think the how we say the punishments are not that that hard, are not that rash?
Well, Paul
Hey,
would
Paul.
agree with that. Paul would agree. Oh, there's Paul. The punishments haven't been severe enough in many cases, and that would back that up.
In the States, they definitely aren't severe enough. It was something like 300 people were responsible for 6,000 or arrested 6,000 times in New York City for petty theft.
What how long you get if I steal something? How long are you getting in prison? Like 3 months, a year, 10 years?
If it's
You
probably out the
might get
next day.
You might get a suspended sentence, just like Paul's recent video. Tim, that was the fastest piss I've ever seen anyone take.
Even though, can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
You're on mute too.
I needed to be fresh for Paul.
Can you hear me?
By the way, Paul.
Yes, we
Paul,
can. Paul, thank you so much for hopping on the stream for us.
Oh, mate, it's going to be a quick. I'll tell you what. I just got back from Miami yesterday morning. The jet lag's caught up with me today. I am knackered.
Whoa! So you can't sleep, or you're tired, or you don't know what's going on?
I can sleep, Tim, but at the wrong time of the day.
Oh yeah.
So you're awake now?
Tell me about it.
Well,
I just thought I'd hop on because, like, obviously, listening to what some of you guys have been saying, like, I get all the questions. I understand there's going to be a lot of questions and a lot of doubters, and I don't blame anyone for having doubts or questions. But like I said in the chat, judge us in 6 months' time when we've launched and we've had some time to gather ourselves, and we're still learning, but we've been working on this for 3 years. One of the reasons I've been hopping around the world recently is to, get the support of the right people, make sure that we've got law enforcement behind us, not only in the UK, but in the United States, in the Far East. And it's been pretty much, I would say, virtually 100% successful. Not quite 100%. Still one or two people or one or two organisations that want to see us launched, and I get that. I totally get that, because we're asking some big people to back us and get behind us. Some of the questions that have been asked, and I'm not personally really authorised to answer those questions. That's not sinister. I'm just, out of respect, I need authorisation from the other partners.
Sure.
To speak about certain aspects. Some of it I'm not qualified to talk about. When it comes to the actual platform itself and the technical side of it, I understand some of it, but people way above my brain station are in charge of that side of things. So
the engineers.
Pardon me?
The engineers.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's no good expecting me to answer questions about technology, because I'm not the right person. That's not my role.
Sure. But I mean, sure, but you can help us answer some of the questions, like like people had in the chat with regards to how is this going to be paid for, like is the people's information going to be collected and given to the gray market dealers? Like what's the catch?
Any website that you join, any website or any organization that you join, you're obviously parting with data. So that's pretty obvious. I would have thought. I mean, you can't sign up to anything without giving away your data.
Well,
but the question is, how much data are we losing? How much data are we sacrificing?
Well, you won't be. Here's a big one that I've seen crop up time and time again. We will not be asking for your home address.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. So let me clear that one up straight away. We're not stupid. 3 years in the making. My experience as a watch dealer and knowing all the scams has gone into this, but forget me. There are a lot of people with a whole heap more experience in security scams involved in this than just myself. And of course, if we're offering a service that purports to offer security, the first thing that has to be secure is the system itself. And we're very, very mindful of that, absolutely. And we would never, ever, ever put anyone in danger or ask for anyone's information that could possibly put them in danger.
Is Roman Sharf or producer Michael involved?
At the moment, I'm not authorised to talk about any of the other partners. What I can say to you is this, Usheen, we have deliberately kept grey market dealers off of the board of directors.
Interesting.
Sounds like semantics to me.
We want to be seen as being independent, and we can't be independent if our owners are grey market watch dealers.
Damn straight.
So again, a lot of the surmising that's being done is incorrect. I understand the surmising, I understand the line of questioning, but it's sad that so much of it focuses on the negative when we have put so much effort into this. Because despite what anyone watching out there now thinks, without going over old ground, I have been a victim of watch crime on 3 occasions. Yes. I know what it feels like. And trust me when I tell you, when you've been that victim, it doesn't go away easily and you never forget it. What's
the principle? If you don't mind, sorry for interrupting.
Sure.
What's the crux of your angle? Because I saw you on the BBC, man. And I saw you up against that politician who was talking out of his ass. Okay. Yeah. I completely back you for that interview. That guy was talking shite. What's the crux of your angle to combat the crime with this project? Can you surmise it?
Sum it up. If you sour the milk, no one will want to drink it. And that is our aim. We want to sour the milk for the bastards out there that steal our watches.
And how do you sour the milk?
Again, Usheen, I'd love to answer you, but right at this time, I do need authorization from other people to discuss the inner workings of this. It won't be long now. I think we're talking about hopefully the first of next month.
Can I ask you as well, why isn't anyone else I think you have other people behind you, bigger guys. You keep alluding to that at least. Where are they? Nobody has mentioned a thing. It's you by yourself, Paul. You've been alluding to this. You've been insinuating it for I don't know 8-9 months now in interviews and so on.
You're right.
Where are the other guys coming out saying, "Hey, we've got something in the works"? Yeah.
Well, what I can tell you is this: is that, excuse me. Initially, this started off as a dream with just me and a gentleman called Steve that resides in the United States, who is a technology guru, if that's the right word.
Okay.
He approached me about a completely different subject. When I say a completely different subject, he approached me about setting up a platform that could potentially, say, rival Chrono 24. And I said, Steve, it just wouldn't work. There's no room for a platform like that as far as I'm concerned, and I wouldn't really be having any interest in getting involved in that. But I tell you what would work and what the watch business does need. And that's how this concept was born 3 years ago. Since then, we've discussed it with numerous people. I've met, just last week in Miami, I met some more people who want to become supporters of the vault. None of them are watch dealers. These are extremely wealthy and in some cases very powerful watch owners that care about the watch community.
Mm-hmm.
And every month we seem to be taking on another person who we think can add to our armory and who brings something to the table, whether it be experience, whether it be knowledge, whether it be technical expertise, whether it be law enforcement contacts that go right up as far as the FBI. and into the House of Congress in the United States. These people keep coming on board because they see what we're doing, and when we show them, they just fall in love with it because they can see that this is built with a passion and a real willingness to put an end to what happened to me and to what has happened to other people. I've spoken now to 2 families whose sons have been taken away from them. That has had a profound effect on me as a human being. There can be nothing worse in this world than losing your child. And when I speak to these people on the phone, one in person, it's not something that you can forget. And I believe this. I was only an inch from death myself when I was robbed on the last occasion. That could have been me. I could have been taken away from my wife, my children, and my grandchildren. Only by the grace of God, I'm still here. If I save one person, just one, then all this will have been worthwhile.
Okay, so what are you talking about with all of these people? Because you said a lot of it's proprietary. You can't disclose it. So are you just talking about the registry aspect, or is it a separate aspect?
Okay, so the vault is basically, it has 2 main sections. One is all about lost, stolen, and counterfeit. So this that you're looking at now is just a simple pre-register your interest for when the vault is launched. And by the way, just so that you know, we have had thousands of people register, thousands, just from this page.
And this is just solely from your announcement.
Don't distract them. Don't distract them.
It has to be.
Don't distract them. Let's go to what are the key services that you're providing? Registry and...
The key services are lost and stolen and counterfeit. So you guys out there will be able to, before purchasing a watch, you guys out there will be able to search if a watch has been registered as lost, stolen, or counterfeit on our database.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and wait, a quick follow-up. How do you authenticate a watch on your database? Does that mean it has to be logged in by a gray market dealer?
You cannot authenticate a watch on any database. Authenticating watches is a waste of time.
But you're saying that's a service that you're going to be providing.
No, we've never said that we're going to be authenticating watches.
No, but you're saying you're guaranteeing the watch is authentic.
No.
What?
No. He's saying that if a watch, if there's a register, they'll be able to tell you if they have. If you're searching for a watch, they'll be able to tell you if this watch was previously registered as lost, stolen, or counterfeit.
So let me explain that a little bit better. If the watch has been, so anyone that's had a watch lost or stolen should report it to Digital Watch Vault immediately, and it will be instantly pushed to worldwide authorities, police forces across the world. It will be instantly reported to the manufacturers on your behalf, something that can be quite complicated, but we will do that for you free of charge. And it will also be pushed to every watch dealer that's registered with the vault. Every watch dealer, every pawnbroker, every single person in the industry will receive a notification of that stolen watch. On top of that, if all the watches are in the vault, they're checked. No one is going to want to punt around the watch that time after time gets flagged up as being stolen because A, it's embarrassing, B, it enhances the risk of your being caught.
But how do you verify?
Private chat.
Sorry, one at a time. Sorry.
How do you verify?
Sorry, go ahead.
That the watch that you're registering as stolen is stolen, in fact.
Well, you need a police report. There are 2 different types of stolen reports. I can't talk too much about that now because I don't want to give too much away because other people could be listening. We have eyes all over our platform. I know that for 100% certain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But there are different ways of reporting stolen watches, different methods, different types of reports. And the other question I was going to answer is about verification. This is more about verifying your ownership of a watch. It's not about verifying the authentication. If you want to register a fake and put your name to it, be our guest.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if a watch dealer wants to register and try and pass off a stolen watch through the vault, be our guest, because when it's found, it's going to come back to you because you registered.
How will it be found?
If and when it's found, someone has put their name to that watch. Think of a logbook on a car machine. In America, think of Carfax.
Yeah.
So this is about verifying your ownership. And when you have a watch now, so let's just say I have a watch on my wrist and I walk out of my house and it's stolen.
Okay.
What do you do at that point? What do any of you guys do? I'm asking you the questions now. What would you do?
Now I would do nothing because I don't have insurance on it. Maybe I'll call the police. I'll report it.
Should we
Call
go
the cops? You call
as
Rolex,
being robbed?
or if
Yeah.
it's a Rolex or whatever.
We'll go through it. You call the cops.
Yep.
They won't turn up in most cases, and if they do, you'll get a crime reference number. See you later.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You call Rolex. You spend 2 hours on the phone, and if you're lucky, it might go on the register in a couple of weeks.
Oh.
What else? People often say to me, "Oh, I've been ringing around pawnbrokers. I've been scouring through eBay. I've been doing all sorts of things trying to find my watch." What you will do now, after the vault is launched, you'll pick up your phone, and within less than a minute, the entire watch world will be alerted that your watch has been stolen.
What difference is it to what Tim is showing right now? Inquiris.
Inquiris is for authorized dealers, I believe.
I believe Inquiris is offering the same service. That's nothing wrong with that. Everybody can offer the same service.
Yeah, everyone, look, listen. We feel that competition is good. We have a social media. We have a social media reach of 30 million people.
And this is where it is. This is your angle. If you don't mind me saying so, there's no shame in it. Just say, listen, I'm Paul Thorpe.
My angle was
100,000 people.
I'm going to bet
producer Michael next to me.
Oh, Eddie.
You know, see Eddie. You know, is it the social media aspect that's your angle? That's your arbitrage?
My angle was seen is to stop watch crime. If we make money at the end of it, if we make money on an exit plan 5 years down the line, happy days.
How are you going to make money, man? I'm just curious, man. I'm not contesting you.
No.
I'm just curious because it's a free service. How are you making money?
That's something that I would love to discuss, but I'm just not, authorized to go through our business plan.
It's digital marketing.
You guys. I think.
Well, you could be vague. You could say, "Hey, we have advertisements. Are these ad placements here?"
Think about it. If we're reaching 30 million people,
right?
The main thing is, Tim, is that to the consumer, to people like you and Asheen and everyone else watching, it's free.
Well, look, nothing is free. Nothing is free.
Nothing.
It's paid on the other end.
Tim.
Yeah.
It's free. You will never give us a penny. When you search for a stolen...
You never give Facebook a penny. You never give Instagram a penny, but you're the product. You're the commodity.
You read a product. There's nothing wrong with that. But the bottom line is this.
There can be a lot wrong with that, actually. These are the reasons why Zuckerberg has been brought before Congress many times at this point. That their private information, they as people and their interest in their money and the watches they have, in this case, not in Zuckerberg's case, can be sold as digital marketing. So can't you just admit that what you're selling is a digital marketing product?
What about
we are the product. If I register my watch collection with you guys and something gets stolen, it's not the watch, it's not anything, it's me.
I would say
that you're selling.
I would say it's a mixture of all sorts of things, including advertising, including sponsorship, Yeah, I would say it's a mixture of all sorts of things, Sheen. But the
It's
one
digital
thing,
marketing.
pardon me,
It's digital marketing.
if you want, you can call it whatever you like.
Whatever I like, it is not whatever I like. Whatever I like is a steak rare with fava beans and a nice Chianti. Now, it's nothing to do with whatever I like. It is digital marketing. My sister-in-law is one of the biggest in the world. She works with Google and with TikTok. This is exactly how she operates. I've spoken to her at length about how it works, because it always confused me for years. You sign up to Facebook, you sign up to Instagram. It's apparently free, and you go like, I'm into this service, and I don't see a product. Where's the product? You're the product. That's who it is. It's you're buying people and their information and their purchase history and their watches as information on them. That's how you're able to offer the service free. There's no shame in it. Just admit that that's what you're doing. Because if it was 20 bucks a person or 30 bucks or 50 bucks, we don't understand. But the fact that it's free raises a lot of eyebrows in the tech world.
Well, it wasn't going to be free, actually. It wasn't going to be free. Right up until very recently.
Because someone was greedy. And they were like, hey, we want 10
money. If we ask for money, we're being greedy. If we do it for free, it's suspect. Make your mind up.
Well,
if you're involved in any way, it's suspect. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
CMC is saying, Paul, will the sale of data be the earnings element?
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Right. It's digital marketing. I'm gonna have Dana on my podcast soon.
There will be an element of digital marketing, I would imagine, but again, that's not my brief.
Right. So basically,
someone's making money, man. Someone's making a lot of money. Someone's standing to make a lot of money off of this opportunity. If Rolex would fucking wake their heads up for 5 minutes, they'd realize that all they're doing is offering a place in the market for people. But whatever. Okay, people got to make money.
I mean, managing this much data will not.
I mean, when did starting up a business in the Western world become a crime?
No. I understand. Don't pass it off as altruism, though.
Here, I'll be honest right now. The fact that it's free makes it seem like it's a little bit suspect that there's an underlying aspect that you don't care about the stolen watches. If it was like $25 to put out a blast, so you pay $25 for this service, all of a sudden everybody knows the watch is stolen. That is a lot more reasonable and believable that you'd actually do it. But if you're going to do this all for free, there's no follow-up, there's no accountability.
Who is this?
Eddie,
send me your email, Eddie. We'll charge you. You can pay.
I'm saying, like, the moment someone has their watch stolen, everyone's passionate, everyone's emotional. They're willing to pay for a service like this if they believe it's actually going to work. But if I saw this service and I saw that it was free and saying that, oh, we'll notify all the authorities, we'll notify all of the gray market dealers, I'd be skeptical about the efficacy of it.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Because it's free, because it's data sharing. I swear to God, I know people who are very versed on this. It's data sharing. It's the new way of making money. Amazon didn't make money for 20 years, Amazon.com, because it was more about the consumer and what they were looking for, what they were interested in. Facebook, that's their entire model.
Actually,
we're getting too far off. None of us are big specialists on this, so we don't need to talk.
No, but what I mean is that seems to be exactly the business model. That's okay, but that's what it is.
I went to a car accessory place the other day, to buy, I can't remember what it was, but something for the car. And they asked for my email address for the receipt. Everyone is data collecting.
I know. I always refuse. Like when they ask me for my fucking
phone
number, I always refuse.
Hey, I have people registering me. I was talking about quitting alcohol yesterday. Somebody used my email, signed me up for AA.
I know. It's data collection. It's the biggest business.
It's people giving away my data.
For anyone to say that I don't care about people's stolen watches is, well, you excuse me if I just have to I don't know if it's a lot.
I don't think anybody said that. I think the issue that is that people is that it appears to be passing it off as altruism, some sort of charity service, help for the people, where in fact it's just another opportunity for business. That's all.
You can put it, if you want to put it that way, Hussein, you're perfectly entitled to, and to some degree, I guess you will be right. But the bottom line is this, is that I didn't want anyone to say, because look, let's get it right. When you've got idiots like this Bill West in the chat.
Yeah.
Thorpe's biggest con job to date. Well, when was my last one? Absolute weapon.
Stop reading the chat, man. It's full of trolls.
So, yeah, but it's
stop reading it. You got to stop reading.
Bill West, he's so funny, but like you can't not read this shit. It's so good.
What I would say is this, I know for a fact that if we were charging for this service, you guys would be on here tonight moaning about that.
Yeah,
so we're in a no-win situation. We know that. By the way, hi Nathaniel. We know we're in a no-win situation, and people are going to moan and groan and whinge and whine, and there'll be a lot of envy and jealousy, and there'll be a lot of naysayers. But ultimately, the proof will be in the pudding. We are going to be doing good for the watch community, whether they like me or anyone else that's involved or not. We don't care. All we care about is stopping the watch criminals from doing what they're doing and making the watch world a safer place for everyone. And by the way, helping a lot of people who lose their box and papers, the amount of people that I have spoken to over the years in my business where they don't know where the paperwork's gone. They're never going to find it. They've got no pictures of it, no images, no history, no background. Who knows where the watch came from? This is a chance for people to register all those details on an unchangeable blockchain system that will be there forever for their sons, for their grandchildren. And in 100 years' time, their name will be on the history of that watch.
Okay. So, Paul Thorpe, so in 6 months' time, do you give us your permission for us to audit this service?
What do you mean audit it?
You know, maybe
I want to see the numbers.
Well, we just want to see, like, are you actually telling all of these gray market dealers, if we have this watch and we tell them we have a watch of this material and we want to sell it, is that going to be flagged?
Sorry, say that about the great dealers again. Sorry, is that Eddie again?
Yeah. I'm
yes,
saying, like,
ask me that again. I didn't quite get that.
So, for example, if there was a watch that was stolen and then we asked, you know, the gray market dealer, a gray market dealer that might be working close with you, or asking a government authority if this watch is stolen, is it going to work, essentially?
Well, it's no different to how the Rolex register works now.
So it doesn't.
Or how the watch register works in the UK right now. It's exactly the same. There is only one way of doing it. If a watch is stolen, the only way that it's going to be found is to alert everyone that might potentially buy it.
But then the question is, are these people? So then, how is this that much different than the watch register?
Well, the watch register is mainly UK focused. It has very limited reach outside the UK, as far as I'm aware. They also charge a lot of money for their services, including a very large fee to try and get your watch back.
Yeah.
Well, but how are you supposed to get your watch back here using this platform, the Digital Watch Vault? How is this different?
At the service, because there are so many legal implications with that.
Huge. Yeah.
And here's the problem, Tim. We're dealing with every single country, not every single country, because there's probably little countries on the bottom of some island somewhere that I've never heard of. But
yeah, I heard of those.
We're going to be dealing with hundreds of countries across the world. We have to adhere to the laws of each country. Right. But we can't offer a watch recovery service that might be legal in the UK, wouldn't necessarily be legal in the United States, wouldn't necessarily be illegal, legal in Europe.
Are you going to be rolling those services out, like eventually country by country, or this is something you're not even interested in pursuing?
We already have a phase 2 and a phase 3 in plan.
What's phase 1?
We need to launch stage 1 first.
Okay. SLC Watch Collector is saying, is there a dealer rating option? Would be nice to have a place to research a dealer before a transaction.
It's something that we're seriously considering. Again, probably something for phase 2. We do want to make grey market dealers more transparent and answerable to the watch buying public. Yes, that is on our mind. And whatever we can do to make the watch world a safer place, hopefully we will implement it, but it won't necessarily be at launch.
Okay. MJ, $5. Big kudos to Paul for walking into the fire.
It's not a fire because I like to think that I have an answer for everything and an honest answer. I'm too stupid to be a good liar. My memory's not good enough.
I love that one.
You guys got
I might use that one I'll steal that one from you, man.
You guys have serious issue with marketing this thing. Because like on one side you're like, oh, this is $1 million idea.
Let's talk a little bit about marketing, Tim. Let's talk a little bit about marketing.
Oh, Nathaniel has a question.
I do have a question.
Oh, and then we'll talk about marketing.
So something you said, Paul, arose a great deal of interest in my mind, and that was when you mentioned that this registry was going to be based on the blockchain. And one of the very cool things about blockchain technology is that everyone whose machine is a part of the blockchain views the entire blockchain simultaneously. And so in terms of transparency about which pieces are registered, which pieces are in trouble, which pieces may be in transit from one owner to another new owner, all of that, if it's on the blockchain, is going to be fully transparent because anyone can view it at any time.
Nathaniel, you know my answer.
I haven't asked a question yet, Paul.
It doesn't matter, mate. I'm not able to answer it. You need to speak to our technical directors. You're talking
technical jargon.
I mean, look, Nathaniel, I am sure that it's a very good question, but forgive me for saying that I'm not the person to answer that.
Okay.
No, Nathaniel,
it will be silly and unprofessional of me to even try. There are people on the team, of course, that can talk shop with you on that subject, but that's not me. Just the same as I talk to you about watch crime necessarily.
Here, Nathaniel, I can explain to you. Essentially, everything will be stagnant and unchangeable on the blockchain, but you still need the key to view what's actually posted on there. So it's not everyone can see what's posted on there. It's still only going to be basically the admins that created the chain to begin with.
Well, I can
actually my question, but
yeah, the only
let's move on.
person.
Marketing.
Sorry, the only person. Maybe I misunderstood, Nathaniel. Apologies. The only person that can see those details are the person with the key. No one else, not even us.
Ooh, key. There you go.
Keys to the channel.
You need the keys. You need the wrench.
So without the key, even the owners of Digital Watchful, i.e. ourselves, we will not be seeing those details.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. And Boston Collect says, this is to help the gray market dealers compete with the CPO. With Rolex CPO is all you need. If you buy from them and sell to them, everything is guaranteed. And if it's stolen, report with Rolex.
What I can say, Boston Collector, is actually the grey market dealers were the very last people on our mind. Far from it. The only people on our mind was the watch buying and owning public. The grey market dealers actually are, some grey market dealers may actually oppose this. Some of them might not be too happy with it. And well, good, we'll lose the ones that won't take part.
Now, Paul, I don't know if you heard what AP did, but this was based. Yeah. This basically, this would be the perfect solution to the whole theft problem. But
AP's offer actually is nowhere near as good as it sounds if you read through the small print and if you study it carefully. I've actually done a video on that, but I haven't released it yet. But their offer is, in my opinion, in a lot of ways, smoke and mirrors. Any offer is better than none, and I applaud them for what they've done. I think it's a good move, but it is a bit smoke and mirrorish. For a start, my statistics that I have tell me that about 65% of all of my PK watches are flipped within a week of them being sold to the original owner.
Whoa.
That exonerates them immediately from 65% of their sales. Okay. Because it only applies to the original owner. And there are other things as well attached to that offer, but I don't want to knock AP for doing it. I wish every manufacturer would do that, and I applaud them for doing it, but it's not quite the offer that it looks when you read the small print. And by the way, people talk about big names and who we're associated with. We've spoken to AP.
And?
That's all I can say.
Is there any
you said earlier on if we had big manufacturers on board. We have big manufacturers on board.
You have big manufacturers that will be pre-registering their
fully supported, on board, ready to go.
So brands, I'll just invent this, but may not be the case. Brands like let's say Tag Heuer. I'm not saying. I'm just saying Tag Heuer might say this is guaranteed by the watch vault.
No, what it is, Shane, let me explain again, because, like, bless you all, I understand. Look, there's things about this I don't understand when it's not my remit. I don't expect you guys to understand any of it. But what I will say is this, is that when you buy a new watch, for example, with the manufacturers that come on board, they're not guaranteeing its authenticity. What they're doing is they're giving you the chance to put that watch in the vault free of charge, so that if it's stolen on the way home, they have an absolute record of it and proof of ownership. If they lose it 5 years down the line, they still have that proof of ownership. It's in the vault. It's theirs. It belongs to them, and it belongs to no one else. So what they're actually doing is they're not actually doing very much at all. They're just giving you the chance to put your watch in the vault.
So there's a database system for these authorized dealers.
Say that again, Eddie, sorry?
So it's just a database service for some of these watch brands.
Not really. It's a database service for the end user.
John D has a question. Says, Paul, beyond a searchable data collection exercise, what else is being offered?
Here's one you'll like. I can tell you about this. Well, I'm not sure, but I will. We have the world's only community-based and driven interactive watch crime hotspot map. If you're robbed of a watch, you can report it instantly. You can pin it on Google Maps, and it will tell everyone in the community where your watch was stolen. You can share that via social media to alert other people that maybe aren't in the vault yet. We hope everyone will be one day. But it will also enable travelers to know and understand if they're traveling into a hotspot. Now, people talk about London being one of the worst cities in the world for watch crime, and it is, but only small parts of London. The vast majority of London is perfectly safe, but there are 4, 5, 6 hotspots where it is extremely dangerous to wear a watch. But that doesn't represent London. That represents a small part of London. And we believe that people should know what they're walking into before they walk into it. And that map will be driven by you guys. And it will be looked at by you guys. Whether you like the system or not, you will use it. Because when you travel abroad next, you'll think, how safe is this hotel I'm going to? How safe is this town I'm going to? How many watches have been stolen? Is there a pattern? Is there a trending pattern forming in this area where I'm traveling to? Because watch crime often happens in spates and in patterns, and in particular periods of time. often they're 2 week. Games will often hit an area for 2 weeks and move on. Now, you don't want to be walking into a watch crime hotspot wearing your watch in the middle of a crime pandemic, if that makes sense. And the international watch crime hotspot map, again, which is completely and utterly free of charge, is available to everyone.
How do people know that anybody can report anything? Or does it have to be? Does it have to come with a police report or?
What's the link? Share the link.
It has to be a verified report.
How is that verified? The what?
Paul Thorpe, can you share the link where people can openly publish this?
No, the website's not launched yet.
No, for the International Watch Crime Hotspot map. He said
it's not launched yet. When it's launched, it's all part of the platform.
No, but I thought you just said this existed already and people are already sharing locations.
No, I didn't say that at all. I said people will be able to.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't say it's been, I said it is being launched.
Andrew Volkovich is reminding everyone to hit the upvote button, guys. And David Carlin really wants to know: Can you do a map for Tim Wright? So we can stay clear of him. Is that possible? These assholes in the chat, seriously. No, but Paul, you were saying marketing. You were going to tell us something about marketing.
Look, Rolex. Every time you buy a new Rolex, an Omega, a Tag Heuer, a Richard Mille, whatever you buy, they're collecting your data, right? And the other thing I was going to say was, if, for an example, when I'm just saying if, I'm using an example here, if you get an offer as a member of Digital Watchful for 10% off your next Omega, would that not be a good thing? If you got an offer of cheap watch insurance from selected companies, would that not be a good offer? Would that not be a good thing? If you're offered opportunities that are going to benefit you as a watch wearer and as a watch owner, would we not welcome that as a community?
Okay. Okay. We see where the revenue is going to come from. Okay. It's the list.
Tim, I don't really care where the revenue comes from. I hope it's revenue. I don't really care where it comes from. But all along, I never wanted it to come from you guys.
Right. Okay. No, that makes sense. The question is also like, are you going to be selling this information out to outside companies?
That's not my remit, Tim. Again, that's not my area.
Okay.
It's got to be. I mean, there's only one way to make money out of this.
Is that
digital marketing? It's selling information about people. That's the only way you can make money out of it.
There's a lot of money in that, but you are incorrect when you say that's the only way we can make money from it. We have people chomping at the bit to advertise.
So apparently, you know where the other money is coming from.
Well, we have people chomping at the bit, waiting to advertise with us. We have some
advertising is one thing, but the digital marketing, the information on people has to be the biggest.
Well, it will all be, whatever it is, Usheen, it will all be transparent, done legally, correctly, and above board. And everything will be out there for everyone to view. Will be totally transparent. Everyone will see it. Everyone will have the choice whether to join or whether not to join. We will not be hiding anything from anyone. It's impossible for us to do that anyway.
Sure.
And the people that are involved in this would have no part whatsoever in anything underhand or any skullduggery.
No. You can do that legally. That's how Facebook and Instagram and so on and TikTok have done it. As long as that's clear that people are putting their information out of their watches they have, the watches they own, maybe are lost or stolen, that will become that information in the same way as your relationship status on fucking Facebook is is public information, or
Yeah.
at least acquirable or sellable information. If I have a snoring problem and TikTok decides that I need a snoring implant in my in my nose and starts advertising the same shit, and then it goes out that Oisin O'Malley is nearly 50 years old and he needs these things, or he needs Viagra or whatever the fuck he needs at his age, where he lives, in his location. This is how they make the money. I'm related to one of the people who designed this entire algorithm. Do you understand? I've had long conversations. Yeah. This is how they make their money. You're involving yourself in exactly that. You're putting yourself. You're people can come in free because their information and who they are is what you're.
It's like your iPhone.
That's the product. Yeah, it's
Just
like your iPhone. You speak to your iPhone, you say Viagra, Viagra, Viagra 10 times. Next thing you start getting ads for Viagra, right? Yeah. It's the same thing. So
maybe that's how I got the AA email, because
that's
it's
what it
to
is. Yeah, AA were like, you're drunk and stop doing it.
Yeah.
You should talk to Oisin and get advice.
Maybe because I had you on my channel.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I was on there and they're like, oh shit, if he's anything to do with him. But that's what it is. It's just digital marketing. It's 10 or 15 years old.
You could wrap it up. You could wrap it up simply as digital marketing if you want. But I can assure you, mate, it's a whole lot more than that.
John D wants to know: will people be allowed to opt out of the data sales to the third parties?
Of course, that's law.
Okay, cool. Hauser Strat says he never trusted you, Paul. Says it's very easy to see through you.
Couldn't care less, my friend. I don't need your trust. You're nobody.
I think you need to do a better job, Paul.
Yeah.
I think that's a struggle for Paul. I actually do, Paul. You know,
it's tough.
I do. This is probably one of the reasons why you're on here. It's the trust element. That's the first hurdle to jump. I think 2 years ago, maybe it was different, but now I think people are beginning to go, and especially with recent developments in the gray market and so on, at least the people who are watching and several thousand other people are beginning to say, you know, who can we trust? I think trust is a massive part of this entire thing. Wouldn't you agree?
There's always, of course, there is trust is everything in the watch business as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
All right. So, can you tell us how much of your own money you have in this thing?
No, but it's significant.
But besides time, but you significant, like how significant?
Tim, that's my business. And
I know. But do you trust us? Do you trust? We're not going to tell anyone.
Let me just say, it's significant, but nowhere near as significant as some other people's.
Mm-hmm.
This sort of stuff doesn't run itself.
Are we talking like 5 digits, 6 digit significance, 7 digit significance? Could it be 7 digits?
You're a master, Tim. What I would say is this: we have a 3-year runway, quite comfortable.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's good. Easy.
And look, I know that people will enjoy trying to pick holes. People enjoy hating. They love the drama, and
they love it.
I don't love the drama. I don't love it.
They're going to be very disappointed. They're going to be very disappointed.
Well, they need excitement, Paul. Okay, why would they come back to the website if there's nothing exciting going on over there?
I would have thought something that's going to help make them and their watches safe. I would have thought that's as exciting as it gets in the watch game.
You know how I think this platform is going to be used as? I'll tell you what, it's going to be YouTube for watch robberies. That map.
How would that work, Tim?
And actually, that's what will bring people back in.
That's where Tim's going to go.
You have to give people reason to come back on the website. Nothing more exciting than seeing.
You said it would be YouTube for watch criminals.
Yeah, for watch crime. Kind of YouTube for watch crime. Because you're putting it on the map, and then it's also verified. So it's kind of like, but that's how you bring people back in. You see, like you make this website.
here's the thing. People have been worrying about their data being compromised, which of course, I mean, look, for people to suggest that a company like ourselves, 3 years in the making, a huge amount of finance put in, have never sat around a table as a board and gone, oh, do you think we need some security? I mean, it's just, come on, guys. We have internal and external security on our website. Not only that, more importantly, is that the whole thing will be compartmentalized. No two lots of information will be stored in the same place. So even if we did take your address, which we're not, but even if we had your address and your watch, it's no good getting into one database. They'd need to get into two and then marry the two up, and there's no way of marrying them up either. So when people talk about, oh, it's going to get hacked, they're going to, with all due respect, they have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. And I understand it because I don't understand half of this stuff. But what I do know is the quality of the people that are in charge of doing it.
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough in this day and age, Paul. Like 3 years now.
It will be tough. It will be. Listen, nothing would ever get built. If you looked at
3 years,
a flat piece of ground and said, "We'll never build that house," it would never get built.
3 years though. That's a long time. That's a really long time. You might have missed your opportunity.
Tim, you misunderstand. Do you know what a 3-year runway is?
It means they have cash for 3 years, Tim.
Yeah, but that means that just because they have cash, that doesn't mean that
you look at
they
that
have
website,
infinite
no
cash.
wonder. Fuck.
You can't just keep feeding this beast. It's the 3 years. That's a really long time to get to market. 3 years.
No, Tim, that's not to get the market. That's how long they can exist without having any revenue.
Yeah. Thank you, Eddie. Yeah. Sorry, Tim.
Okay.
You misunderstand that.
Oh,
And
okay.
We've been turning, I swear to God, honestly, we have been turning investors away like you wouldn't believe. Because some of the investment hasn't been from the people that we want to take their money. We want to make sure that everyone is exactly the sort of people we want them to be. We've been very selective about whose investment we've taken. And we want to be as transparent as possible. There are people on the founding members and investors that wish to stay anonymous for very good reason.
So how big is this operation? I mean, you're making it sound like you got 10 people there on staff. Like how many people you got working?
It's big. It's very big.
Big? Oh.
It disturbs me. I haven't heard from anyone else yet. When is all that going to happen? I mean, Paul, you're a big guy in the watch world, but there are bigger ways.
It's been deliberate. Shane, it's a great question, mate, and I totally get.
It just feels like this is your own fight, almost. I know you have other people behind you, but it doesn't. Yeah. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll tell you what it is. Right, is that when you build something like this, you launch it softly. And my viewers have been chosen, my channel has been chosen as the soft launch. We don't want 1 million people hitting our website on the first day, because if there are any problems, we want to apprehend those problems before they happen. So we want to make sure. My channel is a soft launch. Because my viewership is strictly limited. I have 72,000 subscribers. I think, you can reckon on a take up probably of about 10% if you're lucky. That will do nicely on day one. Mm-hmm. Now, we have a social media reach of around 30 million. We do not want 30 million people hitting a website, collapsing the systems. We don't want 500,000 emails on day one. This is being structured properly so that we can manage it from day one. And a soft launch, we believe that a soft launch is the right way ahead, because my viewers, I think, are very loyal. They're very understanding. If there are any technical hitches along the way, They'll understand. They're not going to throw the dummy out there, Pram. But if we have 1 million people hitting that website in the first week and there are things that aren't right, you only get one chance at a first impression.
I see.
So we got to do it sensibly. So the people that are involved in the vault will be coming out. Absolutely will be coming out, but not until the time is right and the website is ready to take the influx that they will bring.
Yes, Nathaniel?
Paul, when is day one?
Pardon me?
When is day one?
We're hoping, we was hoping for the 15th of this month. Unfortunately, there are one or two little hold-ups. We're now hoping for June the 1st, but don't quote me on it.
June
we're not
1st.
rushed. We're interested in getting the launch right. We're not interested in rushing it. And as I just said, you only get one chance at a first impression.
I mean, so far it's been rough. It's been rough. So
it's been rough for me, Tim. I spend half my life on Zoom calls.
Yeah.
And I mean literally half my life on Zoom calls because my partners are not based mostly in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
They're in Hong Kong. They're in the United States on different time zones, and it's draining.
So how are you guys going to ensure that people stay interested in the website and keep coming back, like daily or weekly?
The website, well, I think the website itself will take care of that. Can I just answer that question? Can users? Of course they can.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So it goes says Paul, launch is soft launch, beta test. We can keep dancing around the hypotheticals. I'll reserve judgment when it goes live.
Well, that's what Paul said. Give us 6 months and then judge
6
us
months.
then.
I don't think I've danced around anything.
Yeah.
There's a naysayer.
What effect would the stolen watch database have as an intervention to deter thieves? Crime records exist everywhere, and those don't deter. Yeah, I think that's just John. My guess is just marketing strategy.
I can answer that a bit better than that.
Yeah.
What effect does the stolen watch database have as an intervention to deter thieves? Well, look.
Yeah.
I don't know about in the UK, but if you're in the US, Carfax is the best way that I can probably explain that in a short. But in the UK, if you sell a car, it has a logbook. I sold a motorbike today, and the first thing the guy wants to see is the logbook. If I haven't got the logbook, he wants to know why. He won't buy it because there's no logbook.
Mm-hmm.
And he certainly can't sell it without a logbook. It's going to be very difficult. He probably can sell it. Look, let's be under no illusions. You will never, ever deter watch criminals, any crime or criminals 100%. But you can deter them and dramatically lower the rate only through technology. Back in the 1970s, the number one crime committed in London streets was armed robbery on security vans.
Mm-hmm.
That never happens now, ever. It never happens. The reason it doesn't happen is through technology.
Fair enough. But I don't know if it helps that much. Basically the point is there's other methods to help solve the crime.
I'm going to be quite honest with you, mate. Listen, you're a nice enough guy, but mate, you haven't got a goddamn clue what you're talking.
Look, I don't think isolating it down to just the watch crime is effective way of trying to solve or prevent any crime.
We're not. It's far. If anything, the watch crime is the secondary and smaller part of the vault. The main area of the vault is for people who haven't had their watches stolen.
Right.
Register them in case they are, or in case they lose their paperwork or misplace their paperwork. If they have a watch serviced, they can record it on blockchain so that it's there, and you will be able to see that in the future. You can prove that it was serviced. This is all about proof.
Okay, wait. So hold on. How do you add this information that the watch was serviced?
Because when you have a watch on the blockchain, you can add to that blockchain. Right? You can't change what's already there, but you can add to it.
Okay.
So if you have the watch service, you can upload the receipt, you can upload the records, you can upload any documents that you have. If you have a dial changed, you can document that. How many watches have we seen that come with something that isn't what it's pretending to?
Just put anything?
You can put whatever you like, but
what if people put like false information?
But if you want to put your name to a lie, that's down to you. If anyone wants to put in writing that they are committing fraud,
a lot of people do that. A lot of people do that.
You'll never stop that, Tim. But what you can do is bring them to book, or to make it more difficult for them. You will never ever stop criminals from committing crime. But what you can do is make it more difficult.
Yes, Nathaniel.
Two things, Paul. Number one, there is a version of Carfax in the UK. It's called Car Vertical. Number two, might I suggest that you incorporate when people are recording service in their virtual logbook. One way to back up the fact that a watch has been serviced and what has been done to it in that service might just be to upload an image of the invoice that came back with the watch after the service.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's what it's all about, Nathaniel. Exactly. And it's also about people not being able to say, oh yeah, this watch was serviced 2 years ago. It will be on the blockchain, and then if it's a phony invoice, we can't stop people from doing that, but it will enable people to call that dealer and to get that service confirmed. It's all about giving provenance to that your own watch, passing that on to the next owner. That owner can then, if he wants to, he can check those details, make sure that provenance is accurate and is uniformed and is right. So it's a long way from being just about stolen watches, a very long way.
I don't see any issue with the service at all. I think it's an extra weapon against watch theft.
Thank you.
It's got to be something. Clearly, it's making its money off data sharing and data marketing. That's it. That's where the money is being made, and all of the people involved, including present company Paul Thorpe, will be making money off of that, whether they like to admit it or not. I don't see any issue with it in theory. In fact, I promote it in theory, because if you think stealing a watch off a guy's wrist in the middle of the night after he leaves a bar in London is going to make you money, and then you have that problem thinking, shit, is this going to come back to me because it's on the register or whatever, that will deter you. So I fully support that. Let's not mince words. The money has been made on the information of the people who are registering. There's nothing to be ashamed of, I don't think.
And advertising and sponsorship, and there are other revenue sources as well that we're exploring. As far as the data is concerned, Asheen, honestly, you're probably right. I'm the wrong person to be talking about that. All I do know is that I don't expect to make. I've never looked at this as a money-making project. Will it make money one day? Hopefully. If it does, great. It won't change my life if it doesn't. It could change my life if it does. But all I'm interested in is changing the watch world and the watch owners' lives, because I've met so many good people, including a lot of people in Miami last week who I'd never met before. Amazing people, amazing stories, and some.
Yeah, is Kevin O'Leary on board? Is Kevin O'Leary one of the? This was one of our guesses.
I'm not authorized to talk about anybody else.
It looks like he is. I mean, he
It
gets
looks like
into
he
all
is.
sorts of shit.
We're guessing he's it.
That guy invests in shit left, right, and center.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
And he was there.
If I had to guess, I would say he is.
Well, you're guessing all sorts of people, but you're not. You know, it really doesn't matter. But what I can say is that, as I've said to you, you know, we've tried to stay away from grey market dealers as investors.
Yes.
We have the support of a lot of grey market dealers, and we hope to have the support of all the grey market dealers.
They're gonna be buying the list, the information.
They won't be buying anything from us, Tim. It's free.
No. You'll be selling it to them. The names, who has the
No.
who has the watches.
You got it all wrong.
Like if
Tim.
somebody wants to buy,
it's not about that at all. It's not about
Batman
that.
from 2022.
We will not be selling grey market dealers anything at all.
Okay. How's your Strat? Thank you so much for $2 super chat. This has a very TPG smell to it. Total fail, in my opinion. Different
In
people,
your
different
dreams.
opinions.
In your dreams. He's back again.
Yeah. America 5224R, $10 super chat. Paul. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be polite. But if a co-founder of a startup doesn't know how the startup will make money, how the technology works, or how it compares to competitors, then
Did you not listen to what I said earlier on a Saturday
you know,
night?
but you're not allowed to talk about it, right?
No, Tim. Some of it I don't understand, but on a Saturday night, we watch a program called Match of the Day. It's a football program.
Yeah.
And we watch ex-players talk about the game. They're brilliant because they played the game for many years, but they don't necessarily make great football managers. We have employed the right people to do the right jobs, and it will be unprofessional of me to try and flippantly explain hugely areas of technology that I'm not qualified to talk about. I wasn't brought in to this for my expertise on blockchain, because what I know about blockchain, you could write on the back of a stamp and still have room to lick it.
I love these British expressions.
Oh,
Fucking
shit.
brilliant.
What I know about is what's called
classic.
scams, thieves, villains, people that want to steal, rob, and mug. And I know so many people in the watch industry and in the watch world. They are my strengths.
Man. Yo. Sammy the Bunny, $2 super chat. How will cars and chrono service differ from this?
Never
well,
heard.
It will.
Only you can answer that, Tim.
I mean, unfortunately,
And you cannot answer.
No, I mean, look, unfortunately,
You're the same as
it
Paul.
will beat
You can't
it
answer. You
in
can't
every
answer.
fathomable way. It's just so much better than the digital watch vault. What can I say?
Well, he better pull his socks up.
What is cars and chronos, Tim?
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a thing that will destroy your website. I mean, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just a competing platform that's just better in every way that you can ever imagine. It's just ridiculous.
Let me finish up. I mean, it's bloody hell. You guys get me at it. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here. Let me finish.
Sorry.
Me trying to get over my jet lag. Look.
Yeah.
I'm wide awake now, actually.
No.
Let me kind of finish on this, guys. Right? We welcome all competition. We welcome all ideas. We welcome any criticism as long as it's constructive and not destructive. We welcome everything. We welcome every single person in the entire watch world and community to benefit from what we're trying to do here. And if it fails, it will only fail. Well, it won't fail.
Oh, the other guy is not going to fail. He is vulture capitalist, 35% ROI.
Nathaniel, go on.
Speaking of community, you're always a big promoter of community. Mm-hmm. Will there be some sort of social media aspect to this website where users can interact with each other?
Great question.
Are you kidding? I'm shocked you asked that question.
Great question.
No, sorry, go ahead. Sorry for interrupting.
I didn't hear it.
No, it's something that we're thinking about. problem is how to implement that side of things whilst keeping the integrity. Because what we can't do, Nathaniel, is allow people into the platform that are going to start trying to con each other. And unfortunately, as soon as you allow the public to interact, you just become another Facebook.
But he's asking about the social media aspect, which is clearly on the table. It's you, it's producer Michael, it's Kevin O'Leary, or whoever else. I'm just throwing out names. Clearly you. This is the angle that you have above, for example, that service that we showed earlier that don't have that social media aspect. That you've been talking about that exact thing now for quite some time with your audience. And social media has an influence. It has a huge influence.
Yeah, sorry, Nathaniel. Did I misunderstand your question?
My question was just whether users were going to interact with each other. Ush, I think you're coming at it from the angle of they're going to use their social media to promote the platform, and that's not really what I was after.
Oh, yeah,
I was after.
My apologies. Sorry.
The users of this website obviously are going to want to interact with each other in exactly the same way that we all on this panel like to.
They can interact on YouTube, okay?
and why these people are here in the chat, right?
Hey.
So RolexForums.com, for example, one of my favorite websites, and we talk about a lot more than just Rolexes. And I'm sure that this situation would contribute to the possibility of having that. But yeah, Paul, I can see what you mean about the possibility of introducing the platform as a safe space. I think maybe you could probably do that with sufficient user verification so that at least on the back end, there's no anonymity.
Yeah.
But that would involve document verification, and that may involve more legwork than you want to do.
Well, it's not even that really, Nathaniel. Ultimately, it's about protection. Unfortunately, we can't trust the public, with themselves because, look, I would love to have a message board attached to my YouTube channel, a Paul Thorpe message board where everyone can come and say hello to each other. Mark my words, within a week, there'd be someone on there selling a fake Rolex. It's very hard to police. It's very hard to deal with. And it's very hard to keep a close eye on it. Because, look, if you get one person, one bad apple in a basket, it causes problems for a lot of people. But it's a great question. We do want community interaction. There will certainly be, I think, possibly, again, probably phase 3, community opportunities. That, again, is a hope of mine to grow the community. But they really are definitely phase 2 and further down the line. But a great question and something that we have thought about, but it's not first and foremost on our list.
America 5224. Paul, forget the technology. You said you don't even care / know how it will make money. You're the co-founder. Come on, man.
Well, first of all, you're not a big fan. You're trying to troll me. But listen, there is no harm in someone having an honest wish to try and help other people. If you can't get that in your head or around your head, that says more about you than it does me.
Again, we're getting the feeling that it's altruism, but it isn't.
Exactly. It makes no sense. Paul, is this supposed to make you fucking mega ultra rich or not? I don't get it.
If it does, it does. Tim,
What does that mean?
Tim, listen, the best way that I can explain this, I have a video that's being released. And I'll tell you, I can't do this. I
love this.
I can't do this retrospectively. I have a video coming out soon. It's called The Richest Man in Miami. Right? And it will tell you.
I know the guy. Oh, no. Miami? No, never mind.
No, do you know who the richest man in Miami was?
I thought you were talking about LA, but
Miami. Watch the video to find out who the richest man in Miami was. And that will tell you everything that
Who was it?
Know.
Who was it?
You got to watch the video to find out. Money is not.
Good job.
People keep it time and time again. The word money is coming up again.
Yeah,
man. I mean, can you blame us? Can you fucking blame us?
Well, I don't blame anyone for mentioning it, but I've got to be honest with you. I find it a bit sad that people keep worrying about what other people are making. I was a watch dealer, a very successful watch dealer for almost 40 years. If I didn't,
you're still about the money, man. You're still about the money, dude. Yes. Actually, I'm shocked about that.
Yo, it's so weird.
When I first got into your channel, dude, I didn't even think that. I thought you were just retired and looking for something to do with your time because you just like found yourself with no, like we're a retiree. You were just like, oh fuck, what am I gonna do? And then I discovered, dude, you're all about the money. Of course you are, man. Come on.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Listen,
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, but let's be clear.
I can only speak and answer one person at a time. Asheen, did you not watch the sale that I did on my channel the other week? You probably didn't, but if you did, you would know that it's not all about the money.
Man, dude, I mean, I'm sorry. Let's not get into that. Dude, all your videos have fucking commercials at the beginning and the commercials at the end that are not even YouTube.
Let's get it
you're
right.
making way. You're very money oriented. I've
Are
said
you
this about
saying-
you before. There's nothing
Are you
wrong
saying-
with that, but we have to know that you're a very money oriented guy. I actually admire you. I wish I had half the fucking money instincts that you had. I'd be a rich man if I had.
I like to make money, Shane, off the right people.
I mean,
I like to make money.
okay. I'm not gonna pick a bone with you here, brother. It's all right, man. Just you're here to plead your case. I think you've done a great job as well, and you've given us some insight to how this is going to work. I swear to God, from the bottom of my heart, I hope it works. I hope it helps fight crime. Jesus Christ, if it does that, that would be great. And if some people make some money off that, that's fine by me. I have no problem with that. I don't like when it's sold as altruism. I don't like that because it's like, nah, not so much. But okay, somebody wants to step in to an empty vacuum, an empty space that's been created, frankly, by Rolex. If anybody from Rolex is watching, shame on you for creating this creating this vacuum. But yes. Absolutely. And they've created it, and you've warned them time and time again over the past few years and nearly gotten yourself in trouble over it. Like, okay, but let's call a spade a spade. Okay.
If this fails, Shane, I've just bought myself, my wife and I have just bought ourselves a big camper van, motor, whatever you want to call it. And we're looking forward to traveling across Europe. If all this fails, I can jump in my motorhome tomorrow and shoot off down to Spain and not worry when I've got to come back. If this fails financially, it will be disappointing, but it's not going to end my world. But if it works and we save people's lives, then everyone's a winner.
Yes, I find it fascinating that I known you, Paul, for 2 years, and you kept this semi-hidden. Whoa, shit, from most people.
Well, I don't think he has. He's been talking about it now.
Yeah, but he was so secretive that I wasn't even sure. I still don't even know if this shit's real. I as far as I know, he's just collecting people's emails for some reason, and it's never going to launch.
I'm collecting all your emails, and I'm going to sell them and sail off into the.
I
mean, Tim, he was talking about.
Paul is just going to say, it was never meant to be.
He was talking about this at dinner in Miami.
Sorry, Nathaniel. Sorry.
I just said you were talking about this at dinner in Miami. Like, this isn't a new idea for you. You have been working on this a long time. You have been talking about it, maybe not in public, but you talked about it at dinner in Miami. So obviously this is not a new idea for you. You have been putting time and efforts into it.
I would say on average 6 hours a day, mostly between the hours of 8 p.m. here in the UK onwards.
Crazy. You're crazy.
No, Tim, I'm passionate.
Man.
I'm
I
passionate
hope it
about.
works. I hope it works. I know it won't, but I really hope it works.
You're going to be surprised, Timmy.
Oh,
You're going to be surprised.
man.
But anyway,
I think,
guys,
between you and me, man, old brothers and all that shit, you got to work on the fucking on the trust aspect of it. That I think you got to work on that aspect of it. Maybe we're small potatoes. Maybe we're small potatoes. Maybe we're no one. We're not even worth bringing up at one of your meetings with your big wigs that are interested in this. But I think the trust aspect of it is a huge part of it. Just work on that, and I think maybe that will help.
That's what I've done tonight, Sheen. I've come on here.
Okay,
always answer my critics. Always answer any questions that I can as sensibly and as honestly as I can.
Yeah.
What would help is if people didn't surmise and make accusations that simply aren't true or accurate.
That's right.
And
fair enough.
There was a fair bit of that before I come on tonight, and I hope I've explained some of it in a polite and professional manner.
I think you have.
Yeah.
And Shane, there's still, I know you don't feel the same. I still have no hard feelings towards you, mate.
Me neither, man. It's all it's all good. It's all brothers. Old friends.
I mean, y'all kind of hashed that out a few weeks ago.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's okay.
Seeing a Sheen come around, that's cool.
Actually, Shane, I was desperate to have you as part of this.
I know. I remember you texting me going, listen, we're onto something big and I want you to be part of it. But unfortunately, there was a blade being dragged through my face at the time and you didn't give a shit about that. So
I remember that. It was hilarious.
Tends to be a slight
Guys, I'm going to love you. I'm going to love you all and leave you all. I wish you all the very best, everyone who's watching.
Peace and love.
Whether you like me or not, it doesn't matter. Just sign up to the vault and protect yourselves from the bottom of my heart.
Let me drop the link.
Go read Castles of Steel, and that'll cure your jet lag right quick.
What was that, Nathaniel? Sorry?
I said go read Castles of Steel. That'll cure your jet lag right quick.
Do you know what, mate? I got through about the first 2 pages of that, and I've got to be honest with you, it's keeping one of my doors open.
I'm sure.
That's too much for me, brother. That's too much for me. Oh, mate.
Yeah. Paul, if your company crashes and burns, I'll still have beer with you when I'm in London.
Are you going to the Do in London?
Yeah, my passport is being renewed. As soon as I get it back, I'm buying the tickets. It's just my passport expired at the worst time. It's very annoying.
It takes a long time to get it renewed, doesn't it, out there?
Yeah. It's I paid extra. It's like $300 to get it expedited. But even expedited, they're like, well, it'll take 4 to 6 weeks.
It's better.
Usually
than 4
they
to
say
6
it comes
months.
faster. It comes faster, but they're better be safe than sorry. You know how they are.
Let Paul go to bed.
By the way, did you see my helicopter ride, Tim?
Oh no! Part 2. I'm about to watch it. I watched the part 1. I love the title card.
Paul,
more cards like that.
From the same problem as me. All your best content gets the least views.
Yeah,
because that was fucking incredible. You're on a fucking helicopter and you're like,
I'll tell you something, Shane. I'm going to admit this, right? I sat in that helicopter. It was like right-hand drive, so the pilot's on the right, I'm on the left.
Yeah.
I sat in that helicopter. They'd taken the doors out. He started that goddamn thing up, and it sounded like a tractor. And at that stage, I thought of my grandchildren, and I was this close to saying, I can't do this.
I can't do it.
Yeah.
The camera's rolling, and I thought, I've got no choice. As it happens, it was one of the most amazing things I've ever done in my life.
That's great, man.
I don't know if I'm ever going to get on one again because I went on with a certain somebody that I've been involved in my professional life, who's a very strong amateur helicopter pilot, right? And he decided to show us what he could do.
Oh, dear
and I
God.
lost my lunch.
Oh, God.
It was.
I'm going to interpret what Nathaniel just said. So Tom Cruise decided to go, we're. Nathaniel was in the back. Am I right? I'm fucking right. I know I'm right. Because he
This
just
is the
wanted to
first red
prove
flag,
himself.
Nathaniel, amateur.
I'm sorry, Paul?
There was the first red flag when you said amateur.
Well, he is paid for doing this stuff, so I guess that does make him a pro.
Right, guys. All the best to you all. Take care, everyone.
Take it easy, bro.
Paul, have a good night. Thank you so much for hopping on to answer all the haters.
And I still love them. Even deep down, I still love them.
They're the best.
Night all. Take care.
Cheers, pal. Oh, that was good. That was good.
He's coming on. He's facing the fire, man.
He's facing the fire, but for what? For nothing. That company's gonna fail because
yeah, maybe.
It's just the other one is so much better. I mean, I've seen it. It's not even close.
Yeah, I know, man.
It's fucked. But what are you gonna say to a guy?
What are you bringing Cam on for? Oh,
Okay.
Fuck
Fuck you, Cam.
Fuck off. I'm on. Nathaniel's on here. One of the greatest.
I know, right?
intellects
What
we
was I
know in
thinking?
America.
What was I thinking? I'm sorry.
He barely shared a word. How are you, Nathaniel, man?
I'm pretty good. I was a very busy boy today, and not all of those busy things were things that I enjoyed. But
how's unemployed life? I was going to text you like yesterday. How's it going? Like, between jobs.
Not unemployed yet. May 31st. I'm still
really?
working. Yeah.
So technically working. Wow.
Yeah. And back to face in a week.
Oh, really?
So, but May 31st, that's it. And then it's going to be a lot of time spent sweating underneath my cars.
It's free falling.
The Mustang.
Yeah, but then you'll get a call. You got a call from one of the directors or one of the actors or something.
Maybe not.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah,
I hope so.
You never know with these things.
Then you'll be back in Venice again because they always want to film in Venice, and we'll get to. Have dinners.
This has been my first Hollywood involved job, and I think I'm getting a credit. I think I'm going to be on IMDb.
What?
Will you be in the credits at the end of the movie?
On-set tutor.
By the way, the movie they were shooting when you were here, that hasn't been released yet, right?
Correct.
They're going to release them back to back, like 2 movies back to back, correct?
Nope. Year apart.
Oh.
You're like an extra
now he's in the education side.
Oh shit.
It's like, yeah. But man, they were filming that, I watched the drone footage and everything happening.
Yeah.
It was wild. They shut the square down, but I was sitting there. I was filming a watch actually in the background just for fun. I was filming a tutor. You can see it on the channel, a tutor with the drone moving up and down in the background.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that they haven't released that shit yet. It's incredible.
Well, it kept getting pushed back, and for that kind of movie, you want to have it released at the right time of year, right? So for that kind of movie, you got to have it released in the summertime for one thing. And there was another very big action related film released last summer, and you don't want those two butting up against each other.
Of course, that was a big one. Yes, of course.
So it had to be pushed for that reason.
I'm just waiting for all those shots of him jumping across the boats in Venice, and all of that shit. Like
a lot of bridges in Venice.
A lot.
The cool shot in that movie, I think, is going to be the one that's been publicly released on YouTube, the Sizzler in Norway with the motorcycle jump.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he jumps off that's crazy
shit. That's a very, very big one. Nobody's done a stunt like that ever.
Guy's a maniac,
So,
man. Guy's a fucking maniac. Gotta say, amazing.
yeah.
Anyway, I'm looking forward to seeing all the shots because I was out shooting like for the channel one day, and a fucking helicopter starts going around and around. I'm like, oh no, I'll wait till it passes because it's ruining my audio, the continuity. And then it keeps coming around, and I'm like, hold on a minute. I take a closer look, and it's got a big fat camera on the front. I'm like, oh, it's fucking him again. They're getting aerial shots. I better pack up and go home. It was like a video about the Speedmaster or something. I was like, oh, forget it. Pushing your small fish, go home. Yeah. Tim, how do you feel after that?
It feels bad. Feels bad. Feel bad for Paul.
Because you think it's going to fail. You know it's going to fail.
Yeah.
Because you know what's in the works.
Yeah. So much better.
Right.
That's why I asked him, like, why would anybody come back? He's like, well, that's not necessarily.
He
You know how
clearly
people
doesn't
now
know
are these days. 2 seconds later, boom, they just forget. 2 seconds. People have the shortest memories. Yeah. People log in one time, and then Paul Thorpe doesn't make a video. Pff, they forget about it. They forget the password. The whole thing goes to shit, and then it gets all infested with all kind of trolls. Right? If just anyone's allowed to put in any data, man, you know what's gonna happen? All the freaking trolls, they're gonna go fuck up all the information. It's just
Well, that was part of what I was angling at regarding the social media aspect of the site.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think that it was silly to ask the question in the sense that, of course, there's going to be some kind of social media aspect of the site.
I'm sorry, I was out of line. Excuse me, I was out of line. I didn't understand what your question was.
I think that there probably will be some kind of message boards, and much like on some of my automotive message boards where we have a virtual garage where we put in pictures of our cars and all the modifications we've done to them and all that kind of stuff, they're going to have that, except with the verified watches that people have registered with the site. And you're going to be able to choose whether you have them displayed or not, and all that jazz, right?
Right.
But I do think that verification of user identities is going to be super, super important to avoid that very thing, the trolls but I don't know if they're going to want to do the extent of verification that's going to be necessary.
You know how much money that would require? I mean, they say that they have enough cash for 3 years. But what does that mean? What does that mean for 3 years?
They've projected what their cash burn rate.
But how many people they have? They have 2 guys for 3 years, and they're paying them. You know what I mean? Like it's
also
nothing.
Also, without huge brands involved, listen. Let's say Rolex said, "This is our official." Lost and stolen register. Now we're onto something. Until the huge brands are involved, it's still tertiary stuff. It's still some bunch of people out there. We know who these guys are, but the world doesn't know who these guys are. I mean, I don't know, but maybe they're using their angle, as I said earlier, is their social media power. Producer Michael is he has a very soft spot for Paul. I know that for sure. They feel like comrades. Yeah.
Why?
They feel like comrades. I don't know.
There was the chemistry, Tim. In the video
There's
they
the
did
chemistry.
together, there was the chemistry.
That goes back a couple of years. Yeah. So here's a little chronology here. So producer Michael fucked me over, gave me a copyright strike, even though I had permission from him and his producer.
That was not nice.
That was not nice, and he gave me a copyright strike. He never gave me an apology or anything. It was so fucked up, right? But Paul,
the repost hasn't been taken down, though.
It has not been taken down. No. God dare it! Fucking go for it, man. That'll be huge news, right? Or not huge, but in my world, it'll be huge, right? So, but Paul, eventually the guy reached out, or somehow they made a connection. Paul actually made a video freaking out at everyone. Paul was going to quit YouTube about
What?
2 years ago. Does anybody remember that?
I
Paul
remember
made a
that.
video going, I was going to fucking, like, I'm sick of this. I'm not getting the views. I'm not getting,
He was really pissed
everyone's
off.
against me. The algorithm is against me. And fuck you, fuck it. He didn't say fuck you, but I'm exaggerating for dramatic purposes.
Wasn't that when Mark? Wasn't that when Mark, the dog trainer in Chicago, posted a video insulting Paul, calling
That's
him
right.
a convict, and had all the tattoos and everything?
You're right. You were right. Because Paul, when he showed up on YouTube, at first he was buying viewers and subs, and he shot to like 200,000, and then shot back down to 10,000. It was like very obvious that he was playing with the system. Then he disappeared. Then he quit being a watch dealer, and then he came back onto the scene. I missed all of that. I was not in the watch world, then. So I discovered Paul when he re-entered the watch world with like 6,000 subs or whatever.
Yeah.
And he was just talking about his days as a watch dealer, and like somebody sold me a fake sub, and the cops came, and I thought it was very interesting. You know?
Yeah.
It was good stuff.
It was nice. I liked listening to it because I was like, this is real. This is the guy really on the ground dealing with this shit. That was very interesting.
Sharing the truth.
Yeah. And anyway, he started gaining traction, whatever. I did a collab with him, and we were small channels at the time, the two of us. And then he got pissed off because things weren't going the way he wanted on YouTube, and then people were pissing him off, including producer Michael, and he fucking called him out on the video because he's like, producer Michael, how dare you do that to Oshin? He's making videos, and and you gave him permission, and what are you doing? And then he's like, hey, fuck you to everyone. And he was going to quit. And I wrote to him, I was like, don't quit, man, don't quit, it's not worth it, like, don't quit, don't. I'm not saying I was anything to do with it, but he kept going. Time went by because time heals all wounds, apparently.
Yeah.
And eventually they became
people.
mates. They became mates because I believe it's because the two of them are of similar age. Paul's got about 10 years on me, or 12 years on me, or something like that, right? So. And producer Michael's up there too, and they're eccentric fellas, and they like to wear flashy clothes and so on. And they became mates. And eventually, producer Michael started calling the guy, and Paul would call me and go, "Jesus, producer Michael called me twice today." And I was like, "Shit, that's fucking crazy." By the time we met in London for the first London Watch Show, they were becoming mates. We had dinner. Tim, I believe you were there that night. We were talking about wine and stuff. And Paul said to me, listen, I talked to him about that shit that happened between you and him. And so I'm trying to make amends. Michael didn't have the balls to do it. People, when they've done you wrong, they tend to avoid you. They tend to avoid you, right? Because they feel ashamed. So I was like, listen, I don't give a fuck. Like, he can send me an email and just say, hey, sorry about that shit. No hard feelings. He could throw a favor back and go, hey, I'll put a clip of one of your videos in my thing. How about that? Fix it. There's a chocolate cake and a bottle of wine. Whatever. Fix it up. But it never happens. It's funny now how time goes by. Now everything has shifted so much in so many different directions. I gotta say that fucking Dutch prick got in the way of everybody, because I stood up for Paul so many times, and I vouched for fucking Spencer and everybody.
So hard.
That guy got it. Like, he fucked everybody up, man.
Yeah,
he did. I mean, it was their fault too. They should have.
He fucked me over so hard for no reason. It's funny
because what's his face?
But it's also that's when I stood up for myself.
No, you were good. You were good with that.
Hey, because because at first I freaked out because he's such a much bigger YouTube channel. So I didn't say anything. He like fucking came on, just like fucking started calling me out of the blue. I didn't fucking do anything. I was just
The old
my
phrase. The old
microphone.
phrase. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like in a fucked up situation. No, my microphone arm. This is already second time. It broke a couple of days ago, but on that day, it also broke. So my microphone is not working. I'm like trying to figure something out. The guy comes on, just fucking starts talking shit about me.
The guy's a
It
maniac.
wasn't until the next day I wake up and then I think to myself, what the fuck did I just do? I let this dickhead to talk shit about me like this in public. What the fuck is wrong with you,
No,
Tim?
the first time I ever mentioned it to Paul, actually, because I kept it kind of a secret at first, and I said it to Paul after one stream. We were on a stream together with Adrian Barker, and then afterwards, Adrian pisses off. Me and Paul keep chatting, because Paul likes a good earnest chat. And he's like, I was like, oh man, I'm in a situation with this dude, and he's like, oh, I don't like that fucker, like, let me help you out with that dude. If push comes to shove, I'm on your side and stuff. In the end, James Hess Dutch guy, it's Nico Leonard. Nico van der Horst is his real name.
Van der Horst.
So just ask the Carabinieri here in Italy. That's a new story, by the way. Anyway, so that's a whole new story. It's gonna come out soon. So anyway, it's fucked up. Like he got between. He managed to fucking
fucked everything up for everyone in the watch world.
Like a snail leaves a trail of slime behind it. Like a snail as a moon.
I think he even had something to do with that timepiece gentleman bullshit.
Oh, he. Oh, really?
He was in the middle of it. Well, obviously, he was in the middle of it when it was happening. I bet he was talking to Anthony, and he was telling him stuff.
Listen. The wizard, the most famous scammer.
He was his best friend.
He was the guy who sent the money. He was super connected. Like it's mad. And
I remember actually.
It's such a shame because I still have I still like Paul. I still like Spencer.
Yeah.
I mean, these are guys who are oriented by money. Let's face
Paul
it.
Thorpe cracks me up, Shane. It's so funny. It's because he has no idea what's happening to him. He has no idea that this is all going to blow up.
He's trying to play his cards right all the time, and it just went in the wrong way because he meant it. He has this.
He plays poker with his cards up. Is that what you said?
What?
You said Paul Thorpe plays his cards with.
No, he didn't play his card. I didn't say what.
I thought you said Paul Thorpe plays cards with like the face up or something. I don't know.
No, it wasn't that. No, okay. No. He's trying to play the cards right and so on and whatever.
No, it's not
just
working.
Got in the way. I blame that asshole because he got between. Spencer could have his things could have so worked out well. Like I could have promoted that guy's business so much.
Actually, right now he's trying to do this thing with the media company,
and now he is a fucking terrible.
Gavin should be producing kids show, not a watch show. Okay, like those graphics, they're just.
No, Gavin's nice. Gavin's nice, but I could be.
They're cheesy. They're cheesy. The graphics are cheesy.
Look, I don't care, but
I love Gavin. He's the best.
He's a lovely guy.
They're cheesy.
I'm just saying, they could have worked that so much better, but they sided with the dude. Their old instincts as traders came out, and they kind of fucked them because they were in a pool of new sharks or new fish. I shouldn't say sharks. Fish. Oh, fish. Because I came along. I'm not them. I'm not a dealer. I'm an RT dude who makes RT videos.
Like a
dinosaur. So well into their. I was a different species. And all of a sudden they were like, and then this fucker came along, and they just kind of went, oh my god! And where's the trade-off? Where is it? Where's Nico? Is Nico is he gonna promote this new business of Paul's?
Hell
is he
no.
gonna be at Spencer's?
Well, he's got his own.
He might
business.
be at Spencer's show. His thing. I don't know. You're gonna be at the show, the BQ show, right?
Are
you going?
I have
the BQ show.
I might be going as soon as I get the passport. If I get the passport in the next 2 weeks, I'm going because I'm going to be staying with Red Shovel. He's got a room with 2 beds, so
Oh,
I'm
awesome.
hooked up.
There you go.
Oh, that was the one that Red Shovel was banned from and then is not banned from, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. I fought hard to unban him. I fought hard. Red Shovel doesn't make it easy on himself. He always tries to get banned. He always tries to
He
push it.
doesn't. He didn't
Huh?
do anything. Red Shovel didn't do anything other than talk
He's
to me.
been funny. He's been too funny. Sometimes he says a joke that's so heavy hitting. It's just too much.
Well, anyway, I just it's a shame that little fucker, and he hasn't given
very
anything
sensitive.
back to any of them. Like the guy's got 1 million subs or 1.1 or 2 or whatever. What does he
He's
have? 2
very
million subs at this
insecure.
point?
He's very insecure.
It's madness. It's madness. The last time I spoke to the dude, he says to me, "Give me my money." I'm like, what? Like, you got your money a year ago. He says, "Give me." The guy's got this clearly. There's a few screws loose, and these guys sided with that guy and defended him because
He's got
money
1
was
million
on-
subscribers. They
And
want
then-
the clout.
And then of course the big clincher at the end, right, was when Wizard wasn't living up to standards, and then I started hearing this phrase, "Oh, he's just a slow payer. He's a slow payer." I'm like, he's a slow payer? He owes fucking $500,000. I owed $9,000. I was still trying to pay it off, and I was paying it off in good solid increments. And I get dragged through mud, and this guy's a slow payer. I don't. Anyway, I won't.
They
get
got
into
all
it. Sorry.
the good words for themselves and all the bad words to call you. You know,
Isn't it a fucking? Yeah, isn't it a shame though? Because
Yeah.
Paul is essentially a good guy, and I could be on it. I could totally be on his side, and I have
Give
no
me
interest.
my
in-
money.
People know, yeah. People know me that I'm a non-bullshitter.
Give me
and
my
they know me
money.
to be a straight guy. You know, Spencer's he's making shows, but he's promoting his business, so you can take it or leave it. You know, it's like it's like a steakhouse saying we have the best steak in the city. Well, of course you're going to say that because you're the steakhouse.
You are those. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's a different thing when someone else goes, you know what, that's the best steakhouse in the city. You know, so it was an incredible asset they had, and they just like pissed all over it in the worst possible
Well,
way.
from
I'm
the
glad I
outset,
survived.
this is what
yeah.
happens when people judge the book not by the content, but by the book cover.
Yeah, man.
See, they looked at that fat $1 million. Sorry, 1 million subscriber.
subs.
Yeah, 1 million sub. That fat 1 million sub
It
title
means so much more
on
to
that
them,
book,
yeah.
and there you're like, they fell in love. They fell in love. It was love at
Meanwhile,
first
what
sight.
did they get? Even Paul said it one of the last things where we were confrontational. What did I get out of it? He got nothing out of it. You think Nico would then take him on his channel and promote the guy? No, he didn't do that. Take Paul
Not
on
a
your
single
channel.
time.
Not a single time. Take Spencer on your channel. Don't go on their channel that has 500 subs, or in Paul's case, a lot larger. Go on your channel and go, this is Spencer Joyner. He's the best fucking guy in England, or or whatever. Do it in the other. No, he hasn't done a thing. It hasn't paid off anything. Meanwhile, all they did is make an enemy of me. Like, that's fucked up shit. Like, I don't know how these men arrived at the age they are and not figure that shit out. I don't understand. They could have so used me in a way. Even Nico could have used me in a great way. When I owed Nico money, and I was like, Nico, listen, man, I've got bank issues.
That guy's all about his insecurities.
No, but he could have said, listen, okay, Sheen, he could have said, all right, okay,
Sheen, give me my money.
I'll tell you what. On your channel, tell everybody Pride and Pinion is the best fucking. And I probably would have done it.
You would.
Man, I'll repay
Yes,
the
you
favor.
would.
Thank you for your patience.
I
Pride and
almost
Pinion,
did that.
Oh
You
my
would have
God,
done
I
it
love
100%.
You can turn it into a beautiful thing, and I would have done an RT fucking video that inspired everyone.
You would have
and all
gotten
the
so much
things
respect.
that I do, but no, like what?
He's got issues.
Oh man,
he's got deep
All right.
insecurities.
You know what?
That
A lot of
guy's-
people write to me all the time. Just let it go, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. I just need. God damn it! I need
Yeah.
to.
It's hard.
flush
It's
that
hard.
out. I need apple cider vinegar, like a pint of it, and just flush it out of my fucking.
We need to do that on the live stream. We need to do that on the live stream. That's some good content right there.
Yeah, I'll just do it live. Nathaniel is processing. What are you drinking?
Fucking! I
Nathaniel?
need to flush myself here from this fat ass.
What's Nathaniel drinking? You having whiskey? You're having whiskey, Nathaniel.
Yeah, I do. Johnny Walker Blue.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's
That's
good.
royal. That's royal. That's royal.
Yeah.
Yo, that's good. I could
have a couple of bottles that have been sitting in the cupboard for a while. Decided I
fuck.
needed
I wish
to empty
somebody
one of
could
them
buy
to make
me a
some room.
drink this night. It's been tough. We got good content. What is happening? By the way, Carolyn Martin, thank you so much for your $10 super chat. Said Paul and Oshin, all good proves nothing is impossible. See that?
If the guy needed help with something, I would do it.
Wow.
If he called me and he said I'm in a bind with something problematic, I would help if I could, if I was in the position. Yes. He's not a bad person. He's a family man.
Wow.
It's just a shame. But
I think America just bought you that drink.
Going to
America
fail
just bought you the drink. You got
Holy
$50 America. By the way, America is sending me cigars.
Whoa, let's go!
I'm so
freaking
delighted.
legend.
It doesn't matter what he
America,
sends me.
you fuck. Okay, I need to get the glass.
He's off. What are you thinking? You're wearing your 39 mil 214 270.
Had it for a couple of days. I do actually have a story from today that you may or may not be amused by, and that is that I swung by my Rolex AD just to stop in and say hi, talk shop with my my representative there. I'm going to be giving his son some SAT prep for free because he needs it. But next door is the AP boutique, right? And
you don't have
2.5
AP.
years ago, no, I don't. 2.5 years ago, I stopped in there and made the acquaintance of one of their reps. It's the same store as the Rolex AD. It's just a physically separate place. It shares a wall, but it's owned by the same. It's owned by Orem Group, Watches of Switzerland, all that. There you go, Osmoban. So anyway, I stopped in there to see whether I have any kind of ghost of a chance, having registered with them 2.5 years ago, and just to show my face and maybe catch up with my rep there too. Well, come to find out that the rep that I had made contact there at AP no longer works there, and I was not in their system anywhere, which makes exactly zero sense because, like I said, it's the same corporation as Rolex next door. And my place on the priority list until today, I guess, was non-existent. So now I'm registered.
Probably still not though.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd love to know what the point of me stopping by, relatively frequently the last 2.5 years was, because apparently that got
it gets reset.
nothing.
It gets reset.
Sometimes.
I know a lot of people that they had a person. They had a person at the AD who kind of was their guy or their girl or whatever, and once they move, it gets reset.
Yeah.
That happens to the music industry, guys. Like your band will get dropped from a major record label because the person who vouched for you, the person who signed you, loses their job and gets replaced by someone else, and that someone else moves in and looks at the catalog of artists.
Yep.
And will literally look at a band who've struggled their entire lives and go, and then drop them just like that. That happens.
Fuck them.
When we were with RCA Music, Clive Davis, one of the great music producers in history, Whitney Houston, all those people. He moved in. He was coming over from J Records, and he moved into. We didn't know it was happening. Oh, look at that! That's beautiful, man. Nice glass.
Thank
Nice
you.
glass.
Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. It tastes
Paid
so
for
good.
by America.
America, motherfucking legend. Thank you so much, buddy. I really appreciate it. Hey, we got Air King Ben here joining us. Hey, AKB.
I'm at
Hey,
the end of a
boys.
cigar, AJB. Sorry, man.
Can you see me?
This thing is falling apart.
No, we can't.
It's a Partagas falling apart.
Let's try again. 1 second, boys.
Oh, we need to see that cigar. He's been hitting those so hard. Oshin, you're not gonna believe it, but
major cigar.
He's got issues. He's got issues. His cigar smoking has cut into my profits. That's how it hurt me.
How much are Cuban cigars in Australia?
Oh, they're like $100 each.
There must be a lot of money down in Australia, right?
The cheapest ones that he was smoking were like 30. That's the cheapest one. And then from there, you want something just a little bit better, like standard, 60.
By the way, are you gonna sub to Michaela's channel, Michaela Chatillon, who I had on my channel tonight?
Oh yeah, of course.
Do you like her? She's nice, right?
Very good.
She's fine, right? Yeah. Sorry. Tangent.
Beautiful.
Tangent.
That was not a live stream. That was pre-recorded.
Pre-recorded live stream, yeah. We did, yeah, and I put inserts in. She was supposed to come to Venice, but it didn't happen.
I watched it while I drained all the water out of my entire house.
Okay.
What? What the?
There was water in your house?
No, I mean, so have you ever heard pipes knocking?
Yes.
Like
in New York, of
pulsations
course.
Going through pipes. Yeah.
You hear it in New York constantly. Yeah.
Gives me the shit.
When that happens, when there's nothing running, frequently there's a problem with a pressure differentiation in the pipes from one side of the house to the other side of the house, whether that be through air pockets or whatever. And one way of addressing the problem is to completely empty all of the plumbing in the entire house. So you turn it off at the main, you drain your hot water heater, you open up all of your spigots, everything, drain it all out, and then refill it one level at a time. Like turn on all of the stuff, and then basically force out the air from the bottom up. And so that's what I spent about 2 hours of today doing, was that. And my pipes haven't shaken since. So there you go.
I wish I knew that in the many New York apartments I lived in when the pipes just started.
Nathaniel is always doing the most complicated, most insane shit ever.
Yeah, he's into science, man. Science is the scientists are the.
I would have just called a plumber or a red shovel.
Science is the modern religion. It's when we finally
it's not as much science and a little bit more being an engineer. But I wouldn't have done you any good in the New York apartments anyway, because you would have had to drain the entire building.
Ding, ding, ding. I mean, we would hear it constantly. But sometimes it was so warm, man. It was so nice, especially during those like bizarre winters in New York. Like you want those big pipes to be like pumping away because you're like, fuck it. Like the winters in New York are brutal.
Yeah.
By the way, there was no spring. We skipped that shit.
There's never a spring
went to
or
being
an
hot.
autumn in New York. Spring
I'm
is 1
dying.
week,
I'm
and autumn
dying.
is 1 week. That's all you have. You have winter and summer. That's all.
It's
And you
ridiculous.
have it has a flinching moment. It goes from one to the other rapidly.
It's definitely been flinching.
Yeah, and that's
Well,
it.
you know,
New
that's
York.
better than Minnesota. Minnesota
Oh,
has
Minnesota's
winter
brutal.
and road construction.
Minnesota's fucking brutal.
By the
I
way,
mean-
is OC alive? Hello, OC.
I've had such fun having a front row seat to the discussion tonight and not having to think or say a word.
Oh,
you didn't come in.
Chime
That was
in.
I commend you for your restraint.
Well,
Yes,
I
did.
think the chat and the panel had Paul, we're taking him to task, quite thoroughly already.
Yeah.
Hey, AKB.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Nathaniel.
AKB.
Oh, say, Shane, how are you, brother?
What's up, brother? Good to see
hello,
you, brother.
And hello, Tim. Last but not least.
I get to work on my Aussie accent here. Hello, Tim.
Let me put AKB and OC in the same row.
I can fix. I need to hear the accent a bit so I can tune in.
How you going? G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Whack another snag on the barbie.
Yeah, that's the thing everybody says.
Yeah, snag's a sausage. For those playing
Snag. Is it true you call football or soccer footy?
We don't call like the Europeans call it football. We all say soccer.
Soccer.
Yeah, soccer.
What's footy?
Oh, yeah, footy. It's like a abbreviation for football.
Okay.
I don't know why the people say that.
All right.
People in Australia.
All right. I have Aussie relatives.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Tim.
No, OC, I just want to jump in real quick because I didn't have an opportunity to weigh in on the Paul Thorpe discussion, and I think it was admirable of him. It's obviously a passion project for him. He's involved in. He's a co-founder. He's involved. It's kind of something that's close to his heart. But at the end of the day, when you're coming on representing a business opportunity, you have to know how to communicate the value proposition. You need to know how to explain the technology. You need to know how to answer the questions. And so maybe he was just a little bit premature of him. I understand that maybe he's proud of it and he wants to kind of announce a pre-launch, but you have to be very careful of who the public face is when you're just launching a product and a platform like that. And so it's mixed reaction to it.
Yeah.
It's true.
Good answer, OC.
But kudos to him for coming on here, which isn't necessarily the friendliest of crowds and audiences, and doing his best to answer the questions as much as he could. But he was just ill-equipped to answer a lot of the questions.
Some heavy-hitting questions.
It was very jet-lagged, he said. I think I wanted to ask him a question, but I don't think he knew the answer. I had one question for him, one for Timmy. I had one question for Paul to say, "Are you coming to Las Vegas in October?" And if so, Tim, is he on the list?
Is he on the list?
That was the only questions I had.
Oh, we're planning a party at the Lily Bar, right, Tim?
Yes. The reenactment, the famous reenactment.
OC won't give me an invitation.
That's why I tried to confront Oshin. That's why I tried to confront the Dutchman.
Yeah.
But I was told to stay away, and they chaperone him away like JFK after.
You're all about drama, Gavin said. You're here for the drama.
Oh, where in Miami or
what drama?
Vegas.
What drama? I just want to talk to Nico.
Vegas.
That's all. I'm not. What?
Yeah,
drama?
man.
I'm not going to do anything.
I'm a huge fan.
I'm a huge fan of Nico.
He's the expert.
I can't believe.
Oh my god.
Diego M. $10 super chat. Paul fell so flat on his face trying to explain the platform. He will no longer require Botox.
Jesus, that's hard. Yeah, he didn't really explain anything. It was just that he has good intentions and he has good people behind it. That's pretty much
that
what
he was
communicated.
very he wanted to make sure that everybody understood that his intentions are good and that he's going to make millions, which doesn't really make much sense. It doesn't really. Okay, anyways, doesn't make much sense.
He also said he couldn't answer a bunch of questions. I can't answer that question.
It's hard questions. Let's be honest. I mean, we're asking him to answer real questions.
Yeah, I'm not
And
equipped.
usually in real world, he wouldn't be asked these type of questions.
Why come on to say I can't answer?
Yeah,
questions?
come on. That's just
who
that's
can
ridiculous.
answer them. Who
Yeah,
can?
apparently the experts. The experts.
The experts.
It's such a multifaceted problem because it involves theft and insurance and registration and ownership and authentication and
I spoke.
It's amazing how complex
Do you remember?
it is.
Remember the first SWAT show, the very first SWAT show with Alex Foti, and we had what was her name, Patricia or something from the Watch Register in Britain. She came on, and we hit her with all the hard questions, and it is a huge process to go through. Like there are so many countries with different laws, different registry systems, and so on. It's like a huge thing for them to go through, and they're doing it in the right way, the systematic way, which is the reason why that they don't have a New York office. I called that woman the next day. I left a message to say, listen, what you guys need is a New York office, just someone in a fucking office, like to answer the phone, so that the Americans can confide in you guys too and say, hey, listen, my watch was stolen, or this is my watch, or whatever, and use your system. But it's such red tape. There's so much red tape stretching across the different countries. It's a lot for them to take on. Apparently they're trying their best in the Watch Register, and they have 20 or 30 years of experience in that. These guys are coming along
and not
brand
that
new.
wealthy. That's the
And
problem.
they're not making a whole lot of money.
Yeah.
No.
They're just trying. They're basically a non-profit. They're barely trying to scrape by.
Yeah.
Or they're being extra cautious. They don't know if this business is even going to exist tomorrow. They don't want to invest. Sean, $10 super chat. AKB, AK super chat. Smoking Monte Cristo addict. Fun-loving gentleman. Aw.
Thank you.
I wonder if Shauna enjoyed my show tonight with Michaela, because it was all about sprezzatura. It was all about the style and men, dressing well.
Sean is a pretty
along with their
stylish guy.
watches. Yeah,
Very
he's a very
stylish.
stylish guy. He's like, he's
Swag.
the epitome of
Swag.
that.
Yeah, swag.
It took
Whenever
all my strength not to bring him up into the conversation.
He's a perfect candidate.
He's
He
perfect
is
for that.
very, he's very
That's-
attentive.
That's a man who's on the list. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
100%. 100%. He's near the top. Near the top.
Yeah.
head of the table. Head of the table.
List type of guy. Speaking of list type of guys, Brian. Hi, Brian.
Hey.
Hey, Brian.
Wait. This is all wrong.
Why? Brian
Okay.
is.
I just wanted to be
material.
closer to AKB.
Oh.
Oh, it's just my heart's dirty.
Hey.
Thanks, mate. Thanks.
There, that's better. That's much better. Now.
Oh.
Did you hear the big news, Brian? Ken graduated.
Cam graduated.
Come on, I'm just teasing.
Hey,
A lot of people wanted me to put Cam on during Paul Thorpe thing.
Jesus Christ.
I know. They were
Why
really
would
pushy.
you
They
do
were
that?
asking me like,
No.
how much the super chat to put Cam on? What the fuck? Maniacs.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
Do you remember the last time? Do you remember Paul came on to answer serious questions, and Cam just turned it into a whole thing about him?
It was about his
Like
victimhood.
a half an hour of the two of them going on.
About his victimhood.
Yeah. It was
By the way, that was the first live stream that Buckley has watched.
Really?
Of mine, I think. Yeah, I think he told me that that's what was maybe one of the earliest. or maybe one of the most memorable. I don't know. It was good stream. Besides that part.
No,
Yeah.
I just came on here to tell you, Tim.
Yeah. What did I do?
If you don't give me an invitation to the dinner and a wrench, I'm holding a party at the Lily Bar, and when you crash it, I'm throwing your ass out.
Look, there's no list, guys. Everybody relax.
He lost it. That's why there's no list. He lost the list.
Listen, if there was a list, you
There's
would
no
have
list.
known about it.
After
It
I
was a
throw
joke. It was a
after I throw you out, I'm sodomizing your pony.
Yo, it was just I needed content. I need content.
That got what? Sodomizing
What?
ponies.
What?
Everything's very serious here. I believe there was a list. There is a list.
No,
I've been
it was a
around
joke.
long enough.
I just needed some content. I needed some controversy. So I was
you
like,
can't-
oh, you know what? What if there was a list?
There-
But I can't believe it caught on. I told the OC about this idea. OC said, "There's no way this is gonna work," and I said, "No, but it sounds realistic." He didn't believe it, but oh my god, I can't believe it. People actually believe there's a list. Guys, come on. I'm sorry.
What makes sense?
So
There's no-
Brian, I brought up something that you put on the stream months ago to my father. Do you remember showing us all those Disney cigarettes?
Yeah. Yeah.
So my father worked for Disney World during summers when he was in college in the 70s. And I mentioned it to him, and he was like, oh, yeah, we saw those all the time.
Yeah.
They were all over the place. I
Yep.
couldn't believe it.
Sold them all over the parks and the hotels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They had some Disney banded cigars too. So, times have changed.
Wow.
Oh my god, Brian, what did you think about this digital watch vault?
I haven't had a chance to really look at it tonight.
Did you hear this thing that Paul was talking about, or you didn't hear it?
Yeah, I heard a little bit, but if I'm gonna comment on it, I should really.
What do you think? Are you gonna have you registered interest for it or not yet?
No, I was so busy today that I didn't have a chance to. I barely got a chance to change my underwear.
Oh, damn. But when it launches, what do you think? Are you gonna put it? All the cool kids I heard are gonna put their watches into the digital watch vault. Are you gonna do it? It's Walt Disney. It has Walt in it. Come on.
It'll take Brian a long time. He has a lot of watches. It'll take him a long time. You better start now, Brian.
I'm getting less watches, less and less.
In 6 months, it's booming, Brian. Get on there now. Get in early. Soft launch. Get in on the soft launch.
I like
no
hard finishes.
Why are you getting fewer and fewer watches?
I'm trimming down and I'm narrowing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking advantage of the market right now.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like Tim with his friends. Yeah. No.
I'm doing what Tim should be doing.
I'm gonna be doing it when I come back from Napa, baby. Meantime, I'm suffering.
Yeah,
I'm serious financial trouble. This IWC was not the smartest financial decision I've done as far as financial decisions go.
That's
But
how it works with watches, man.
But wristwatch wise, it was a genius decision. And that's the only decisions that I care about. Wristwatch decisions. Look how fucking amazing this watch is.
Yep.
Yeah, someone was mentioning this on the community stream earlier today, and I said, as soon as you saw this watch, you would go like fall head over heels in love with it.
Oh, it's a really beautiful looking pan. Oh wait, that's the IWC.
It's an IWC, baby.
It's got leather band.
It's so nice.
It's beautiful.
I also said that the terms are that it's on loan, And remember, if you don't do a video in 90 days, it gets repossessed. So
Oh,
I
trust
think
me,
my
I'm gonna do
odds are
plenty of videos.
overwhelming. I'm getting it back.
No. I'm gonna do plenty of videos. Plenty of videos. I'm coming back. I'm gonna be pumping them out harder than a teenager at a Playboy mansion.
By the way, I'm gonna go soon, but Tim, I need
Yeah.
you to do something. You
Yeah.
need to sell your Cermet to
Yeah.
Britney Pierce.
Sure.
She wants a Cermet.
Yeah.
I watched some of her live stream earlier tonight, as much as I could stomach.
Yeah.
And in the early stages of it, she says that she put her name down for a sermon. I believe it was a Starbucks or a sermon,
Mm-hmm.
and they told her there isn't even a list. Like they're not even taking any more names for the list.
Fuck.
Later in that exact same stream, she's telling people that they can probably get their watch that they want from the ADs.
Yeah.
If they put their name down.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit.
Mhm.
Anyway, they won't even put her on the list, so you gotta sell it to her. Yeah.
Wow. How much could you stomach, by the way?
About 20 minutes.
Until
Until she got to that huge contradiction telling people, oh yeah, you can get whatever you want from the I believe you're gonna be able to get whatever you want from the AD.
Yeah.
After just saying that they won't even put her name on the list.
Yeah. I remember that. That
I
was
was
pretty
just
funny.
like, oh, why is the cork on the fork? That is a dirty, rotten scoundrels reference, and I'm gonna head off to bed, guys. I'm fucking out of here.
And we're gonna do about another 5 minutes, then we're gonna wrap this puppy up. Machine, thank you so much for being
Peace
a
and love
legend,
to
hopping on
everybody.
here and dissecting
Hey man,
this
I made
digital watch
your
wall.
stream turn into electric night because I came on with
We brought the fun back,
And
Machine. We
fucking
brought the
Paul
fun
came
back
on and
into
it all
watch
got-
community.
It all got crazy, right?
Ah,
That's
it's
what you want.
Hey,
beautiful.
Shane, before you go,
Yes.
brilliantly done video on the music and explaining the layering of it.
Oh, thank you, man.
And I was just when the band was breaking in, what year was that?
Breaking my
When you were-
band?
Yeah, when you were
Like
first
2004, 2005, right? Was your like
What do you mean breaking in?
when you were first when you guys were first trying to break in as a band and
We
your
started
first
in
albums.
1992.
Okay, so
we was in Ireland and we played all the venues and went to London and did showcases. Then we came to Italy. Actually, that's when the daughter thing happened. She's a nice Italian girl, yeah. And then we went to America and we got signed in 2002.
So when you got signed and you were heading into the studio for your first album, was there stuff that you wanted to do on the album but didn't because you knew you couldn't pull it off live?
Why do you ask that question? That's an interesting question.
What the fuck?
Well, because nowadays I've got a friend that's in a touring band nowadays, and they play with a backing track, and there's a whole bunch of that stuff that goes on. But in the 90s, when their band was breaking in, they couldn't. There was a lot of things that they did on the album that they couldn't do live because you didn't have all the technology to do all the layering and the multi-track.
No, I took care of all of that. So the beginning of that was I played bass. My brother played guitar. The singer just sang and played a little rhythm guitar. And the drummer played drums. But in the studio, there'd be keyboard parts. And I would play keyboards because, I was a student of piano for so long, right? So then when we got live, it was like, who's going to play piano? Who's going to play the keyboards? So I started doing it in the right hand and I'd do the bass in the left. That's when the two-handed thing started happening, So a lot of people, They're very excited about that. It's like, oh, he's playing two instruments at the same time. I'm like, yeah, badly. I'm playing them both badly, like not as well as I would, but I'll figure it out. And then when it came to orchestrations, we hired orchestras.
Anyway.
We hired orchestras. So I had, we did a 2007 concert in New York, and it had 48 pieces in orchestra. You can get it on iTunes. It's with the Greenwich Village Orchestra. And yeah, I wrote all those orchestrations. And it was wild. We had there was too many musicians on the stage. It was madness. And a conductor behind us who never heard music that loud in his life. They were like, what's wrong with this guy with his one day I'm writing scores with him, French horn parts and stuff. And then the next day I'm leather pants and I'm sweating and head banging, and he's like, what happened to this guy? He's changed into a new person. That was vodka. They were actually, vodka happened too as well, but vodka is definitely the way there. But they were like, we're afraid he's gonna fall on us, because they're playing violins, and I was gone mad. But the changeover. I mean, the big moment for the band was between 2002 2006. I guess 2009. And we were still selling out venues at $30-$40 a ticket, 600 seaters till about 2010, 2009, 2010. Yeah.
But you were still able to do all those layers and do a recorded version for the album that was playable on stage without using a backing track or anything.
No, we rarely used those. I did a little bit of computer stuff. We did another show, a big show in 2012 that became the movie. That was the one in the movie theaters. And it was called Everything. And that I just had a small, a quintet behind me. Our sextet behind me, but I had some stuff in a computer system next to me on top of the piano. Yeah, I had to cheat a little bit on that one because I had sounds of watches and stuff going. Polar Bear has a watch sound. If you watch the video, Polar Bear, it was a very disturbing video. A lot of people. I put it on my channel a while ago. I had to pull it down because I got a lot of complaints.
Whoa!
Because it had the footage, because it's all about nature and the end of man and stuff. It had footage of people beating, clubbing seals to death.
Oh God!
And then women wearing the fur. So it's showing how humans are. And it was very poignant for the audience. But then years later, I have a watch channel. I put that shit out, and people were like, "That was good, but I was really upset with it." I'm like, "Fuck off!" But so we had to synchronize all of that stuff with the video system that was displaying on the big screen behind the band. So we had to have it all in tempo. So we had to I had to use a computer, but I was literally hitting space. I had a bass on me. I had a bottle of vodka in one hand, bass in the other hand, a grand piano, and the keyboard systems, pedals, and a fucking computer system where I hit spacebar, and it would synchronize the guys with the cameras and stuff. It was like flying a fucking. It was like flying a 747. That's why on those bigger shows, if you watch those videos on YouTube, I'm not exactly very animated. I'm kind of just standing there playing because I'm fucking thinking about all this shit that's happening. And I have all these players behind me and stuff. Some of them are looking at me going, what bar are we on? I'm like, you're on bar 15. We're trying to If you saw me, if you came to a Saturday night gig in New York and you saw me, you'd be like, that guy needs to go to jail because there's a problem. Like I would bash the shit out of stuff. I'd fucking go at stuff like a hammer. I was mental out of my mind, but not on those shows because I had too much to deal with. It was like flying an airplane. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed that video.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a video in the next couple of days about the construction of the actual video, because all you saw was the music shit. Yeah, me putting the music together, but that was like 1/16 of the actual construction of that video. So I'll put that together.
Yeah,
By the way, Asheen, I think you should stop drinking from plastic bottles. They increase your estrogen levels.
And then I get boobs.
But no, seriously, people should pay attention to the video because there's nuances layered into the music that you don't really notice unless you hear them separate, but you feel them down, underneath. So
thank you, man. Thank you for noticing that. It's hard. It's hard, man. It's fucking hard. Like you put these videos together, people go, "Oh, that was a lot of work."
Applies to AKB as well.
I have no idea what you're talking about. To be honest, but I like I like that.
No, thank you for noticing that, Brian. It's just it was putting it together and like constructing. It's so much work. That you're almost embarrassed. Like, why do I do this kind of thing? But thank you.
It also ties into the reason why I like some of the watches I own, because you see something about the watch and then you look closer and there's something else, and you keep looking closer and you find the next thing that was done that you don't even really notice it until you look really close.
Thank you
like
for
the
saying that.
Like the Pepsi, the blue and the red. One of your viewers spotted that second time round, the background, and you didn't even know, Shane, when you were editing that the background had blue and red like the Pepsi.
Oh, I didn't even fucking notice that.
Oh, you
whoa,
sick
my
fuck! What?
No, but that's Satan
Watch it
that's Satan by my side.
Yeah.
I said that in one of my recent videos. There's someone else in control. Guys, I'm not a superstitious person. I'm not one of these fucking crystals idiots. I don't believe in the zodiac. But man, when shit goes, like, there's a part in that video that Brian is referring to where it just lines up so perfect. When I do the video on actually putting the video together and editing, when you get to it, you'll be like, okay, there's a God. There's a God. I'm sorry, but there's a God. I don't know who the fuck, if it's Allah or Jesus, whoever it is, and he's there in the room. And here's the
I heard he does shit like this.
Here's the spookiest part, guys. I don't even remember it. I get up in the morning because I get look. This is what I had tonight, right? And I had a bottle of Barolo.
Where's the other one?
Bottle of Barolo before this. Bottle of Barolo before this. Okay.
Oh,
I'm still articulate. I can still.
I thought you were
say
drinking water.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism. I can still say that.
But that's
but can you define it?
That must be tripping.
Can you define it?
Right?
But so can I define anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Yes.
No, don't push me. Don't push me. Good luck. So that's great. I love that, Chris. Now I want to stay on for another hour because this fucker is fucking
it's too good.
I know he can. But I listen, guys. I get up and I press play and I go, holy shit. And like a month later after the video, I look back at the video and I'm like, who the fuck put that? I don't even know. And it's not that I'm just twisted. There's something up. I swear to God, there's something at play. It's been happening now. Listen, it's been happening all my life. Quite frankly, I've been waking up and bringing songs to the band and going, "Hey, this is my new song," and they're like, "Oh, it's great," and I have I dreamt it. I totally dreamt it. right? It's very freaky. But this has been happening with the channel too. I'm putting together shit and it's all coming together beautifully, and I didn't do anything. And I'm like, oh shit. Like
I think this is kind of what they're talking about when they talk about the muse or the daimon. Like this is, you're not the first guy to notice this. This is artists through the years.
It's true. When I saw Paul McCartney, not to compare myself to that guy, because that's the greatest songwriter of all time.
He's okay.
But it's a whole other level. But that when that guy started talking, he only started talking about this 10 or 15 years ago. And he's like, I dreamt Let It Be, and I dreamt all these other, and then he describes how he woke up. I'm like, oh shit, that's exactly it. I'm like, and you feel like you stole it. You feel like you stole it because you didn't write it. You dreamt it. It's like, imagine somebody telling you the lottery numbers, okay? In their dream. You dreamt the numbers 3, 4, 5, 17, 82, right? And then you played those numbers.
Somebody should play that. Somebody should play that.
3, 4, 5, 82. And then you win. And everyone goes, oh my God, you're so lucky. You'd be like, oh, thank you, great. And then privately in the bathroom, you'd be like, what's happening? Like, that's what I've lived for years and years. So there are moments in that video and many of the other videos on the channel that shit happens. And I called it one of the videos when I was talking, I said the hand of God. I don't think it's the hand of God. It's fucking Satan. It's
Satan. The ancient Greeks used to call it Apollo.
I think it's Marcelo.
Marcelo.
Yeah. Apollo is the muse of the arts.
Because here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. Sometimes you drift off and you don't know. Like I put a chicken in the oven at 7 or 10 p.m. or whatever, and then I go do a little work, and then the next thing it's 11:40. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, the chicken's burnt.
What the fuck?
5 minutes goes like that. It's like a drift. Angel Heart when he fucking murders the people and he doesn't remember it. It's like that. Like time just disappears. And then you wake up the next day and you press play and you're like, oh, fuck. So you feel like a vessel. I'm just telling you guys this. I know it sounds crazy. I need to be institutionalized. I need to be institutionalized. There's something wrong.
No. This is good shit. No, fuck that.
But I swear to God, on some of these videos, I'm like, oh damn. And I cut the music to a certain amount and then I do the narration and it all fucking lines up. And I'm like, I have to run off and open another bottle of wine. What's happening? What's happening? You know what it feels like? It feels like somebody else wanted the thing made and they just used me. That's what it feels like. I feel like a puppet. And I need
you're just a simulation.
I need someone to sit next to me and look because I need to see if my eyes roll over. Like if I
we're gonna make a film about this. When I come back from nap, I'm coming to I got my passport. We need to document this shit. This is fucking insane.
So I'm gonna because the music came out of fucking nowhere. I don't know where the fucking music came out of. And I copied one piece, but that's fine. And I'm gonna make a video about creating that video, and that's just one of them. I mean, this is like there's a slew of them at this point, the Interstellar one and so on. But I'll show you guys it, and if you don't believe in God after it, there's something wrong with you.
I want to believe.
You gotta. I'm a total atheist in every other way, but there's someone controlling this. Someone up there, man. Sorry, Nathaniel.
The atheist who lives near some of the most beautiful.
Because I'm not an atheist. I do believe in God. I do actually. At the end of it,
I'm agnostic. Oh, I might be proven wrong.
Tim, you're just too lazy for organized religion.
Nathaniel is the perfect balance for me because you're a man of faith.
Yes.
And you're a man of science. In the heaviest way.
Makes no sense.
No, it doesn't. It makes perfect sense.
What?
Once you get to a
Tim, did
certain
you know
level of
that the guy who
intelligence,
proposed the theory of the Big Bang is a Catholic priest?
Yeah,
this
but
is it.
that's not what I'm talking about, man.
Okay. Well,
You want to
Come
go up
on.
against Nathaniel on this? I mean, listen.
No, I don't want to go. Look, I just think it makes no sense, and we both know about it. We both know. I think you're just cosplaying the Catholic part, whatever the religious part,
really?
because you're you're clever. That's it. There you go, yeah.
Damn. I've been a dedicated cosplayer for 43 years.
It's great. It's great for socializing. It's great for meeting other people.
Great for
I don't blame you.
What are you
socializing. In my
talking
community,
about?
it's great
It's
for
the
socializing.
worst thing for
Really?
socializing.
Oh,
Hey.
look at him.
Hey. If I
That
walk,
makes me real popular with the boys down at the bar.
if I walk into a bar and there's a table full of religious people and a table full of atheists, I'm going to the table full of atheists all day long.
Well, most of the time I am too, because they drink harder and they have more interesting conversation.
Yeah. Or Jews, I love the presence because they're much more logically minded.
Yeah, well, living in New York, I'm sure you met plenty of atheists.
Save there, Asheen. Great
Jews.
save there. Yeah.
Secular Jews, they're my favorite people in the world.
No.
They're also the funniest people in the world.
The
They're also
problem,
funniest people.
the problem is if you sit down at a table of my Jewish brothers, we're not buying you around.
Oh, shit.
That is false. That is false.
Yeah.
Dang.
Speedy Hernandez, $5 super chat. Nathaniel speaks, and I feel like an idiot. Then Tim speaks, and I feel like a genius again.
I've had a lot of Jews buy me a lot of drinks. The last
Here we go
bar
again.
mitzvah I
Careful,
went to, I
Asheen.
was doing tequila shots with the father of the.
No, steer the other direction,
the girl.
Asheen. Don't let them.
Are you kidding me? I love all the people.
No.
Are you kidding me? What?
Don't say
Come on.
no more.
Oh, Shane, what you're talking about, I've had a couple of artists explain it to me. What you're talking about is like the marathon runners that get past like mile 8 and then they get on this runner's high and the miles just go by and they don't really feel it.
They don't
There's
feel
a
it.
creative high that when you get into the zone, you really don't understand how it's coming out or what's going
Natural
on.
narcotic.
Yeah, it just gets you just get a creative high and you get into that zone.
I understand that and I believe in that. However, sometimes things line up so perfectly. It's not just creative, like writing a melody, or it's putting a video together, and you have to align editing, narration, story, narrative, and the music all at the same time. It's like parking 4 huge ships alongside each other. And when they just land perfectly together, it's like that video recently. I'm there out shooting the Pepsi, and all the fucking shots are full of blue and red, and I had no idea. I mean, come on! Like one time you go, it's a coincidence. Twice you go, it's but then when it starts happening a lot, you get a little freaked out and you start saying, okay, there's something going on here. Like, am I really in charge? I mean, who's directing this? Is it me? I don't think so.
Big opera. It's a big opera.
Something's going on, guys. Something's up. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is, but whatever. Maybe it is just weird coincidence, but I start noticing
I don't think it is.
a lot of coincidences.
No,
and then you begin to notice a pattern.
No, it's like,
And
hey,
once I
if we
see a
see it
pattern,
twice, it's
then
a coincidence. But this has been like
it's been a lot
every
over
day
years. No, it's
for
been a lot
years.
over
Are
years.
you
and
kidding
years.
me?
Yeah, over years and years and years.
Yeah.
Shit
So what
just
the fuck?
keeps
Oh,
landing
it's
in
just
your
a coincidence every fucking day for 23 years. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can't ignore it. So I don't know the method to the madness, but I'll just keep on keeping on.
Something's up, though. Something's up. We gotta observe this. This is
maybe I'll drop dead, and then I'll be in the afterlife. And I'll be told, okay.
But we're not gonna know. We're just gonna see your dead body. We'll be like, what the fuck happened?
Right.
Who killed him?
But then I'll be told, okay, this kid.
Well, probably
he's writing
one
a
of the
song.
doctors.
Go help him. And I have to go as a ghost. And I have to sit over his shoulder and help him write the song. And I'll be like, oh, fuck, this is what this other guy did for me for ages.
Yo.
Yeah. I'll finish it now. Edit.
It's like a movie.
Yeah. It's the ghost.
Don't try to test the theory, though.
I shouldn't be telling you about it now, because whoever there is looking at me now going, don't fucking tell anybody about this.
Or maybe even worse. Maybe even worse. You'll wake up and this was all a dream, and you're actually a fat, bald, gray market watch dealer.
There you go.
What a nightmare.
There you go. I shouldn't complain at all.
Tomorrow I'm driving to fucking Bama.
You know, I was at dinner in Barcelona a few years back, 4 years ago. I mentioned this at the beginning of the Interstellar video. So I'm at dinner with the girlfriend. She was a doctor, high level doctor. Like, doctors are not all the same, by the way. Okay, there's Jedi and there's lower than Jedi and so on. This bitch would walk through a hospital and people would just like bow down like that oncologist and hematologist level. Like, it's the highest level you can be. That and brain surgeon, right? And she's super atheist. You know, she used to look at me going, I can't fucking believe you believe in God. It's so fucking retarded. It's pathetic, you know. I was like, I still do. I'm sorry, darling. But we go to dinner with this famous astrophysicist who studied with Kip Thorne, probably the premier astrophysicist in the world right now. So we're in Barcelona. We go for dinner, and we're talking about other shit. Like, we order great wine and stuff like this. And I started the Interstellar video because with this little anecdote, because they piss the 2 day, like my girlfriend and his girlfriend, they go to the bathroom. So I'm like, listen, I'm gonna ask you something. Like, do we know what time is? You know, and he's basically told me no, we still don't know what time is. So that was the beginning of the Interstellar video. But we got into another conversation later about the world being a simulation. And he was
is it a simulation
with the idea that we're in a simulation. At the time, he was very, very heavily into that. And we're talking, I was like, you know what, maybe, and I'm surrounded by atheists. Like, he's a fucking astrophysicist. There's no way there's a God. She's his Jewish girlfriend. She's
fucking with us.
Incredibly secular. There's no such thing as God. And my girl is like, doctor. She's seeing death around her constantly, blood, cancer constantly. She's about as dark as a human being can get about these things. I'm the only idiot at the table that even would entertain the idea of the existence of a God. So we start talking about a simulation. I was like, you know what? Maybe we are. And this little Hubert, and he's 13 years old. And he has a computer in his bedroom, and he's just playing a game. And we're the game. And right now he's telling us what to do at this table. He's telling us to talk about this conversation. And the astrophysicist guy is like, yeah, that's entirely a possibility. I was like, yeah. And in a minute, he's gonna, like, his mom is gonna say, dinner's ready. And he's gotta pause the game and go downstairs, and we'll go on pause. And he goes, it's entirely a possibility that Hubert is playing a game and we're the game. And then he says, but of course, that would prove the existence of God, and God would be Hubert.
But who's playing Hubert?
I know,
Oh.
but it was. I saw my girlfriend's face just like melt. Like that might be God. Hubert might be God. It was a great moment because everyone at the table all of a sudden became religious for the
It's like
wrongest
The
reasons.
Sims. It's like The Sims video game.
I was just like, it was a brilliant moment because he was like, that would prove the existence of God. My God. The astrophysicist just admitted that there's a possibility of God if God is a video game player. It was a beautiful turn. It was a beautiful twist. Anyway, it's late. I'm drunk. I'm fucking going to bed. I'm going to bed.
Hey.
Great talking to you guys.
Yeah.
Talk to you
Good
guys
night,
soon. Peace.
Get some sleep,
Love.
man. Oh, it's too
Was
good.
this are we live? Oh, we're still fucking live. I can't believe Oh shit! All this shit is gonna come up
I
tomorrow.
think we are 150. Nobody fucking is paying attention. They're watching, but they're not fucking paying attention.
They're just watching the Paul Thorpe stuff from earlier. Okay, fine.
Yeah. They're not gonna watch this part. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah.
There's three of us on the screen talking to each other. The other two are playing kissy face with each other, and the chat's having their own thing going on. So don't worry.
Okay, fair enough. As long as no one's paying attention.
Everybody's in their own little world.
I'm having a drink.
He's got that blue label. Let's go.
No, this is double black. Double black.
Oh, double black. Okay.
I'm gonna have
And
some cigars.
and this guy is having blue label. I'm jealous of
Was.
Oh, some cigars.
Oh,
and
and he's got
cigars
the
you got? What are you gonna have?
The big guys.
Can you-
The big guys.
Okay, can you give him full screen for a minute?
Oh,
He's having a Partagas. The Partagas is in his
By
right
the way,
hand.
huge shout out to Speedy Hernandez who gifted 5 memberships.
Yeah, I've got another one here.
What a
actually.
legend.
This guy.
Oh
That is-
fuck, man!
Oh yeah.
But these big fat fuckers.
It's a
This
Monty.
oh fuck.
That's a Monty in the middle. That's a Monty torpedo.
It looks like my head.
Well, it's not a
That
torpedo.
cigar smokes you. The cigar
And that's
smokes you in
number
this
four,
situation.
number 4. Where am I going?
Number 4, Series D. Yeah, number 4.
But I think I'm gonna go.
That's what I smoked tonight, man.
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Look at
beautiful.
that, man.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Oh, do we have time, Timmy, or we packing up, or what's
Fire it out.
That's the spirit.
Somebody will send the super chat for
Can someone
extra
cover
time,
me?
for the bonus time.
Yeah, someone super chat because I am smoking Tim super
The
chat.
son of a bitch smoking all my super chats.
That's more of a reason.
Part of
That's
the
more
reason
of
I'm financially
Yeah.
fucked after buying the IWC because this man stopped carrying his weight, and then I had Big Meech. Mitch quit. So I'm like down 2 super donors, and other people are being very difficult.
I used to drink Red Label, but now I don't super chat. I can drink Double Black. I can afford it.
Fuck
Red
you,
Label is
man.
for
You
mixing,
son of a
man.
bitch.
It's for mixing. You should be.
Yeah. Oh no, I
I'm
would
real
not be
struggling
mixed.
here.
I'm gonna mix it.
I hope you finding my suffering to be fun. I hope you're having fun.
Tim, what happened to your yesterday? You were going to quit drinking.
I was gonna, but then I
What was-
realized
what
my
was the
life sucks.
What's wrong with
So I can't.
you? What
The
why would
reality
you do that?
sucks.
Why would you do that?
Exactly.
So wrong.
Right? Exactly.
Well, you think you're going to live forever? You won't. You know, people, non-drinkers, non-smokers die every day. There's the terrible news.
Why do you think AKB's smoking? He gave up. He's done. He built a
I never-
business, pumped out 2 kids,
What do you
beautiful
mean?
family. He's done. He's retired.
I was working today. I was at a Harley Davidson dealership, and I was just doing admissions on some exhausts. I'm
You're
still
just
working. I
You're just wasting time.
yeah, basically wasting time until Vegas.
We should have stayed in the
Should have stayed in Vegas. Fucking hell.
exactly.
Protected my seat. That's the problem.
Peace out.
No, it's gonna
brothers.
Good night. Good night.
See you,
Don't
Shane.
stop drinking, Asheen.
Take it
Yeah,
easy,
don't.
brothers.
Cheers. See you, Shane.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Is the Rolex Hulk the greatest watch ever made?
No.
Yes, it is. Fact.
No, it's not.
Fact. It's fact of life. It's the greatest thing. It's the greatest thing ever made. Look at this. The beauty. The beauty in green. Fuck.
Platypus.
That's the money shot. Do you understand that?
No.
Do you comprehend? Do you comprehend what you're seeing?
The new Kermit with that new the lime green or the more like the original.
Yeah.
I think that's going to look pretty fire.
Well, it's still got the ugly black dial.
And the massive clasp that you loved him.
Yeah,
the
I
massive
hate
bracelet.
that. I hate the 41. I can't. I know why. There is a generational divide, and it's fully it's alive in Rolex. People who grew up on the pre-ceramic Submariners, they want that pre-ceramic Submariner. They tried the 41, they think it's fucking huge. They tried the 40, they think it's fat and nasty. They want what they grew up with. I grew up with the 40 and the fat. I tried the 41. It's just no. It's not what I'm used to. It's not what I'm used to. I like what I had, and the new stuff just doesn't do it for me. There's a generational divide. Who knows? Maybe I'll get the white gold Daytona if probably won't be able to afford it at this pace. It's been hard, guys.
I like the Oyster Flex, the white gold Oyster
brutal.
Flex.
Thank you, Casey Jones, but this is gonna take more than that. Brutal. It's been brutal. So, wait, what? What'd you say, KB?
Oh, the new Oyster Flex, the one you like, white gold Daytona, but on Oyster Flex.
Exactly. So what's gonna happen? I might get it, and it sucks.
No, I don't think it will suck.
It's not going to suck.
It's gonna be wonderful.
I hope it won't. I pray it won't. But it might. It might. It might. Because I maybe I'm just one of those people who likes this current generation. As pieces move to the next generation, I'm gonna stop liking them. It's a possibility. So that's my 2 cents. It's kind of like Air King, right? Air King Ben. You don't like the new Air King. You like yours. You like the one you have.
I like the one I have.
You refuse. You refuse to upgrade.
But I did look at yours for, like Mathis said, in the win for like 3 hours. I was looking at both of them together.
Yeah.
And you guys are in the pool and having margaritas and drinking, and I'm just looking at the two Air Kings. But after that observation, I like the original one. It's more rounded.
I told you.
It's more rounded. It's more.
I told you, because that's the one you have. That's the one you're used to. The one that makes you warm and fuzzy inside.
Like Dingo Dave has it. The OG. Yeah, the first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just depends.
And you know what? I think probably that's why I'm not. I fell in love. I fell out of love with it, because you guys have the old one, and there's other stuff that I need, and it's like.
Yeah, but aren't you going to sell it for the Explorer 40? Isn't that what you said?
Yeah, to bring back the Explorer.
Love that watch.
I had good days. I had fun. And Explorer is the perfect hiking watch. Man, I'm gonna fucking wear that watch to some amazing
Perfect
shit.
everything watch.
I love Explorer 40. Oh my god! And it's visually, it's gonna look impactful, big.
It's one and done.
One and done.
That's all you need. That's all you need. It's one good watch.
Yeah, so cool. So cool. So cool. All right, guys. I think we're gonna wrap it up, right?
Wrap it up.
Yeah, I'm tired and I gotta drive to Alabama.
Oh, Ella. Fucking Bama. Guys. Thank you so much for watching. What an episode today. What the hell happened? Fantastic. But there's no upvotes. Guys, upvote the live stream. What happened to you guys? I forgot to tell you, and you didn't upvote? How could you? Don't freaking betray me now. Go and upvote. Hit that thumbs up button. Leave me a comment. Spread the word. Great stream today. Everybody, great job. AKB, stop smoking the super chats.
No
guys,
worries.
become members. Upgrade your freaking memberships, guys. It's I'm going to Napa and I'm freaking out. I don't know I don't know how it's gonna go. I have no idea. I'm scared.